Oh. Oh. Normally that's something I'd take care of earlier. Those are loud. Those are exceptionally loud. Alright. We, was that our second session playing? Or third? I feel like it was our third, right? So this is the fourth one? We're still in Tien's Landing. We finished up the dam and the haunted forest. And now we're making our way into where the pirates are supposed to be. There we go. Pirates, where we're trying to get a flyer. That's what we're looking for, is a flyer. Yeah. Yeah. I also upgraded our staff, which is now like 25% more powerful, and I'm contemplating buying another fighting style. I really want to get rid of the, 1,000 cuts. I really want to get rid of 1,000 cuts. I'm not big on it. I'm not big on it. It's got no range, and it looked like legendary strike. Dragon strike? Legendary Dragon Strike. I don't remember what it's called. We got the little girl in our party too. Apparently she's like a demon in disguise. So I've got like a giant demon in my party. It's kind of cool. I've done 140 saves. That's a lot. But I gotta save like every time there's like a possible fight because I die instantly. There's no like armor or anything. So it's just like, oh, I got hit twice. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. But yeah, so we're on what, level 11? And we just bought a new staff. It upgraded our old one. We use the staff a lot. But yeah, I want to buy another Kung Fu style. But I don't know. So the guy that has it is in the haunted forest. We've got a couple of level ups, to be perfectly honest. I haven't used points because I was thinking that I wanted to upgrade the style. Do we get any new? We got a bunch of new recruits too. We got the dual axe dude, the Black Whirlwind, and Ho. Oh, she's down here. Holy crap. Support recovers your health. Ooh. Wonder how helpful that would be. It does suck that you can only have one follower. It would be cool if you had a follower that was attack and a follower that was support. I think you can only have one. Oh, yeah, we got the merchant dude. What does he sell?
Excellent. I have many items just waiting for you.
Oh, he's got legendary strike too, and it's 75. It's 10,000 for leaping tiger style. That's a lot. So he's more expensive. He's more expensive. The style's quick leaping techniques and punishing strikes create a flurry of death that can keep even armed opponents at bay. It might be kind of cool to have. I don't know what I want. So the other one was Legendary Strike. That one has a lot of kicks. This one's $10,000. That's a lot. That's a lot. I wonder if anyone else sells Leaping Tiger. No one that we've found yet. The two merchants there and here. And I guess this new guy. None of them do. Well, let's take a look at the map here. Yeah, there's only the two merchants, and then there's the guy out that way. I don't... I like how we have one area, Tien's Landing. I wonder if we're gonna be able to come back here after we get out of here. Let's go talk to Rue.
There you are. I confess that when I got down here, I wasn't sure I actually met you. Too much wine in me. I thought you might have been a dream. But here you are.
Here I am.
I can take you to the pirates if you still want to go. It'll be an easy trip. The river is quite tame again since you closed the dam. No danger at all. Until you meet the pirates.
Alright, take me to the pirate camp.
I'll take you. And if the pirates slit your throat and dump your body in the river, I'll bring you back to town for a nice burial. If they leave your body on land, you're out of luck.
I guess I'll have to trust you, but I really don't like boats. Or the water.
No one cares, child. Oh, who's that handsome gentleman?
I can take you no farther. Be wary in this place. Pirates everywhere.
Pirates everywhere. Come with me, I could use your help.
Not I. Remember, this barge is our only way out of here. Someone has to guard it, or else the pirates could cut us off.
Uh-huh.
If any pirates come by and try to take my barge, I'll show them how well I use my paddle. Good luck to you in there, and if you need to leave in a hurry, just come running.
You got it, Rue. You got it. Alright. Whoa. Always catches me off guard. Hurry up, you worthless cur. We've been waiting for dinner for over an hour.
I'm sorry. Your brothers inside made me clean up their chicken bones. I came as soon as I finished, but in my haste I tripped and fell down the stairs.
I'm tired of your excuses, useless bag of dung. You think we should take pity on you just because you used to be one of us? You're nobody now. If you weren't so pathetic, we'd have sold you as a slave long ago. Get up, you sniveling cur. I'll bet this boy cleaning the dock could do a better job fetching our wine. Screw up again and I'll slit your throat.
I'm sorry. Don't beat me. I'll get the wine and some food, yes?
Well, he probably had it coming. It makes sense. So we're gonna fight all the pirates now? Pirate fight?
Trick me? Make me crawl like a dog? Yeah, this'll teach them a lesson they won't forget. Come on. Stupid rope, come on. Make them sorry they ever... Huh? Wait, don't hurt me. I was just, Hey, you're no pirate. I remember the face of everyone I used to sail with, and I've never seen you before.
I'm new here. Who are you? I'm just here to replace my flyer. Washed up old man used to be scourge of the seas. Who are you?
My name's Chung. Once I was a pirate on the river, but things were different then. We took pride in our work. We were professionals, not like these lazy, drunken louts. The younger pirates used to look up to me. Now they treat me like dirt. They treat me worse than that slave cleaning the pier. But I'm gonna get even. I'll show them.
So there's another man named Chung. Chung's very popular. What are you doing with that rope? Run along, old man. I'll take care of them. I better kill you to keep you quiet. How are you gonna get even?
Those drunks on the pier were supposed to unload the ship, but they're too lazy to finish the job. They left a cannon suspended above the dock, supported by this single rope. One quick pull and that cannon comes crashing down, taking out the dock and anyone on it. But my old bones can't pull hard enough to loosen the knots in the rope.
But is there like treasure on the ship? I want the treasure on the ship. What about the slave cleaning the dock?
I got nothing against the kid, but dropping the cannon is the easiest way to wipe out everyone on the pier. Tough break for the kid, but much easier for you.
I mean, true. Good point. Let me try the rope. I won't hurt an innocent. I don't need fancy tricks. I'm just gonna hurt them.
You want to take the guards on face to face, I won't stop you. Still think you should use the rope, though. Tough break for the kid cleaning the pier, but much easier for you.
You already said that. I told you I wasn't doing it.
Whatever you're gonna do it quick. Won't be long until those pirates on the dock start wondering what's taking me so long with their wine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go, like, punch him in the face. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Oh! I'm disoriented! That entire fight, I was just trying to target the lady, and the game cheated. I don't like disoriented, I'll tell you that. I don't like that. Oh no, they're gonna make me watch the cutscenes again. Is this skippable? Ha 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 ha! You punched him real good. We got destroyed. I believe the game cheated. Okay, this time I will hit this button. We'll save over here. Okay. Go video game. I can't move. Okay. I kicked their asses.
They're dead. I don't have to sweep the dock no more. You saved me.
Of course I did. I'm amazing.
But there's more pirates inside. Lots more. They'll catch you, and you'll be a slave like the rest of us. Or they'll kill you.
How about both? What do you know about the other pirates here? Don't worry. They won't kill me. Do you have somewhere safe you can go?
This whole island is crawling with pirates. They'll kill you, but they won't catch me again. I know where to hide.
Good, 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 good. I got him, Pirate Chung.
Those pirates didn't seem to give you much trouble at all.
Nope.
Back in my day, a pirate knew how to fight, but these young ones are soft and weak. Gao ruined everything. I tried to tell them, but nobody listened. You'd think the Lotus Assassins would have been a warning. Even a pirate knows better than to get mixed up with them.
Tell me about Gao.
Gao the Greater, as he calls himself, is the leader of the guild, a powerful crime syndicate. They never used to bother with us until Gao came to power. Gao himself came and took over our operations. He began building the flyers, and he made slaving our main activity. My own men turned on me. Now they treat me like a dog. A few months later, the Lotus Assassins showed up. Gao must have some kind of deal worked out with them. Whatever they're up to, it must be something big.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about the Lotus Assassins.
They showed up shortly after Gao took over, working with him and his guild. Inquisitor Lim seems to be in charge of the Lotus Assassins here. Gao and Lim don't get along. They both like to be in charge. Be careful if you run into Lim. There's something very wrong about him.
There's nobody here. You didn't have to do that. What do you know about the airships?
Back in my day, a pirate ship stayed on the water where it belonged. Now they've got some kind of factory up on the top floor where they build those blasted airships.
Sky pirates.
There's something suspicious about those airships. Sure, the pirates use them, but I think that's just a cover so the Lotus Assassins can come and go as they please.
I want to be a sky pirate. What does it take to be a sky pirate? I want to ask you something else.
Ask away, and I'll do my best to answer. Any enemy of Gao and the Lotus Assassins is a friend of mine.
Good, good, good. Any idea what I might run across in this place?
Pirates are hidden away all through this lair. You shouldn't have too much trouble with them. One of Gao's new captains is around. Watch out for her. She's a tough one. Up near the top, you'll find the airships and Gao himself. Maybe Inquisitor Lim, too. He's so cold he could scare a spirit back to life, then scare him dead all over again.
Very good.
Ask.
And if you were a pirate, how did you end up as a servant?
Oh, I was more than just a pirate. I was captain. I robbed and pillaged up and down these waters, but I did things differently. We sailed the waters, not the skies. Then Gao came with his Lotus Assassins and airships, and suddenly my ideas were old-fashioned. My men turned on me, and Gao kept me around as a broken-down servant.
You don't sail the skies, my pal.
I spent my life as a pirate, and look where it got me. Now I'm barely above the slaves. If you see Gao, give him a kick for me, even if he's already dead.
Oh, I'll do that. Yeah, I like kicking. He killed my master, kidnapped my master, something.
Back in my day, a pirate ship stayed on the water where it belonged. Now they've got some kind of factory up on the top floor where they build those blasted airships.
Yeah.
There's something suspicious about those airships. Sure, the pirates use them, but I think that's just a cover so the...
Yeah, you already said that.
Watch yourself in this place. 1 minute you're on top, and the next you're on the bottom, bowing and scraping.
I mean, sounds about right. Is this treasure? No. It's just... You tie ropes to... Okay, so nothing around here. It's big old dead end. The, our chunky demon friend. Yeah, I know, I have 22 points. Our chunky demon friend got in the way. I lost focus somehow there. How did we lose focus? Very little focus. With my last weapon, we lost no focus when I attacked. I wish I knew that. Can I go back to my other weapon? The one that doesn't consume focus? That would be great.
Staff.
Well,
You won't see me go.
okay, my demon friend is dead.
Spirit thief. You're going down. Staff.
I win? Good job, go team. Alright, we can get some focus back. That's why I was like, screw it, let's just keep using our staff. We got the focus shrine right there, it doesn't really matter. Greater Scholar's Gem of Fate. And $200. It's the big win there. The History of Flight, Volume 1. The first person to attempt flight was Cao Shang, an early scholar who originally came from the prosperous East. Though his ideas were creative, they were hardly sound. Cao Shang met an early end after he strapped several canisters of dragon powder to a bamboo chair and ignited it. It was at first rumored that he had survived the ill-fated mission, but few truly believed that anyone could have survived such a disastrous explosion. His death, however, was not completely in vain. Several of his writings were studied by later scholars, and some of his ideas were adapted for the first successful human flights. Doesn't sound like he flew, more that he blew himself up. That's what that sounds like. It sounds like the good sir exploded himself. Intentionally or accidentally. Okay, that went well. And we've got a focus shrine right here. So that's really good. So we could just use our staff as much as we want, I guess. And I could just plop back on down here. And reload on focus. Oh! Who that? He's got 2 swords! He's so cool!
He's freed the slaves. You'll pay for that, maggot.
He should pay for it.
Will I? If you scum have any sense at all, you'll stand aside. Let me go drive a blade through your master's throat and I'll forget I saw you.
Oh, certainly. We'll sit back and let you stroll upstairs to kill our leader. Would it help if we drew you a map to his room?
I don't think Gal would like that.
I wasn't serious, you idiot. We're going to kill this intruder and go back to our drinking. He's just one man. He can't beat all of us.
Hi, I'm here too.
Look around. The odds are not so much in your favor. There's still a chance for you to run.
What are you talking about, fool?
You haven't noticed my partner over there watching us? He spent his entire lifetime learning how to kill dogs like you. This is your last chance.
So, the thief brought a friend. That just means you won't die alone. Attack!
Attack! Oh, dirty cheater! Easy baby game.
How'd I know you'd be deadly in a fight? You'll have to accept my apologies for dragging you into that, but I can't afford to be stopped. Not now.
I mean, I do what I want.
My name is Sky. It's good to see there's someone else in this place who can't stand these slaving dogs. We make quite the pair.
We do. Good thing I was here to save you. You dragged me into your fight. I should kill you for that little stunt.
Indeed. I find I'm just not saved enough these days. Shame that.
Indeed.
It was obvious you weren't with the pirates. Why not deal with them quickly? There's bigger game above us.
I wonder why most of the time when they're talking, unless they're like speaking, you know, whatever the foreign language is, it usually continues on its own. I don't know. For the little girl they do this, and for, I guess, Sky. It's weird.
Speaking of which, there's a very secure and equally intimidating gate blocking the way. If we work together, though, it'll be simple to crack.
How do you know your way around this place so well? Why are you here? How do I know I can trust you?
It's funny what things you can learn if you just ask at the right time, like when you have a knife to someone's throat.
That is helpful.
Things like how to reach the upper levels of this place despite that security door.
Why are you here?
I'm here on a personal matter. A man in this place took something very valuable from me, and I intend to repay him the favor.
Is this man Gao the Greater? What did he take?
I will not say, not until Gao the Greater has paid in full. I won't be stopped now that I'm this close, and luckily you're here. That'll make it easier to reach the upper levels where he hides himself away.
How do I know I can trust you?
You're here for your reasons, and I'm here for mine. Somehow I doubt they conflict. Besides, we'll need each other's help to get through that door.
Why? Let's talk about this plan of yours. Where we get past the door.
The door at the top of this stair is locked through a fairly ingenious mechanism. Gao's engineer, Kang the Mad, designed it for security.
Can I not just, like, kick it down? I don't think of pirates as the ingenious type. How does the mechanism work?
Kang the Mad is a crafty fellow. The door requires 2 to unlock it. Up high there is a platform with a release lever. The door must be operated while the lever is held forward. There used to be a sentry up there who handled that kind of thing, but he had an accident.
Accident, you say?
I can climb up and pull the lever easily enough. You can open the door when it's unlocked.
It's on the other side of the door. Then what happens? This seems awfully convenient.
My best guess would be guards willing to die for their master. You shouldn't have too much trouble helping them reach that goal.
Probably not. But maybe.
Once the door is open, we can go our separate ways. I have my goals, and I'm sure you have yours. Since we both have much to do, why don't I go unlock the door now?
Why don't we work together after the door is opened? Very well, go unlock the door. If you betray me, I'll kill you.
As much as I would value your company, I'm afraid I must decline. I've come here to do something for myself, and I must do it alone.
With my help.
I should go now, but I have to ask in case we never meet again. Where did you study?
None of your damn business, you dirty pervert. Oh. Why do you ask? At the same place where I learned to mind my own business. I trained under Master Lee of Two Rivers.
He must have been a genius. You fight like no one I've seen before.
I know. Must be a quirk of how I was trained. Perhaps you've just never seen a properly trained warrior. I've heard this kind of thing before. What's so strange about how I fight?
No one I've ever met fights like you do. It's subtle, but your movements bait your foes into seeing an opening that isn't there. It's like a clever trap.
Oh, I am a master baiter. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm wasting time neither of us can spare. I'll get ready and pull the lever when you're near the door. Good luck with whatever brought you to this place.
Violence. I keep waiting for, like, the text to advance, and it doesn't. I know you. I saw you at Tien's Landing. I'm Yung Yi Fong. Do you remember me? My daughter and I left town to try our luck in the wilderness. Yeah, you were killing my frames. How did you end up here? Plan didn't work out too well. We didn't get far outside of town before a flyer landed right in front of us. These pirates dragged us inside and brought us here to sell us as slaves. They took Fu Yao, my daughter. They took her to the upper levels. I can't leave without her. Please, you have to find Fu Yao. I might help you. The price is right. I don't have time to look for your daughter. Don't worry, I'll find Fu Yao for you. The slave breaker took her. Please don't let him hurt my Fu Yao. Please find my daughter and bring her back to me. You got it, pal. What am I doing? You want to wash my feet? You want to wash my feet? I think that's what she said. I don't speak it. Dude, they got a... Isn't that like a ram? Like something you break down gates with and stuff? Oh. Them bones go. Give me money, them bones go. Give me money, them bones go. Give me money, you better give me money. There's a monkey. Hi, monkey. I got a baby. You want to hang out with the baby monkey? I'm not going into there. You crazy. You crazy. Let's go replenish our focus while we have the chance. I don't know if the door locks behind us. That wouldn't be great. So let's at least replenish it while we have a chance. Because I got this sneaking suspicion when I walked up to that door, I was like, oh yeah, that thing's totally locking behind me. It's better to have some focus than to not have some focus. Yeah, every time I do that, you tell me. I know, I got points. I know. I know. Demon girl.
1,000 cuts. Staff.
Ha! Broke it. Take that, you dumb vase. Good job, child. We didn't even take any damage. Took some damage. You think that monkey's laughing at me for getting exploded like that? I'm not too concerned about it. We made it through a whole fight. I didn't get hurt. And then I got sprung on by a trap. Getting scammed over here. Monkey see, monkey see. There's a bunch of nerds in that room. What the heck?
Mistress, I am almost ready to return to the Imperial City. Another day, and I will bring you the amulet fragment.
I lose confidence in you with each passing hour, Lim. You should have been back by now. Why haven't you ordered Gao to grant you one of his flyers?
Mistress, Gao's ships are only small flyers. They're good for short-range flights and raiding villages, but not for long journeys. That's why I haven't returned yet.
Don't try to pin your failings on me, Lim. I've delivered everything I promised. It's only a matter of time until I finish the special dragonfly to transport the artifact to the Imperial City.
Until you finish. I designed that dragonfly. I built it, not Gao. That dragonfly is Kang's masterpiece.
Silence the mad fool.
I've heard rumors of a spy disrupting our operations in the South Lim. Maybe this is all too much for you to handle. Perhaps I should come out there personally.
That will not be necessary, Mistress. I will deal with the troublemaker here and return to the Imperial City in one day.
I think Kang's gonna be our friend.
You heard Mistress Jia. I can't waste any more time here. Get that flyer finished now.
Jia is not my mistress, Lim, and I don't take orders from you either. Remember, if not for my son, you would never have discovered where the glorious strategist was hiding.
I am well aware of your son's role in all this, Gao. In fact, I suspect I know more about him than you do.
He's dead. I killed him.
What are you talking about? Have you heard something about young Gao? Tell me!
Of course, Gao. I was just waiting for the perfect time to tell you. I received a report from the destruction of 2 rivers. Your son, Gao the Lesser, is dead.
No! This can't be! You lie!
I speak the truth. It seems your son was no match for one of the other students. From the condition of his body, it sounds like he died quite painfully.
No! Young Gao was everything to me. Damn you and your black heart, Lim. Damn you!
I want to be alone. I must grieve for my son. No one is to disturb me.
No one!
If I can get to the Imperial City fast enough, I can give the amulet fragment to Death's Hand himself. Then Grand Inquisitor Jia may be in for a surprise. We shall see. You may have your workshop back, Mad One. I suspect Gao will be preoccupied for some time, so I'm in charge now. I suggest you finish your dragonfly today.
Interruptions? Who designed that dragonfly? Did you build something to make his sandals explode?
Make kids' sandals explode. That doesn't sound good. Oh, it just dead ends over here. Okie dokie, inside we go. Gotta judo chop all these nerds. They don't talk in the cutscenes. Lit that lady on fire. Dude, that's...
Spirit!
Alright, what am I doing? There we go.
You handled cards well with your punching and kicking. I was going to make more of an explodey thing, but kicking worked well too.
I didn't kick, I punched and stabbed. You work for Gao. Keep your distance. I don't trust anyone here. Who are you?
I am Kang, the man. I make things explode, and I make things fly, and I'm very good at both. The things I fly tend to survive. The things I explode, not so much.
Okay. You're like an engineer of sorts, alright. You make things explode. What else can you do? You build flyers? Explode?
I make all sorts of things, and yes, many are designed to expend energy, quickly. But my greatest prize does not explode much. Something I have kept for myself. My greatest invention is in the launch room upstairs. Light and fast, she has weapons and capacity no other flyer does. The marvelous dragonfly.
Where are those people I saw in here earlier? You're being awfully helpful to a stranger. I don't have time to deal with you. You built Gao a special flyer?
Under protest, Gao does not appreciate what I make. He misuses, and worse, he duplicates and diminishes their glory. Well, no more. The dragonfly will not function. Gao wants to give my machine to the Lotus Assassins, but I stopped him. I hid the extraneous dust inductor. Well, no one will find it. Try to fly without that. But they can make a new inductor, It is extraneous after all. So, a few days ago, I blew up the inscrutable power source. Now the dragonfly can only make short hops.
Don't I have an inscrutable power source? Enough of this, I have to go. You said duplication hurts quality? Aren't duplicates identical? Will you help me against Gao and the Lotus Assassins?
Yes, the bolts are the same, but think about this. If there is one marvelous dragonfly, it is the best of its kind. Make 100, and they are each only average. A flyer must appeal to the heavens with beauty and singular ingenuity. Why, I bet some of my mosquitoes have even fallen from the sky for seemingly no reason at all.
Will you help me against Gao and the Lotus Assassins?
Yes, of course. What do you think I've been saying? You need to listen more carefully. If you stage a combat-related accident for Gao, like falling down a flight of punches, I'll replace the inductor on the dragonfly, and we can fly away. What do you say?
I do what I want, and I take what I want. No need of your toys. I agree. I'll see what I can do.
You are sure to profit from this partnership. In fact, I've never accidentally exploded anyone traveling with me, so that alone is a benefit of my presence. Anyway, you go ahead, and once all the kicking is done, I'll come along and we'll see what's what. For now, let me think. We'll need explosives that explode.
I got some questions.
Questions are good. It means the wheels are turning. But make it quick. I never let asking get in the way of doing.
Yeah, I wanted more questions. Have you seen a young woman named Fu Yao?
Is she one of the slaves? The slave breaker let a girl through this morning. I did not hear her name, but no one else has been brought by.
Other questions?
I will restate and reiterate as necessary, but I would like to get back to my tools.
How did you come here?
Oh, that's a long story, from what I remember. Some experiments went wrong in my old workshop. The explosions. A few estates burned down. Some other things happened. Gao bribed some officials just as I was about to be quartered by 5 horses. Or would that be quinted? Well, regardless, he brought me here to work for him.
Gao rescued you, but you want me to kill him? When I'm done here, you will be free. And now you'll make things for me.
Sure, he rescued me, but only to acquire my inventions and misuse them. You don't send dozens of flyers against pitiful villages. There's no elegance to a swarm. Just like you don't use explosives inspired by the great dragon to carve a treasure chamber. A menial use of power without even a decent crater to show for it.
You mentioned Gao's treasure chamber? If I use your inventions wrong, you'll turn on me? No, treasure chamber.
Just next to the launch room. I don't know how you get in or out because it is, after all, behind a massive immobile door. I can think of one way to open it, but I don't have a lever long enough, so you'll have to use your head. Well, not literally.
If I use your inventions wrong, you'll turn on me?
No. But if I offer advice, you should at least consider it. Gao ignores guidance. Listen to me, and I'll keep the marvelous dragonfly the best flyer in the air.
Other questions?
I will...
Have you seen an old man named Master Li?
Master Li? No, I don't think so. Well, I am not so good with names. Or faces. Dates are bad, too. But I remember my own handiwork. Several older flyers stopped here briefly. They were full of Lotus assassins, and one big assassin in black armor who seemed to be in charge. Very big, unpleasant look on his mask. They had a prisoner with them, or so I heard, and they all seemed nervous about it. The flyers left for the Imperial City soon after. Does that help?
Yes, it does.
I will...
What do you know about Assassin Limb?
Oh, I would like to put something explodey in his food just to see if it would make him blink, because that one has dead eyes, like he's missing something. Sometimes he is here, sometimes he is not. I don't know right now which is true, but I know he is dangerous. Very dangerous.
Okay. Goodbye.
Yes, goodbye. Go and leave me to think.
Thinking's good. Sometimes. Ah, there is something for me to abscond with. $175 isn't bad, though. Right, there's an upstairs. I definitely want stuff back. There's the mana fountain here. We need focus too, though. I'm sorry, the spirit font. But we also need focus. This is really unfortunate that our weapon uses a considerable amount more of focus than our last one did, because our last one didn't use any. Alright, well, I haven't found Fu Yao yet, ma'am. She's fine. She's fine, just, we don't know where she is. Alright. Now that we're all, healed up and ready to go. Let's go. Sure. I don't know how that's helpful, but sure. It does not seem very helpful considering you can get to the same spot in very easy ways. Why am I on fire?
Spirit thief.
You dirty pickle. Good enough. Good enough. It's kind of goofy trying to maneuver your way around your like big ally. $75, not bad. We're getting closer to that 10,000. I want to check out that leaping tiger style. Are you evil? I don't think I'm evil. Are you evil, Willie? I thought I was a good person. Maybe I am evil. I am dead inside. Do you mean in the video game or in real life? How you doing, homie? Happy Thursday. Or Wednesday. Wait, what's today? Today's Wednesday. Thursday. Friday. Today's Wednesday. In the video game? You're an angel in real life, we know this. Aw, shut up. I'll kill you. Nah, we're good.
Don't burn me. I'll do anything you want.
I'm sure you will, child. But deep inside you think you're not a slave. Only true pain will wash away these thoughts.
Now wait a minute. These slaves will be house servants. I'll not have my guests served by a young woman with burns and marks on her face.
You can have your slaves when they're broken, not a moment before.
Help me, please.
You wandered into the wrong room, slave.
Not a slave, you're a slave, slave. Call me a slave. Okay, yep, all that hurts. Easy baby game. How's life treating you, Willie? What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? You killed him! I've never seen such violence.
Hey, I know you. Mother and I met you when we were trying to get out of Tien's Landing.
Yes, you do. So, you know... Quiet, girl. Slave doesn't speak unless spoken to. So you know how I go to wrestling on Thursdays? Sometimes. I do know this. I don't remember. A documentary just came out on Netflix about it called Wrestlers That Came Out Today. You're in a few episodes? What? Like in the audience? Or like you're actually in them? Like you participate? So I'm pretty dang good. Either way, that's exciting. You've been watching it all day and screaming. That's awesome, dude. That's cool. That's cool. Either way, that's very cool. Quiet, girl. A slave doesn't speak unless spoken to. Yeah, I'm in the audience. I was there all last summer when Netflix was filming. Oh, that's cool. So you knew that they were, like, making something then? That's really dope. They have subtitles of you saying, he's so handsome. Who are you saying who's handsome? Don't speak to her like that. Guess the slave breaker didn't finish with this one. What? Why not? A slave has to know her place. If I'm gonna have to train these slaves myself, I should get a discount.
I don't want to be a slave. I just want to get out of this place.
You strong enough to fight for your freedom, Fu Yao? Gao's not selling these slaves now. I am. Wait, no. The girl is not for sale. What? This is an outrage. You know how long I traveled to get here? Do you know how long I spent negotiating the purchase of these slaves? Get away from my daughter, you wretched man! You? What are you doing here? How'd you get away from the guards? Why aren't you with the rest of the slaves? The guards are dead, Loon. The slaves are free. More than a few of them are looking for you. You don't want them to find you. No, this can't be. I have to get out of here. My mom's calling, bye! Thank you, kind sir. I have my daughter back, and we are free. If I had any type of reward to give you, it would be yours. Well, you do have a daughter. You will return to Tien's Landing and tell the entire town of your great deeds. I'm sure Minister Shang will reward you for helping us. Come, Fu Yao, let's go. The others are waiting for us.
I'm glad you're safe, Mother.
Got a couple dollars. Iron Palm the Forge. In gratitude for freeing her, Fu Yao has given the player an Iron Palm scroll. Find the remaining scrolls to learn the Iron Palm style. I think that's the second one. Yeah, we knew the Netflix cameras were way fancier. Ah, okay. Are you enjoying the documentary? Is it, like, interesting? Are you getting, like, insider information you didn't have before? You're good? Just got through playing some Starfield? It's great so far? You're struggling with the space travel and the space combat, though? I'm sure you'll figure it out. Mr. Pectacular. Does he make his pecs dance all the time? I can't show you my pecs right now, but I can show you my shoulders. Think of my shoulders as pecs and they're dancing. Oh, it's great. That's awesome. If you're not a wrestling fan, would you recommend checking it out? Iron Palm the Forge. One of 3 meditation doctrines required to understand the Iron Palm fighting style. The aspirant must possess and study all 3 before he or she can safely attempt to train in this demanding art. The aspirant must embody the forge, the structure that focuses the fire and reveals the potential of the anvil. Self-control must balance the long, powerful strikes of Iron Palm, or its movements can overwhelm and leave a lesser aspirant prostrate before an enemy. Alright, well, Fu Yao gave us something. That's really cool. So, I mean...
There was a lot of pain here. The Guardian says he can feel it soaked into the walls. I don't like it here.
I know, baby. I know. There's this fun chair. It's probably not a fun chair. Fun chair time. Everyone likes the fun chair. Who wants to sit in the fun chair? Yeah. Lots of points. Alright, upstairs. Friends? Hello,
Did you see Gao when he went by? There was fire in his eyes.
There's always fire in his eyes. Dark magic burns inside him.
Yeah, but this time it was worse. Better stay out of his way for the next little while. Something really set him off.
Wait a minute. You there! Who are you? You can't be up here.
1,000 cuts.
The dark magic burns inside him. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, they killed my demon friend! Now they're killing me!
Cuts.
I can't see! Is he making squeaky toy noises?
I'm too much for you.
I think he made squeaky toy noises. Young child, you must not be so squishy. Alright, well, we need to go get our spirit back and more focus again. What joy, what joy. If you like well-made documentaries about passionate weirdos, you recommend it? I do like passionate weirdos, as I am also a passionate weirdo. What was it called again? Don't drink wet farts. I did not get any spirit there. We did the thing, but we didn't do the thing long enough, apparently. You gotta do it harder and longer and faster. Alright, now we're Zen. We need more Zen. It was right here, right? I don't know how long you have to wait for your juju to regenerate there. I know you can run away before everything's done. Wrestlers. Y'all seen them wrestlers? Always wrestling. Freaky deaky. Freaky diggy. Workshop. Lower Pirate Island. This is lower? Oh, we were going to the lower. This is upper now.
1,000 cuts.
Oh, shit. Oh god, the fire horse killed my friend. Oh! I win? What the hell was all that about? Jade Empire Bestiary Volume 4. The Dangers of Demons. The average person is never likely to come across one of these horrific beings. Demons are some of the most dangerous and malevolent beings in all of Jade Empire. Though some demons are not evil, they are all powerful, and rarely can they be trusted. If confronted by a malicious demon, it is important to remember that they are usually immune to magic, especially the larger demons. You can successfully combat them with weapons and simple martial arts. Strangely enough, on those rare occasions when demons and ghosts were seen to tangle, the strange magic used by the ghosts seemed to affect these malevolent beasts. I don't see how that helps me, but okay. Flawed Warrior Gem. Aww. Aww. Okay, they're pretty squishy. That's good. Oh, my demon friend is dead! Oh! Bro, why'd you pass out, baby? Why'd you pass out? It was the wrong time for a nap. Charm gem. And $500. Configuration of the horse. Okay. I can configure a horse? What does that mean? Is that a technique? I don't see configuration of the horse. No, it's not here either. What's configuration of the horse? Maybe it's the horse demon. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the horse demon one. And since we already have it, we don't have to worry about it. The charm gem. I don't think we need that. Okay, baby. Don't go taking naps in the middle of fights. That turtle is a scale. And the History of Flight, Volume 2. The first known successful flight was made by Mad Fong. Though he had studied to become a scholar, he was kicked out of the school for destroying one of their buildings. Based on the history books, it's difficult to determine if Fong was a genius or insane. Either way, his techniques were original and in the end successful. Though his first several attempts were unsuccessful, he refused to give up. Despite the costs and the obvious danger to his own life, Fong persevered until he completed his first prototype flyer. The flyer didn't do much more than hop across the landscape, but it was a start. A year later, he was able to travel for nearly a mile before crashing, and unfortunately dying in the process. It's free experience, man. It's free experience. Okay, that door is too big and won't open. I need, like, everything. So, hopefully there's nobody here. Right? I don't think human enemies respawn. I think we should just have a safe walk back down. Or at least we've never come across a situation where human enemies come back. We should be okay here. Nothing like running back and forth to heal up. Let's get our focus back. And then we get to go all the way back up. What joy. I do in some way greatly wish that there was like an auto regen for your focus. That would be, what's the word I'm looking for? Helpful. It would be helpful. We have an ability that will absorb... Well, I guess you have the harmonic things, right? If you use your... whatever the harmonic... whatever they're called... harmonics, we'll just call them harmonics. You can get drops. So I guess that's what you're supposed to be doing. Focusing on doing the harmonic thing. We haven't done that in a while. Right, so I think we've read everything up here and done everything we need to, yeah. Jade Empire, and then the one over here, and then the one over there. The scroll stand, I don't think we can look at that one again. And...
That was exciting. I wonder what's inside.
Oh. So do I, baby. So do I. I agree, that was very exciting. Okay. This is his treasure room?
The Guardian doesn't like what's happened. They've brought others from outside and made them fight.
Oh, it's a big elephant?
This area is forbidden. Only Gao himself is allowed to enter. You must be destroyed.
It's okay, Gao sent me. What are you?
I am Xianxi, the great elephant demon. Gao's infernal magic summoned me and bound me here to guard this room. The penalty for all who enter is death. Gao's power compels me. I must destroy you.
Okay. Ow! I mean, as much as I want to fight that guy, maybe it would be better to take Gao down, then go into the treasure room. I'm guessing.
Go away, Lim. My son is dead. Leave me to my grief, or I will see that you join him.
Listen to me, Gao. Your son may not be lost forever. The Lotus Assassins have power, even over the dead.
I know all about the necromancy of the Lotus Assassins. Take your false hope and go, or I'll... Wait. You dare disturb me in my grief? I said no interruptions. You will pay for... Wait. You are not one of my servants. I know you.
What? Why do you know me?
You are one of Master Li's students. You are the one who killed my cow.
Guilty. Gao brought his fate on himself. I enjoyed killing your son. Now I'm going to kill you. I didn't want to kill him. He left me no choice.
Your words mean nothing. You're a murderer, a killer. Gao was everything to me, and now he's gone. Damn you and that school. My Gao was never good enough for Master Li. You were always his prize pupil. And now my son is...
Prized.
Enough, Gao! This troublemaker has disrupted our plans from the beginning. It had to be them in the ruins, and someone aided the troublesome Lord Yun in the forest.
It is time to end your meddling.
Perhaps if I offer your head, and track down that accursed Zhu, who has been seen in the area, enough old scores will be settled to earn my life.
What do you know of Sagacious Zhu? I had no idea your people have taken my master. I had no choice. Your people have taken my master. Your death will be a message to Death's hand of my coming. I don't care who you are, you're in my way. What do you know of Sagacious Zhu?
Is that what he calls himself now? Hardly an honest representation of the blood he's spilled. It doesn't matter. No matter your allies, I cannot let you survive.
If we lose here, I'm gonna bring Sagacious Zhu.
Enough talk! I will delay your death no longer. May your fall sate the anger of Death's hand, will of the Emperor.
Staff.
Well, he can't seem to get anywhere near me, can he?
This is the end. Thousand cuts.
Easy peasy. Yeah, the other part of the amulet, that's right. You found another piece of the amulet and unlocked 2 more gem slots? Dude, we're living the dream. Okay. Charm, intimidation, and intuition. Spirit +6. Charm +3. Body, charm. Focus power-ups. Mine goes down 5. We get a lot more focus power-ups. We might need that, to be honest. Body and intimidation. That's a lot of mind. Ultimate Scholar Gem. We could take more body. Okay, so I do think we want Greater Scholar for now. And More spirit. We'll take it for the time being. So now we have 5. That one could always be replaced. Mind and spirit. It's a lot of mind that we would get there from the ultimate one. And we would give up 1 spirit and some intuition. But we would get a ton of mind. That would be more chi.
Dead already. Damn it all. I wanted nothing more than to watch this man die.
He's dead. Why does it matter who killed him? Where have you been? If you hadn't taken your time, you might have saved me the trouble. Where have you been?
It matters because he deserved to die by my hands. No, that's not right. I should be thanking you. Besides, after I left you, I stumbled across something just as important.
Go on.
Let me explain why I'm here. That should clarify things. You saw with your own eyes that these pirates were collecting slaves, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course. You know I did. Get to the point. I also saw you free some of them.
True enough. I have a particular hatred for slavers. Gao's slaving operation found its way to my home several years ago. I was away at the time, but my daughter was there. Those black-hearted bastards took my daughter, Pin Mei. They killed her for resisting them. She was my only child. I lost her mother when Pin Mei was born, but my daughter was something precious in return. The slavers offered no such consolation.
Maybe you should take some time to mourn your daughter. Why would I want help? Why would I want help from a broken man like you? That's horrible.
It has been 3 years since I lost my daughter, and I have spent that time tracking down the men who took her. My search led me here, to the lair of Gao the Greater. His men took my daughter, and I meant to even the score. On my way up here, I stumbled across records that show that this goes beyond Gao. The Lotus Assassins are his primary buyers.
Mm-hmm. I've seen similar evidence. If you'd come with me earlier, you'd have seen the connection firsthand. Gao the Greater's providing them with flyers as well.
Is that so? There can be no doubt then. This goes beyond Gao the Greater. I have my vengeance, but how many others have suffered as I have because of the Lotus Assassins? Do you mean to go further with this? I would join you. Only a fool would oppose the Lotus Assassins, but 2 fools working together stand a better chance than one.
How could you help me? I have enough fools surrounding me already. It would be good to have you along.
It'll be an honor to join you. Oh, and I stumbled across a little something on my way up here. It's probably something you need.
Stumbled across? You mean stole? What is it?
Hey, that's the dust inductor I was hiding. The dragonfly can't fly without it. It was under the floorboards in my workshop last I looked. Next time I hide something, I'm packing explosives around it. Yes, explosives shaped like silver bananas. Stops thieves, monkeys, and monkey thieves in one fell swoop. Yeah.
In my mind, you stand the best chance of facing down Gao's masters. We also have a far greater chance of succeeding together rather than apart.
I like how he just ignored him.
If you're planning to take on the servants of Death's Hand, you'll need all the help you can get.
You can come, but I'll be watching you. Glad to have you aboard, Sky.
I assure you, I will be as devoted and capable as any of your other companions.
Ha! If I could harness all that hot air, I could make a furnace to power the whole of the Imperial City. Well, if you're done with all the talking, I have to go make the dragonfly ready for some flying.
Yeah, okay, we are definitely not yet ready to go anywhere, so... The History of Flight, Volume 3. Several years after Mad Fong's first successful flight, a scholar from the south discovered the unusual device known simply as the inscrutable power source. A few years later, scholar Xu Wen came up with a design for a flyer that used this mysterious new device. Initial attempts bordered on apocalyptic, in one case destroying half of a mountainside and his village that lay below. Several scholars tried to outlaw the use of this strange new energy source, but Xu Wen continued his experiments until at last he was successful. Fortunately, his prototype was too successful. Both he and the flyer took off at great speeds towards the north, and neither was ever seen again. An inscrutable power source. Well, someone had to invent that, right? Strength of wood. Hidden bonus, book set complete. I got the strength of wood. Health +2. Granted by your studies of the history of flight. Okay. That's why it's good to read those things. You really gotta dodge that shit, man. Zither case. I don't know what that is. How much money do we have now? 14,000. We could buy the tiger stance. Okay, we can go downstairs now and go into the treasure room. I hope. I sure hope. And that means we wouldn't have to fight the murder elephant. Inferior scholar gem. Dude, I fucked up that bonsai tree. That's funny. Take that, you dumb bonsai tree. I feel bad, man, bonsai trees. Poor little guys. Your task here is done, but your greater goal is far from finished. We should go back to the camp at Tien's Landing. The dragonfly can soar through the skies like a bird. Use it to journey to the Imperial City in the next stage of your quest. That was weird. I'm not talking with you all yet. 34 points. Holy crap. We got a lot. We got 12 points from that last level up. We had 22. Now we got 34. We're going to be able to, like, whatever technique I get, it's going to be useful, you know?
This area is forbidden. Only Gao himself is allowed to enter. You must be destroyed.
I have no quarrel with you.
Nor I you. But the power of Gao's magic compels me. He summoned me to this place and bound me to guard this chamber.
I mean, Gao's dead.
The penalty for all who enter is death. I, Jianxi, the great elephant demon, must crush you.
But Gao is dead. Oh, bro, Gao's dead.
Staff. 1,000 cuts.
Stress these. Stress these.
This is the end.
Oh! Well, I didn't want to fight the giant elephant demon, but I guess we didn't have a choice. You gotta do a better job not getting blown up by traps. Sweet, more focus. Flawed Scholar Gem. Judo Kick. $550. Gem of the Frail Scholar, an inferior intimidation gem. Okay. A lot of just not great stuff. 100% experience from books. That basically doubles the experience you get from books. I guess whenever we find a book, we'll put that on. There's no point in leaving that on, though. Yeah, I guess that's everything. Can't fuck up that bonsai tree. Alright, I mean, I didn't want to fight them, but they didn't really give me an option, did they? Alright, we got a bunch of dollary dues and stuff, so that's cool. So that means that if I wanted to, we could pick up the Leaping Tiger style to see what that's like. We'll wait until we get to an area where we actually can fight someone. But I wonder how we can, like, bounce back and forth between spots. I wonder how that's going to work.
Hey! Ha ha! Much kicking and such. It really gets the blood flowing. And explosions. Lots of blood flowing from those too. I replaced the dust inductor. The marvelous dragonfly will cross the sky at your whim for a short way. The heavens welcome my machines, but not without considerable cajoling. If you want to fly more than a short distance, I will need an inscrutable power source.
Why don't you build one? How is Lim planning to use the dragonfly without a power source?
Huh? Why not just build another sun? Or the tumbling waters of a river? No, an inscrutable power source must be found, not built. Gao found one and brought it here, then I blew it up. It was the only way to make sure they did not take my marvelous dragonfly and fly off to the Imperial City without me. Without an inscrutable power source, she won't fly very far.
How is Lim planning to use the dragonfly without a power source?
Oh, the assassins have an inscrutable power source. In fact, they had two. One was here, and they planned to put it in the dragonfly. But Kang was fast and smart. Kang exploded the power source. That way, they couldn't take my beautiful dragonfly and fly away without me.
I have an inscrutable power source.
Ha ha! What wonders cling to you, my friend? There were only two in this whole region, and I destroyed one so Inquisitor Lim would not make off with my marvelous dragonfly. The other was with the Lotus Assassins, but the fools only used it for demolition. Now, here you stand with it. I will put it in the dragonfly, and it will be ready to go. Not the ideal placement. If it shook more, the heavens might think we were afraid and take pity. This is more stable, but not as fun. Okay, she's ready to go. Hop on. I know a nice safe landing place just outside Tien's Landing. Very unlikely we'll crash.
What about Rue? He's waiting to take me back. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm not ready to leave yet. I don't want your help. What about Rue?
Don't worry about that. When the marvelous dragonfly takes off, the earth shakes and the sky trembles. You can't miss it. Your friend will see us take off, and he'll head back to town on his own.
Okay, well, let's get out of here. I don't think that there's anything else that we need here, right? It wasn't like a very big area.
Ha ha! Everybody on board! The marvelous dragonfly is about to take flight!
You received Shrieking Fury. You lost Inscrutable Power Source. This route is plagued with enemy ships. What do you want to do? Attack! Godoy. Godoy. Ah! 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 I did it. Wow. Is this supposed to be making that much smoke? Is that good? It seems excessive.
This new flyer seems nicer than the one we took from Gal the Lesser. Although, I'm really only judging by how shiny it is. A poor guess, I'm sure.
No. The marvelous dragonfly is superior to the amber mosquitoes I foisted on Gao. And actually, the shinier the better. The heavens like their glory reflected. A shame I can't leave it on the ground for all to see, but I'm not going through all this just to have it stripped to the frame by local brats. I'll call it back if we need it.
I want the machine handy, Kang. Just land it. How do you control it from this distance?
Well, it's much like the dilemma of the centipede. If he relaxes and lets things happen, he can walk naturally all day long, his 100 legs not missing a step. But if he thinks too hard about the complexity of what he's doing, those legs might crash into the tea house and kill everyone. A valuable lesson.
What? Very well, enough of this. What do we need to do now? I want that machine handy, Kang. Just land it. I will speak to you when I'm ready to make use of your machine, Kang.
Now we have everything we need to follow Master Li's captors to the Imperial City. I am eager to do so after all the resistance we've encountered.
I am interested in how you are, Dawnstar. Is there anything bothering you?
I'm trying to feel good about what happened at Gao's fortress, the lair of his pirates. We went looking for our master and perhaps another flyer. What we found, I was not prepared for how cruel people could be. Seeing those people with no control over their fates, it is similar to a pain in my past that I have not thought about for a long time.
You don't speak much about your life before school. Give me the short version, please. This is of no interest to me. I've always been interested in you. Tell me what you remember.
I would not dream of saying my experience is similar to those poor people in Gao's fortress. But that lack of control, I know that well. One of the only things I know about myself is that on the morning I was born, the sky was red, like distant mountains were on fire. Perhaps it was dirge burning, as Zeus said.
How does she know?
I believe it was an ill omen, and that stigma is why my abilities became a burden. That's why I must have been left at the school. To be subject to the whims of someone else just because of what you are, be you slave or outsider. Yes, I know that well.
Beginning to feel some of that myself. Go on. You stand out. I prefer that. I know the feeling. Your slavery was enforced by bars. Yours seems self-inflicted. The weak often find themselves in such predicaments.
Yes, you are an outsider too, albeit one with power to change your world. I think the slaves in the pirate lair would greatly appreciate your skill in defense. And I would make great use of your confidence. You inspire me to think of the possibilities, not just the problems. I'm gaining an appreciation for the person you are becoming. Perhaps we should speak on these matters again sometime.
Yes. Yes, we should.
Be well, my friend.
Oh, I will. 1900 experience points.
What do you want?
What do you think of our current situation?
I think we should keep going. The Guardian says so too. The city is the center of the Empire. All roads lead there. All winds too. We can fly! I've always wanted to fly. Is there anything else you wanted?
I want to learn more about you.
The Guardian wouldn't like me talking about that. He's busy now. The other is hurting, and he's keeping him inside. All the evil that has been done makes him stronger.
The other's hurting you? The Guardian's battling the other inside you? Who's this other? The Guardian's battling the other inside you?
I shouldn't say. Just by naming him, thinking of him, it draws him closer to the surface, gives him more power.
This child looks frightening. The child looks frightened, but also looks frightening.
The Guardian said that in all things there is balance, and for light there is dark within each of us. The other is his darkness, for the good he has to do. That's what he says.
The others like the Guardian? Why are they in you in the first place? It must be terrible for you.
The Guardian is here because of you and the amulet you hold. He is here because there's a debt to be paid. But balance must always be maintained, and so, the other. The Guardian is my friend. He's a part of me. But the other is a part of me, too. Sometimes they pull so hard in different ways, I can't.
Be strong, Wildflower. Are you okay? Deal with it!
I try to be strong, and the Guardian gives me hope. But sometimes it's all I can do to convince me I'm still myself. Will you stay with me and keep me in myself?
That's a weird thing to say to another human being. There's nothing I can do. You're too much baggage. I'll help you, Wildflower.
Thank you. I'll try not to be a bother. But the Guardian says we must stay with you. I hope you'll be my friend.
Don't worry, baby.
Is there anything anything else you wanted? Okay.
Yep, we'll talk later.
Prosperous tidings. What can humble Ho do to assist you today?
You want to say anything else?
It would seem that we at last have the means necessary to get us back to the Imperial City, and for that I should be very glad. However, I must now face the greatest trial of all. My sweet wife will no doubt be waiting for me. Soon my time with the cannibals will be nothing but a fond memory. As you wish. I will be here waiting impatiently if you require anything.
The way is clear to the Imperial City. You need only to speak to our mad friend Kang, and he will prepare the flyer.
I want to talk about what Inquisitor Lim said about you.
That is an old wound. My departure from the Lotus Assassins was not gentle for either side. My immediate companions, those who were my brothers, fell by my hand.
Lim was not among them. He would have died if he was. I was labeled as the one who deserted, and I am occasionally recognized. The result is always the same. Another death, more blood spilled. Such a waste for a hatred they cannot even understand.
It must be difficult to regret the deaths of so many. Bah! For regret killing someone who would have killed you.
Regret? I have no regret for killing anyone who challenged me of their own will. Death is a measurable cost of your actions. Some earn it sooner than others. Strength is the way of things, and death is the end, or should be. Some do not respect either. They have enough of one to defy the other.
Enough of which? Strength or death? It's horrible. You feel no guilt for killing people? Why'd you leave the assassins? Why do you hate them so much?
There is a place for the enforcer, the man or woman who brings death to those who have earned or otherwise deserve it. I consider that to be an honest calling.
I did some harsh things while with the Lotus Assassins, but they no longer follow a path I recognize. They are a mirror of Death's hand, and he embodies corruption. You will see as you get close to him. He draws out the worst in everyone and displays it for all to see.
What is this? What is that? What is that animation? Death's hand will fall like any other. You'll see. I have no further interest in your riddles, Zoo. I see nothing in what they do that would scare off a killer like you.
Ignorance does not make truth go away. It only hides it. Perhaps we will talk again when I see more of where your path will lead you.
I'm a
For
good
now,
boy.
we should make our way to the Imperial City. That is where they took your master, and where we will find the heart of the Lotus Assassins.
I'm a good boy. I want to talk about you.
I've said enough for the time.
Yeah.
Goodbye then.
Yeah.
What? What do you want?
Sup, nerd?
What are you asking me for? You've got everything you need to make that flying machine go. So, let's go already. I'm looking forward to getting to the Imperial City. They've got the cheapest wine in all the Empire. And plenty of it.
You said that the other day, Fariel. You're reusing a poor joke. Wasn't funny the first time. Definitely not funnier the second. My goodness. How you doing, Fariel?
Meh.
Nope, you didn't say it, or... Nope, it's not funny. I agree. Nope, it's not funny. What do we got here? What do we got here? before you trashed my jokes. Where do we got it? Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't say Emerald. You said Ruby Kingdom is better. You said Ruby, not Emerald. Same thing, though. I was going to sleep happy, now I'm just gonna cry. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. How's your Thursday? It's still the same thing, though.
Something's on your mind?
Lots of things are on my mind. Like, how many hot dogs can someone fit in their mouth at one time? Like 2? Thursday? I don't know. What's today? Is it Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. Did I say Thursday? I don't know, man. I'm really tired. I'm really, really tired today. Really tired. Yeah, I guess it's 1:20 a.m. I'm annoyed by people that are like, it's after midnight, it's the next day, so happy next day, and I'm like, no. If it's Friday at 1 a.m., it's still Friday, man. It's not Saturday morning. Nah, it's Friday evening. I'm out and about. I'm doing my thing. It's fucking Friday. Stop trying to ruin my Friday. Why do you want to ruin Friday? Why are you ruining Friday? Just coming into sleep lurk as always. You stayed up a little late. Haven't even started the next day. That's the thing. Like, yeah, the next day hasn't even started yet. Like, I have not gone to sleep yet. When I go to sleep and wake up, then it's the next day. After midnight, we gonna let it all hang out? What's up, Willie Rage? How you doing, dude? Yeah. Yeah. You gotta go to sleep and then wake up for it to be the next day. Unless you stay up the entire time. Look, when the sun comes up, it can be the next day, you know? When the sun comes up, then it can be the next day. Until then, unless you're in Alaska, and then sometimes the sun's up all the time, and then you're like, why won't the sun go down? But that's different. That's different. Do you have a minute to talk? Any thoughts on what we're doing? What do you know about this area?
I only spent enough time in Tien's Landing to learn the location of Gao the Greater's stronghold. It's a nice enough place, though they're still adjusting to the flooding of the old town some years ago.
Wait, really? There's places where the sun doesn't go down? Yeah. Well, it's not a constant thing, so it depends on where you are on the planet. The further you go away from the equator, which is the middle of the planet, they tend to have more balanced days. But the further you go away, the more, depending on the season, longer or shorter the day is. So the further you go north, in the winter, the longer the evening, and then in the summer, the longer the daytime. And if you go all the way up, like way far north into Alaska, or if you go super far south, like to like the tip of Chile, you'll find days and stuff like that where, yeah, the sun doesn't dip below the horizon line. But that's only for part of the year, and then other times it's pure night. and then it's just like pure night. So the inverse. So in summer, you get like super long days, you know, like 24 hours of light. And then in the winter, you get 24 hours of night. Well, it's not just 24 hours. It's like weeks, months worth of light or night. Especially if you're in the poles, like the North Pole or the South Pole. Then it's super extreme. But, yeah. So it's not permanent. It's not permanent, but yep. That's how it be working. That's how it be working. It's interesting. The Earth is flat, though. I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy. It's really cool. There's a comic book series called 30 Days of Night. They made a movie of it. Yeah, it takes when people go up there, it takes a long time. There's a movie called Insomnia where like Al Pacino, it's actually a Swedish movie, but Al Pacino goes to like solve this crime in like Alaska, and like it's in like the summertime, so the sun's all the way up, and they have like blackout curtains up there, so it's supposed to like keep the light out of the room and stuff like that. Yeah, it messes up people big time if you're not used to it. If you grew up with it, I think you're better off. But like when people like move up there and stuff like that, yeah, it can be real rough getting used to. But there's a horror movie called 30 Days a Night, and vampires go up to Alaska to feed on people because like it's go time for them. You know, they can be out all the time. There's no time that they need to go to sleep, so they go up there and they just like feast on people. It's a really cool concept. The comic book's really good. I did not find the movie to be all that great. But the comic's really cool. I haven't read that in forever. I think they made there's like 3 comic books in the series. Not 3 comic books, but like 3 series of 30 Days of Night, I think. I don't recall if they ever made a sequel to the movie. I don't think the movie did all that well. But yeah, it's real, it happens, and it's kind of cool. I don't know how I would deal with if it was like always dark or always light outside. I go to sleep when it's light outside, so that doesn't really affect me much, but I can see it messing with your internal body clock for sure. Like, if you look outside and it's light and you're like, I go to bed when it's dark. Or, like, when it's always dark outside and you look out and you're like, I should be sleeping now. It can definitely mess with people for sure. Especially when you're not getting that vitamin D. People need that vitamin D. Any thoughts on what we're doing?
When you say the word, we're ready to leave. I'm looking forward to seeing the Imperial City again. I appreciated the hectic pace when I was there.
Oh.
When we reach the Imperial City, we'll have a whole host of new problems. You have to love a challenge.
When we get to the city, you'll have more problems. Gee, thanks, Sky. You were there before? Mind telling me a little more about your past? You have a minute to talk? What do you know about this? Yeah, you were there before?
Of course, I was just thinking about things. Gal richly deserved his death, but I'm not sure I ever really expected it to happen.
I really don't like the fact that, like, everybody's dialogue goes forward except for his. You're not gonna fall into depression on me, are you? How long were you searching for? How does that make you feel? Dude, we're a psychiatrist. And how does that make you feel?
I feel fine, but determined. Our work isn't done, but we've taken a small step by removing that stain upon the Empire's honor.
How did you track Gal?
Gao's slavers took my daughter, Pin Mei, and I was able to follow them. Fortunately, they didn't cover their tracks. I chased them down, trying to reach her. I was too late. Pin Mei was spirited, and I'm sure she fought them. I believe they decided she was too much trouble and killed her. 5 years old, and they ran her through.
I bet you she's not dead. I bet you she's not dead.
I found her dead by the roadside and
Oh.
stopped my pursuit. By the time I cared to continue my chase, the slavers were long gone.
Well, I was like, there's gonna be a twist. There's gonna be a twist. Nope. 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 How'd you eventually catch up with them? Should have chased them down. Vengeance is more effective than sorrow. That's terrible. I'm sorry to bring this up.
It's fine. Thank you for your concern, but for the most part, I've come to terms with her death.
There's this baby over here that doesn't have a parent.
But why dwell on this? Gao is dead, and perhaps Pin Mei has found some peace. That's what really matters. That and what we still have to accomplish.
Free baby to adopt? I don't think she has parents, because she's just out wandering in the middle of wildernesses. Still haven't told me how you found Gao. Are you gonna whine about your daughter every time I talk to you? Jesus Christ. Things like this are important to dwell upon.
You're right, but we have to pick our time, and now isn't it. We can talk about this later.
Okay.
Always happy to help.
Well, I'm not quite sure what to do. I don't know if we can come back here. If we can come back here, then we're golden. Because there's a merchant here that has an ability that I want to pick up. I think. But there's also, Zinbu.
Excellent. I have many items just waiting for you.
So he's got these two things. So Legendary Strike is on sale for $6,000 at another merchant. And Leaping Tiger's on sale here. I want to try Leaping Tiger, but we don't have, like, any enemies to test it out on, unfortunately. So, I don't know, like, which of these styles. I don't want to buy both of them. I feel like that would be a waste of my money. I want to buy one of them. The Tiger style, it's more expensive. That doesn't mean it's better, but it's more expensive, so maybe it is better? But then the other thing is called Legendary Strike. And to be fair, that does sound better.
You're crazy. Times have never been better.
Not crazy, I smell it on the wind. Something bad's coming.
Get on with it. You leave the...
You know, nothing ever happened between these two. I can talk to this guy.
You leave this youngster alone.
I don't know why nothing ever came from talking to them.
Greetings once more. Are you ready to peruse my many fine wares?
You don't have anything good. Let me see what you have.
I have the finest select. I have a cloak. Who wouldn't want a bag?
I'm done speaking with you. Yeah. He never had anything that would help us out. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna walk up here and see if there are any ghosts. Got a lot of points here. If there's a ghost, then we can fight the ghost and I can test out our abilities, but I think all the ghosts are gone now from the forest. I don't think there's any more combat to be had here, unfortunately. Yeah. We finished out the area, there's nothing left. That's really unfortunate. So I don't know how to test out the other style to know if I want that or not. I should have done it earlier. You know what we can do? I saved over there, right? Right? I could just go into here. And we can buy it.
Ah, excellent. I have many items just waiting for you.
I have $9,250. It's not enough. Now, do you have enough?
Ah, excellent.
Just
I have
enough.
many items just waiting for you.
Didn't I buy it? Where is it?
You know, I think I actually like this job better than my last.
Didn't I buy it? I had to go out. I had to go out. Remap.
Go. You.
Staff. Leaping tiger.
It moves you forward. I kind of like it. You got claws too? That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. All right, we can purchase the I kind of like it. All right, and then we got legendary strike here. We're not really doing much damage because I wanted to remap. We're not doing much damage because I don't have anything for him.
Staff.
I could level it up. Damage, 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 damage.
Legendary strike.
Cheater. I grew a tree. No, it hurts. I think I like the tiger style, man. You get 2 attacks there. You get 2 kicks. It doesn't seem like you get 3. I think I like the tiger style better. To be honest. I think I do. It does it to me it seems a little bit better. Tiger style. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Hello, hello. Don't think I'm ungrateful for your earlier efforts. I do, however, have much to do. Was any man ever so eternally busy as Minister Shang?
I freed those people. They said you had a reward.
Very well.
It's good to see you again. We have told Minister Shang of your bravery in freeing us from the pirates, but no words can do justice to your great and generous deeds.
I never thought I'd be glad to be back here, but I am.
Good for you.
Yes, Minister Shang is properly grateful that you were able to free the peasants. You truly are a great hero, and so on and so forth. More importantly, you destroyed the pirates who plagued Minister Shang's administration of this town. Here is your reward.
Ooh. Thank you once again. May fortune smile upon you for your good deeds. Bye, ladies. $500 and an inferior scholar gem. Lovely. Let's go talk to Mistress Vo. Maybe we can learn what she was gonna teach?
Irkana.
Always a pleasure to talk to another warrior. My game of Yi with Jian can wait a moment. What can I do for you?
Pickles, please. I mean, I seek your training, Mistress Vo.
Yes, I know. It is good that you have come to me. You deserve to learn to control the earth, but you must also learn that the stone can never truly be controlled.
What she means to say is that if you cannot defeat her stone immortal style, the earth will tear you apart or swallow you whole.
It is the only way you will learn the true secrets of Stone Immortal. I will not force you into this decision.
Do we truly need to fight? Couldn't you just train me?
There is no need to fight at all, but if you wish to learn and to grow, you must be prepared to make sacrifices and take risks. The key is to ensure that those risks are worthwhile for all involved. I'm sure you know what you must do in this case.
Plant some roses? I will face Stone Immortal with no fear in my heart. I do not want to fight you now.
You need to be ready. Find peace and then return to me.
There's no spine in children born in these wet times, Vo. None at all. You had the gumption to test yourself against me without hesitation.
You know as well as I that this one was born before the drought was ended, Jian. Let him be. This matter does not concern you, except that it is now your move.
That was fucked up. Well shit? I don't think you should poop in the well, Willie. That's drinking water, not feces water.
Yes. It is
I will face Stone Immortal with no fear in my heart.
good. This will not be an easy test, but I suspect you are ready for it.
You got a gnome bug and see his stars? That sucks.
1,000 cuts. Must dress these wounds.
You little cheater.
Well done. Very few can withstand Stone Immortal. Only those who understand the world around them, in fact. You understand your place, and yet you are not afraid to use your strength when it is required. That will serve you well in this lifetime. And
Careful. You went to look for a fix and then you saw a massive spoiler. That sucks. That is a bummer. What's up, KO Gortrot? How you doing, homie? Many kisses. Many, many kisses. That sucks that it's freezing. You gotta be careful when you're reading. You gotta be careful. Yeah, but I mean, I get it. When you're trying to, like, find a fix for something, you're just reading everything to see if somebody suggests something, and then someone says some shit, and you're like, you motherfucker.
as I said, that will serve you well.
What were you about to say there? Are there other tests I must complete before you train me?
Don't mind me. I was just thinking out loud. Students of your caliber are rare.
If you two are finished praising each other's relative harmonies, would you please train the lad, Vo? My stomach won't handle more sugar.
Don't mind him. Men become temperamental at his age.
What? Shut up.
Here, let me teach you to coax the earth to do your bidding. Only your connection to the world and your understanding of your place will convince them.
Ooh. An honor to learn from you, Mistress Vo. You've taught me everything?
No, there is still more to learn, but you can only learn it yourself. Remember to remain true to the high path. The earth only serves those who know their place among all things.
Enough of this. I would say our game is concluded, Vo, but it is time we parted ways.
Indeed. Shall we meet again next year, Jiang?
You won't last that long. Our paths will cross, and you'll learn that this old tiger still has all his teeth.
You have made that proclamation every year for 2 decades. Those teeth must be frightfully long by now. How ever do you open your mouth anymore? Until next year, you old goat.
Dude, she limped away because I kicked her ass. Style gained, Stone Immortal. I also got my ass kicked. Game cheated. It's not a freeze. He does his attack and then it doesn't progress after that. It's a bug. That does suck. Back in the day, there's a game called, oh, what's the JRPG with the sky pirates? Oh, man. It's pirates in the sky, and you sail around on a boat. Boat JRPG. Japanese boat pirates. JRPG. Skies of Arcadia. Yeah, Skies of Arcadia. I had it on the Dreamcast, and I was fighting the final boss, and after you fight the final boss, there's supposed to be a cutscene, but my game would crash every time. And it was a known bug in that one as well. It had something to do with like the pressing of the discs, I think. Something went awry. And so I never got to see the ending of the game. I beat the boss, like I was just like, well, something's wrong there. Let's try again. I looked at my disc and I was like, it looks fine. So I tried to beat him like 3 or 4 times and I could never beat him. And apparently there was just some sort of like weird bug in like the pressing of the discs. So I never got to beat the boss either. So I know the feeling. I know the feeling well. I know the feeling well. And that was for the Dreamcast version. I've never played the GameCube version. But yeah. That made me really sad because I always wanted to beat that game. And I've never been able to. Little cereal. Super sad as always. Way of the Closed Fist. Oh, right. We can't do anything for him, though. The Zither of Discord we can't do anything with. Silk Fox. I guess we can't do anything with her either, so I think all those quests are about as complete as they're going to be. So now I think we can move on. Cause yeah, I don't believe that I can do anything, and we'll probably meet her again. The mysterious ninja woman. Mysterious stranger. Mysterious stranger. Oh. I went to the wrong place. I want to go over here. But yeah, it's really disappointing, man. I could just say that I can empathize. At least it's not like, I don't know what's better. Mine was a crash on the final boss. I guess not a crash, but that was actually a freeze. It would just go to a black screen and never load anything. But either way, I mean, it prevents your progress. There's nothing you can do. Is it random? I don't think this is where he was. He was up top. That's where she is. Oh, he's around the corner here. Who's this dude?
You? Again?
Hi!
I have no time for those who do not understand strength. Return when your actions tell me that you follow the way of the closed fist, and perhaps I will consider you.
I don't think I can. I don't think we're ever going to be able to do anything with that guy, unfortunately. So there's like quests for goody goodies like us, and then quests for baddie baddies like him. Yeah, that's disappointing. Ooh. Alright, back to our camp. And then I guess we'll take off towards the Imperial City. I don't think that there's anything else keeping us here. I think that was like the last thing we could deal with. We got the craftsman married. Oh, I wonder if we could see him again. She was just like, oh, I need to spend time with him. Oh, there were a couple strange interactions. There's the cook behind the tea house, and then those two vagrants, I don't know what to call them, that were like arguing with one another. We never did anything with either of them.
The dam is closed, the pirates are gone, and life is good in Tien's Landing once again. Not that I'm surprised. Not at all. Everybody else was all doom and gloom. Some even wanted to leave the town, but not me. I knew everything would work out, and now things are better than ever.
That guy's delirious. Delusional? There we go. Not delirious. Delusional. Just blew yourself up with your own explosive rounds? We've all been there. We've all been there. Don't think yourself unique. We've all gone and blown ourselves up before. I've done it many times. What was the game we were playing? It was Bionic Commando. The grenades wouldn't hurt you, but when you shot the rocket launcher, it would blow you. Wait, was that Bionic Commando? Do we have a grenade launcher? Yeah, we had a grenade launcher. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the explosions of the grenades wouldn't hurt you. Rocket launcher? Blew you to smithereens. I killed myself a few times with the rocket launcher. Quite a few. Quite a few. In both Bionic Commando 1 and 2. In both of them.
I can't speak with you. Mr. Tay is very strict with his apprentices.
What is this? The third time you've bothered me? Go tell the customers in the tea house their food will be late because of someone's nosy tour.
Third time.
He doesn't really mean that. I mean, if everyone showed up in town, well, sure, there would be some delay, but most people eat at home, you know?
Mr. Wong, you are an imbecile. Me?
Your palate is very...
No. Mr.
But I...
There's...
Yeah, you did just say the same
Then
thing.
go walk around it. I do not waste my... The spirit world. I hear... Good. You again? I really don't have time for you. How about you come back in a week? Maybe a season would be good.
We can talk while we cut the vegetables, Mr. Tay. We can make time if they need something.
Mr. Wong, I hate you. Good. I need to concentrate on the Oh, more interruptions. Look, I don't have any work, I don't need anything fetched, and I don't have any lost relatives for you to rescue.
You said your nephew was lost. You don't want help finding him?
Lost cause, Mr. Wong. I said he was a lost cause. The boy was spoiled by my sister and... Why am I telling you this? Just go away. Good. I need... Did I not just speak with you? I have no patience for this. I am not here to amuse you.
I mean, kind of.
And yet you're so often funny. Thank you for your levity, Mr. Tay.
Shut up, Mr. Wong.
Ah, another fine joke. I love them all.
You gotta hear them all.
Good. Did I not just speak with you?
And yet you're so...
Shut... Ah. Good.
Okay. Yeah, I just figured that there would be something to do with the two of them. Like, no. Doesn't seem like there is. Oh, you cannot leave walking that way. I knew that. I knew that. Alright, so what was the guy's name? Fang? We go talk to him. We go take off towards the Imperial City. I don't think that there's anything else we do here. I think we's done.
In the past, I've shared the company of others that moved outside traditional paths. But this band of folks is by far the most exotic.
You looked at me as you said that. What are you trying to say, Sky?
Actually, you took it the wrong way around. You seem a bit more conventional than, say, Wildflower or Zoo.
The Guardian says that everyone hides a part of themselves, that they don't always look like what they really are.
So, we can assume Sky is hiding the part that doesn't ram its foot into its mouth? We all have hidden demons, but not literally. Your nature is odd. Yes, and Dawnstar does have strange abilities.
I certainly hope that part's in there somewhere.
Look, I didn't mean to say... Anyway, I meant no offense to anyone, and I'll just leave it at that.
I didn't think he meant offense. Foot in mouth. Foot in mouth.
That's it. You have everything you need. Just let me know when you want to go, and we'll set the marvelous dragonfly to flight.
What do you think about our current situation?
I think we're waiting around for nothing. We have the inscrutable power source, the wind map, and the flyer. The Imperial City won't fly its way to us.
True.
Off you go. I'll start planning some redesigns for the dragonfly. Maybe floats made of air bladders. Sheepskin, of course.
You beat it? You looked up a video of somebody fighting the boss and set your party order to theirs? Just be a bug with how the members of your party are ordered? That would suck. But cool, I'm glad you were able to beat it. That's good. It's always good.
That's it.
Alright. We have what we need. Let's go to the Imperial City.
Good. My beautiful dragonfly will finally get a real test. Let's hope those modifications hold up.
The route is plagued with enemy ships. What do you want? Attack! Of course attack. Always attack. That was easy. That's loud. Looks like we're going to be wandering around the big city.
Have you seen anyone matching the description? The Lotus Assassins are getting impatient.
They were very vague and wouldn't answer my questions. Are they even sure of who they are looking for?
Does it matter? Death's Hand himself seeks this one. Do you need any more incentive than that? Just question everyone. This person apparently caused a lot of damage in the south. Here, what about this one? At least it's a man, like they said.
Sup?
You, identify yourself.
By order of the Emperor and the Lotus Assassins, state your name and purpose for being in the Imperial City.
My name's Furious Ming, and I'm looking for my master, who was kidnapped by the Lotus Assassins. My name is Furious Ming. My business is none of yours. Back away. I answer to no one. Of course, I'm Furious Ming, a simple traveler.
We are questioning everyone who has arrived in the city recently. You bear a resemblance to someone we are looking for.
I am not the one you're looking for.
I don't know. He is tattooed in a similar way. The clothes could be the same. It's not enough to be sure.
We could hold him anyway. It's not a good match, but the Lotus Assassins would leave us be for a few days while they question him.
Is there a problem here, Captain? Well, is there?
No, Princess Leanne. We were questioning this traveler by order of the Lotus Assassins.
There is no need to pursue this questioning any further. You may go.
Oh, damn.
My apologies, Princess, but I was ordered to detain anyone even vaguely matching.
Captain, this man is here on a personal matter of mine that does not concern you. Do I make myself clear?
I know a princess.
Yes, Princess Leanne.
Then unless you wish to be transferred to the wall, you will leave and continue your search. Well, we meet again. I've watched your progress. It seems I underestimated you in Tian's Landing. I have no doubt that you will make as much of an impact on the Imperial City.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting guys. By what name should I refer to you? So, Fox! Could have used your help getting here. Forgive me, but I'm not sure how to address you.
I understand. Our last meeting was under interesting circumstances.
Indeed.
You may address me as Princess Leanne, the Heavenly Lily.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
It is, as you can see, customary to bow in my presence.
No. No, that's cringy. That's cringy. That's cringy. I don't bow. I don't know you as a princess. A common greeting, but I require an explanation. Of course. Forgive me, princess.
Somehow I did not expect you to kowtow so quickly. Or maybe I just hoped you wouldn't. I get so tired of fawning servants.
God damn it!
That is why I often travel without official escort, and occasionally present myself as someone less bridled by the rules of the court. You understand why I don't go into detail here in the street, don't you? With what I have to tell you, I don't want to lose that option of disguise.
What information do you have for me? Bah! Just like getting your hands dirty with commoners. Of course, Princess Leanne. Should we talk elsewhere?
That would be best. I trust the servants I keep, but this is best discussed away from the open street.
Like that?
I will not speak the location aloud.
That?
Take this note. We will meet nearby, but I must have a moment to acquire more fitting attire.
Yes, as should I. You also haven't mentioned my nipples. Have you seen them? I have many questions for you. A rendezvous with the princess. Such a scandal. Of course, princess. At your convenience.
That is quite enough. We will continue this at a later time. We both have questions that we will need answered.
Her attendant passed
my
out.
entourage would prefer that this take place in private. Your gruff nature is a bit too much for them.
My apologies, princess. Don't blame them for the pampering you demand.
I'm sure they are heartfelt. Get up, you lot. I'll be embarrassed for myself, thank you. Save your false modesty for my father's court. Don't be too long. My message concerns your master, and time is very important.
Oh, what's up?
It would not have been proper for her to award it to you herself, but Princess Sun Lian requests that you accept this gift. She looks forward to your next meeting.
As do I. As do I. Note from Princess Leanne. Imperial favor? Oh, I love favor. Chapter 3. Wherein the Imperial City is revealed. Silk Fox reveals her station, and the Lotus Assassins are infiltrated. The marvelous dragonfly bears you away from Tian's Landing toward the Imperial City. The fall of Gao the Greater, an assassin limb, will have far-reaching consequences, and your enemy will not let your actions go unanswered. Terrible forces gather ahead, and as you draw close, they will leave their mark, as surely you have left yours. I thought that was referring to my mark. Wait, we got a thing. What was it? Imperial favor. Spirit, charm, and intuition. Increased chance for getting power-ups from fallen enemies. What are power-ups? Focus power-ups. So just power-ups in general. Just in general, we're going to get power-ups. So all different varieties. I got it. So I wasn't sure if it was like something else. I didn't know that those things were called power-ups. So we get focus power-ups. Mind, spirit, and intuition. We would get charm. I don't know. The emperors of the Sun Dynasty have long been famed for their magical aptitude. They also enjoy the adulation of the people of the Jade Empire. Imperial favor was cut by a master gemsmith who worked for weeks to create a gift that would suitably honor Princess Leanne's coming of age. Leanne? Got 47 gems. 47. Oh, those are all my friends standing over there. Okay. I guess we can talk to them. I guess. If they're gonna make me. Oh, who's this? By the Outcrier?
What a wondrous flyer you have. You don't see any of that design about the city. Since they became more common among the nobles, flyers have been fascinating to me. Allow me to officially welcome you to the Imperial City. I am Bai, the Outcrier, and I am here to direct you around our illustrious capital if you have any questions at all.
Oh, I always have questions.
It would be an honor to say that I aided someone who was greeted by Princess Sun Lian herself.
Tell me more about the layout of the city. Do you know anything happening in the city? Would you be able to help me look for someone?
There are several districts within easy walking distance. This area is the market district, and it is filled with all sorts of merchants and traffic. If you cross the waterway and turn left, you will soon come to the Gate of the Golden Way, a rich and luxurious place.
Luxurious.
The Golden Way is connected to both the Scholar's Garden at its far end and the necropolis, though no one would venture into those burial grounds without good reason.
I bet you we're going there. Tell me more about this immediate area.
Just over there is the Imperial Arena, where you can test your skills in the finest competition in the land, or grab a drink at the heart of the Empire Tavern within. Out by the waterway, you can find the city gates and all manner of merchants hawking their wares. There's also a path off the market district that leads up to the Black Leopard School, home to an ancient order that studies the ways of combat.
Let's hear some more about the places off the Golden Way.
The Scholar's Garden is a wonder to behold. It is decorated with rocks taken from the Valley of Sprightly Stones. The finest minds in the Empire congregate in the garden. If you have a taste for history, the necropolis is accessible from the Golden Way as well. A city of the dead, the necropolis is filled with tombs of rich and poor alike.
They're gonna fight zombies there? What are the Lotus Assassins? Where would I find them?
If you were wise, you would not look for the Lotus Assassins. They keep their secrets close, and even spreading rumors can catch their attention.
You could tell me, as a favor. I need to know where to be careful, after all.
How many travelers wander too close to their lair from simple ignorance, I wonder? There are rumors of a secret entrance into a fortress the Lotus Assassins call their own. The entrance may be in the necropolis, which is off the Golden Way. If you're smart, you'll go no closer to that place than this question.
Very good, very good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's all I wanted to know about the city.
Was there something else you wanted to discuss?
Imagine talking to someone and they would sing to you as they're talking. Would that deserve a right jostling? You will not do that. Do you know anything happening in the city?
There's almost always something happening in the city. There's Captain Sen, of course, standing guard at the gates out of the city. Word has it the captain has some bounties.
Bounties, you say?
Rich rewards for those who can track down some wanted criminals.
I hate criminal scum. Can you think of anything else?
You must know about the Imperial Arena. Kui, the promoter, is always looking for skilled fighters to participate in his matches. It's this huge building right here.
What else is going on?
There's word from the Scholars' Garden that some strange outlander has taken up residence there, causing quite the ruckus, as barbarians typically do.
Interesting. Is that all you have?
There's a rumor floating around that the Black Leopard School has been having some difficulties recently. Feuding masters, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
The Black Leopard School lies across the waterway and up the grassy path, if you're curious.
I'm curious about all of it. Any other word?
Word has it there's going to be a new play happening sometime soon in the Golden Way district, over at the large pagoda on the left side of the road.
Oh.
It might not be ready to start yet, but it's certainly worth keeping an eye out for.
Oh, I will. And any other news?
That's all I can think of right now.
That was a lot. That was a lot, sir. That was a lot. Would you be able to help me look for someone?
I know many people in the city, but it is impossible to know everyone. Who do you seek?
Well, I'm searching for a man called Master Li, Sun Li, the glorious strategist. But I speak with Death's Hand? No one important. Let's move on to another topic.
I'm sorry, I can't say I know anyone by that name. Maybe you can look up at the Black Leopard School, across the waterway and up the grassy path.
Sun Li, the glorious strategist?
That is not funny. We do not discuss that man. The Emperor's brothers are a very sensitive subject, and I won't discuss this further. I know you're new to the Imperial City, but the Lotus Assassins are everywhere. They do not tolerate treason or sedition, and casual questions can be viewed as such.
Understandable. Thank you for the warning. Thank you for the warning. I'll be back if I have other questions for you.
A pleasure to be of service. Enjoy your stay here.
Oh man, maybe we pried too much. Maybe we pried too much. All right, let's talk to our friends.
The Imperial City. I'd always heard how impressive it was. The stories didn't do it justice. This is all so much to absorb. I would appreciate your counsel if you have time to speak privately.
Well, I always have time to speak privately. I have time to speak with you now, Dawnstar. What did you wish?
I don't mean to distract you. I just wanted someone familiar around me for a moment, if only to reassure me that we are still in the Empire I thought I knew. I have long dreamed of reaching the Imperial City, but now that I have, under these circumstances, I am more overwhelmed than ever.
Oh, I know the feeling. Then you need to learn how to get tough. I can help with that. I don't need to hear this. Straighten up and do your job. I'm glad you're with me. We're a long way from home.
But that's what is bothering me. We can't be a long way from home because our home is gone. I can no longer say that what I see is strange or foreign because I have lost what I would have compared it to. I am the one out of place now.
I mean, you can still compare it to our old home that was ruthlessly and callously burned down. I mean, it did exist at one point. It's not there now, and we don't have anywhere to go back to, and we don't have anywhere to call home, but it doesn't mean it wasn't once a place, and it wasn't like something that you were once used to. Then my home will be where you are. You can say the same of me. You're alienating yourself before anyone else has a chance to. If you're intent on making the worst of this, I don't want to talk to you.
I would like that. To know you will be there no matter what. I've never had that stability. At least not before joining the school. As a child, I was marked by ill omens, apparently named for them. The people in Two Rivers were polite, but many did not hide the discomfort I caused them. I was watched, studied, If someone's ox died within a season of me bumping my head, it was somehow my fault, and I was treated like a pariah. How do you deal with being able to sense the spirit world when people make such absurd conclusions?
Oh. People fear what they don't understand. Accept that. It is not your burden to try to belong when you are not wanted. What?
I cannot change who I am, I know. Perhaps I just have to let all of that go. It will not be easy. But I do feel that you have given me a strength I did not have before. I very much appreciate your support.
You got it, pal.
We should continue this discussion later. I have much to think about, and our work here has only just begun. The Imperial City. I never dreamed I would reach it.
Good talk, good talk, good talk.
Don't go
Goodbye.
too far. I'd get lost in this city. I know it.
Well, good thing you're not coming around with me in the city. I'm bringing the baby. Hey, baby.
There's something here. Some evil thing has happened here. It beats on my mind, and the Guardian, he can't hold it back.
What? No, I won't let you do this. Not now. Ya Zhen?
You can't stop me from being here. I may not be able to leave, but I can talk and see. I see you, mortal. I've been watching you.
I say we just take the dragonfly and we gather everyone in there, and then when we come back, we just happen to be missing this evil demon possessed baby. We just happen to be missing it, and no one questions why. No one questions why. No one questions why. It's just like, oh, I see that the child's not with you anymore. And we're like, yes, they are not with us. They did not fall out 10,000 feet above the ground. They did not. They just... We all boarded, and then I don't know what happened. Now we're here. Does anybody have any holy water? Crucifixes? Garlic? Who are you? I've been waiting to meet you. You must be the other.
I am Yazen, the other of whom Chaika and this girl speak. They have suppressed me ever since we inhabited this body, but this place is different. The evil around me has given me strength, for now at least, and has opened potential doors.
What you mean?
I don't claim to goodness, mortal. I hate your kind. But we can work together. If you help me, I shall help you. And I'll be much more valuable than the Guardian.
Interesting proposition. What about the girl? I want nothing to do with you. I think we can work something out. Yeah, what about the kid?
Bah! Who cares about her? She's just another insect. This is about what I can offer you when the time comes. What? No! Chaika! You won't make me go! No!
You stay below, Yazen. Zhen. You won't harm this girl, or this world. And you, Spirit Monk, avoid him. For the sake of this girl, don't let him out.
I'm sorry. They were fighting again. I'll be alright. Soon. Just give me time and I'll be alright.
Little kid's back to smelling farts.
What do you want?
You alright? It looked like you had like a seizure or something there. Alright with the demons inside you?
They don't come out very much. The Guardian protects me and keeps the other inside. When the other tries to get out, it feels like my head is going to tear itself apart.
This must be very hard on you. How did they come to be inside you? I want to talk to Chai Ka. I want to talk to Ya Zhen.
I don't know. The Guardian, he's always been with me. The other one, too. But they never really tell me why. They say we have to be with you now.
Hush, child. I will speak for now. This child has been chosen as the vessel to allow me into the mortal realm. She is my gate into this world, and I am her protector. Why did you choose her? Why are you here? I want to speak with Ya Zhen. Yeah, why'd you choose her? The amulet you carry had been hidden in the village by the last of the spirit monks, and the whole area flooded. Those remaining behind died, and it was lost forever. Clearly it wasn't lost forever because I have it now. But the dam had opened again, and the water receded. I am bound to protect this amulet, but to exist in this world, balance is needed. With good, evil. With life, death. Of those who died there, I chose this one as my host. She was reborn through my power, and I within her. And that's why she doesn't have parents. There you go. But balance required that my heavenly presence have an opposite. So, they somehow... So she died in the ruins, like when the village, when Tien's Landing was flooded by them closing the dam, she passed away. So maybe she was one of the orphans there, or not. She just could have been a kid. I guess it doesn't really matter. And so they took her, like, body or spirit? But can you find her a husband? Dude, she's 5. What's up, Teak? So, they like resurrected her, so she's a zombie? She's a zombie? She's a possessed zombie? You mean Ya Zhen? Wildflower's dead? A pair of demons inhabiting an undead girl? This is ancient China. That ain't no thing. It's very true. It's very true. It's very true. They would definitely wed, like, very young children to people. Be like, well, now you're married. Give us money, please. Give us money. It's how they got rid of their unwanted young girls, right? Ancient China did not appreciate the young girls. They were a burden. They wanted boys. Are any people's feet here bound? I guess we're not... This is like China inspired. It's not exactly China. Wildflower's dead? We needed a host, and she was there. I did not expect balance to require that both I and Ya Zhen be within her. It's almost too much for her to bear. We are both here inside her, but Ya Zhen is different. He cares nothing for the amulet, or the girl. Would gladly sacrifice her to escape. Escape to where? Doesn't he need her body?
Ha! You care too much for this whelp.
Quiet! Stay inside. Do not mention these things to Wildflower, Spirit Monk. She is only dimly aware of her past, and this knowledge would harm her further. So don't tell her she's dead? So we should totally tell her that she's dead.
I trust your plans go well, despite the dangers you face and inflict. Is there something I can do for you?
Did you stream tonight, Teak? Yeah. Little girl eyes keep changing colors. Yeah, they do, when, like, the different demons that live inside of her pop out and talk. Yeah, she also transforms into a giant demon, too. which is kind of cool, but also frightening. You got home late, played Tears of the Kingdom on Discord. Oh, okay, cool. Well, how's Tears of the Kingdom treating you? She got the Sharingan. No, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? What are your feelings on the Imperial City? How powerful are the Lotus Assassins here?
They are as powerful as fear allows them to be. Not the specific information you are looking for, I'm sure, but you did ask about my feelings.
My feelings.
Their tactics have not changed. Everyone fears them as children fear the shadows, never knowing what might come.
You sound more like outlaws than an arm of the Emperor. You claim knowledge, but share nothing. No further interest in you. You seem to accomplish a lot, just not whatever it is you're actively trying to do at any given point. Yep, that's an open world game. That's an open world game. You have an idea of what your goal is going to be, and then you go into the world and you're like, ooh, there, ooh, there, ooh, there, ooh, there. And then by the time you're done, you're like, what was I trying to do? Oh, right, we didn't do that. Yeah. I'm on deck with some cake donuts. Extra plain? Hell yeah, dude. I hope they are weighty. Weighty, like 5 pounds heavy.
They are not outlaws. Their orders come from Death's Hand, and he is the will of the Emperor. At least, that is how it was meant to be. Pardon my outburst. Every act of the assassins has the approval of the Emperor. We were supposed to reflect his glory. That is why some actions should never have been ordered.
You can reflect your glory on this, and then slap your backside. Slap your hindquarters. Do it. Do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. Are you referring to the incident that prompted your exit? Again, you tease with secrets. Out with it. People don't appreciate their cake donuts enough. Dude, I appreciate cake donuts. I love cake donuts. Sometimes you can get a little powdered sugar on them, but for the most part, just the way they are. I like them too. When I was a kid, I didn't like them because they weren't fancy enough. But as I got older, I actually found that I appreciated them a lot more. They remind me a lot of, they're not the same thing, but they kind of remind me of like sponge cake. They're not the same thing, but sponge cake can be like super dense. And I like that. I like that. I don't know what it is about them, but yeah, they're pretty tasty. They're pretty tasty. When I was a kid, we would have, after church, they would have, I don't know what they would call it, but you would go down for like coffee and donuts, and they always had the donut holes down there, and the chocolate ones would fly away, the frosted ones would fly away, you know, and then the ones that would be left over were almost always the cake ones and like the cinnamon ones. Those were always just there. And, you know, as a kid, it'd be like, oh, man, all the chocolate ones are gone. So you begrudgingly eat the cinnamon and, like, cake ones. Because it was still sugar, and you wanted sugar. Fuck cake donuts. Cake donuts are delicious. Teak just a hater. Try to catch me eating cake donuts. Cake donuts only okay if you're dunking them in coffee and then you don't want the extra powder. Yeah, but then the extra powder, when you dunk it into your coffee, gives your coffee that extra sweet flavor. It's sugar. It's a win-win. I don't put anything in my coffee. I drink my coffee straight, so. But I'll get that. Talk about old fashions. Oh, Sharon's an old fashioned. The cake donuts with the peanuts. Ew. Potato donuts are delicious. I don't know that I've ever had a potato donut. I don't know what that is. Wouldn't that just be a French fry? Wouldn't that just be like a donut, a French fry in donut form? Like, it's a potato, and then we turned it into a circle, and then we fried it. Wouldn't that just be like a French fry? I've never had a cake donut with a peanut.
Anybody want the peanut? Oh, hey, pretty lady.
They're popular in Maine. I've spent a good amount of time in Maine. I've never heard of it. So, you know what's popular in Maine? It was really popular. Lobster. And Red Hots. And Red Hots. They've got, like, they're like pink. They're pink hot dogs or red hot dogs. I think they're Red Hots. Those are popular too. Made with either mashed potatoes or potato starch instead of flour. I've never heard of a potato donut. That's weird. I would try it. I'm down. I'm down. I like potato vodka. Why wouldn't I like a potato donut? They leave the water a little pink when you boil them. It's probably because they got like a shit ton of food dye in them. They don't add the to cheeseburger, hamburger. Cheeseburger, hamburg. Let me get a cheeseburger. I don't know what weird people you're hanging out with, but you should stop hanging out with those people. Yes, I'm from Maine, and I speak from all Mainites, and we say cheeseburg, okay? Yeah, that person's an idiot. That person's an idiot. That person's a moron. They're stupid. And, I believe dumb. Mm-hmm. All those things. All those things. All those things. Idiots. Idiots. I've never heard somebody in Maine, maybe it's a regional thing. I've never heard somebody in Maine call it a cheeseburg. I probably wouldn't think twice if somebody said that, though. I'd probably be like, that's weird, whatever. And move on. Huh? Huh? As they say, when in Maine, yeah. Do as the Mainers do. Lines of Coke. Hamburg is a city. Yeah. That's what they say in the Northeast. I've spent a good amount of time there. I'm just saying, I've never heard it. Stephen King's from Maine. It's proof enough they're wacky. They are wacky. They are wacky. The Maine accent is delightful. It's delightful. Mainer accents are delightful. Your stepmom was from Boston. She called ground beef Hamburg. People are stupid. I'ma go to the store and get some Hamburg. I know that's not a Boston accent, but that's what popped out. That's what popped out. Like, if you told me Southern people said that, yeah, Northerners can be just as stupid. Just as stupid. I don't know that I could do a Boston accent. Boston. Go to Harbor. Down in Boston. Get some Hamburg. 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 It's too dumb. It's too dumb. Ground beef. Hamburg. It's a city in Germany. Shake 'em good. Shake 'em real good. It's not how you say it. Finish the sentence. Finish the word. Hamburger. We got a possum in the backyard at the moment. Possums are vicious creatures, but the best part is they can't get rabies. So if you want to go attack a possum, they probably have a lot of other crazy things, but you can't get rabies from them. So that's good. So if you want to go chase the possum, you don't have to worry about rabies. Are you referring to the incident that prompted your exit?
The Lotus Assassins were once the Order of the Lotus under Prince Ken, spiritual advisor to the Emperor. During and after the attack on Dirge, changes were made. As flames seared the sky, enemies of the Emperor faced a new threat, Death's Hand. He assumed command of our order, and we began silencing people. Some were killed only to serve as warnings. Others had done nothing except be near his enemies.
Ah, senseless slaughter. They do eat ticks. They do. Its feetsies are weird. Marsupial-like. It's got rodent feet. It's just got rodent feet. Possums are chill as fuck. They don't get rabies. That's what I said. This dude comes over every once in a while. Raccoons are the ones you gotta watch out for. Raccoons got freaky hands. They got like... They like use their hands to like open things and stuff like that. They don't have opposable thumbs though, but they do that. And they like to dip shit in the water too. They're real weird. They're like, yeah, that goes in the water. Yeah, but raccoons will fuck you up with rabies though. Raccoons is crazy. You don't mess with raccoons. You see a raccoon, dude, there's like, it hasn't happened in a while, but I almost always hear like raccoons, or at least I used to hear raccoons fighting in the backyard. I guess because I moved, I don't hear it as often. That's probably why. This is probably why. But yeah, raccoons might be cute, but man, yeah, they're vicious little assholes. I mean, possums can be vicious little assholes too. They play dead. But then, like, if you find, like, a mama possum, she'll fuck you up. She'll rip out your aorta. Climb all the way up to your neck, and then just rip it out. Watch your dad catch a raccoon by cutting a hole in a bucket and sticking kibble in there. You put a weight onto the bucket. The raccoon wouldn't let go of the food. Yeah, it's a raccoon. You were ordered to kill innocents? Why even consider it? The strong must rule, but simple murder is a waste. Innocents die. That's what they do. So what? Ordered to kill innocents?
I am no stranger to death. That alone is not enough to disturb me. But I see only weakness in targeting innocents, peripheral to the real enemy. Weakness suggests losing the right to rule. Can you see how that shook my faith in the Empire? You seem to see why I had concerns. Perhaps you might understand. I have not said everything, and I have not yet decided if I will. But I see something in you that may set things right. We will see. For now, what else do you need?
You want a hug?
I think it's unwise to trust the Emperor's daughter. She acts without regard for her station, but she is a slave to it like we all are. What other truths might she have missed? She may have good information for you, but I suspect she has her own agenda. Be careful.
Yeah, no shit. Everyone's got an agenda.
Goodbye.
But thanks. Squirrels can have rabies too? Yeah, they can. You don't often see it in squirrels, but yeah, they totally can. They totally can. That's how radioactive Squirrel Man got his powers.
Well, well, is the Imperial City all you expected? It is quite a spectacle compared to the bulk of the Empire. The marvelous dragonfly performed perfectly, of course.
Of course. Tell me about yourself. I want to learn more about you.
I found my way to Tien's Landing quite by accident. A very big accident. A few wealthy merchants lost some, property, and I almost lost my hat and my head. Gao the Greater heard about my inventions and bribed some officials to effect my release. I thought I had found a nice rich benefactor, but I was locked away in his lair. He gave me a nice workshop, but he really was a fool. I showed him my wind map. He didn't care where it led. He was only interested in his slaves.
I guarantee if you let your cat out, he would try to fuck with it. Cats are assholes. Cats also don't belong outside. You keep your cats on the inside, you dirty people. Cats are inside creatures, not outside. You thought he'd freak out? Probably freak out if, like, the possum was on the inside. Bring the possum inside and see what happens. This wind map doesn't lead to the Imperial City. You have a wind map? Where to? I dislike cats is because they always humping outside your window. Cats are alright.
It shows where I've been, not where I'm going, I think. I made it on my journey to, here. But I don't quite remember where I was traveling from. Not good.
Not good.
It seems to me I left something, a clue for myself, but I'm not sure why I'd need to. I don't suppose you'd be interested in taking a short trip back the way I came?
Oh. Oh, I will. Do you have any idea where this wind map leads?
None. And I am very good at remembering things. At least I think I am. I can't remember for certain. The map could lead anywhere, so we should let it.
True. Not interested in flying right now.
What? Oh, well, very well. I'll try to remember on my own. Let me know if you change your mind. I would be most interested to follow up on this.
I would be. Just not right now.
If you like, but nothing was ever built by talking about it.
What do you think about our current situation?
Go explore the city. I will stay here and watch over the marvelous dragonfly. I have some ideas for making her even better. Go, have fun. I know I will.
Okay. That's all.
Yes, goodbye. Now, back to my dragonfly. Perhaps the wings should be retractable for storage and, rolling stops.
Rolling stops? You can't roll and stop. You let the possum inside and they're getting along. Surprising turn of events. Great. Wonderful. You always be hearing crying babies at night and then realize that some cats are just getting freaky outside. Why is that baby crying so much? Oh, it's cat sex.
What? What do you want?
Sounds about right. I'd like to hear more about your past.
Too much talking and thinking can be dangerous, I should know. I remember one cold winter I took a job clearing rats from a local monastery. I was supposed to make sure the pests stayed out of the sacred pools, but hunting rats one at a time is boring work. So I had an idea, a way to catch them all at once. I convinced the monks to give me some of their sacred wine, and I filled the sacred pools. I figured if I could get the rats drunk, they'd be so much easier to catch.
Is that Charlie work? He's doing Charlie work? Go into the basement and clean up all the rats. This is Charlie work. I can't believe he got rats drunk. Ah, this should be good. Are the rats the only ones who got drunk?
Nothing happened at first, so I helped myself to the wine. I passed out before the rats came. In the middle of the night, I was woken up by screaming monks and fiery explosions. It was just the rats. The poor furry buggers were just trying to get warm near the monks' fires after their swim in the wine. Not a good combination.
The rats exploded? That's horrible. What happened to the monastery? Oh, at least you got rid of the rats.
The monks wanted me gone. I might have deserved the blame, but the abbot insisted it was a sign from the gods and closed the monastery. See what happens when you think too much?
This is by far the most stupid thing I've ever heard.
Whatever.
Always happy to help. What do you need?
So is this Leonardo? This is Sky. This is Leonardo? What's on your mind now?
I haven't been to the Imperial City in a while. I traveled here some time ago in my hunt for Gao. In fact, this is where the hunt began. I've come full circle, and I think it's time to let go of the past and look forward. We have exciting things ahead of us.
There's no shame in dwelling on the past. It's about time. There are more pressing things ahead than Gao. Thought of all these nobles and their fat purses is making you giddy. You have nothing more useful than that to say. Keep your thoughts to yourself.
There's no point in living in the past either. In my heart, I know my daughter rests as easily as any spirit now. Whatever happens, I have that. And if we succeed, I know she finds peace.
It's Cam Newton. That's his name, Cam Newton. Cam Newton, yeah.
If I could go back, I don't know if I would. I'm a different man now, and while I treasure the past, I look forward to the future with the same warmth.
Ah, the old warm future. Is there something specific you're looking forward to? You foresee a rich future of traveling the land and wooing fainting noblewomen, don't you? If you're done unburdening yourself, we have more important things to do. You realize you may not have a future if you follow me. Cam Clark. Yeah, that's what I said. Cam Newton. I've definitely heard his voice a bunch. I definitely don't recognize it as Leonardo from the Ninja Turtles. But it's been a really long time since I watched a Ninja Turtle episode, so... This dude's been in Cam Clark. He's been in like a ton of like JRPGs and other games along the years, so... It's certainly recognizable. He was really popular in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Like just about every game that had voice acting, I was like, oh, there he is. I know that voice.
Besides seeing what trouble you get yourself into next, you mean? I'm excited to be back in the city. It feels like we're one step closer to our goal, but you know that better than anyone. You brought us to this point after all. Who else could have gathered this crew or found such a quick way out of Tien's Landing?
Don't discount yourself or the others. No one else can do what I can. I'm special.
How do you manage that kind of humility? Some sort of special training?
You know it. I just take the time to appreciate those who are with me. Oh yes, years of intense meditation are required before you can say something nice. It's not humility. You wouldn't be with me if you weren't useful. You can't be perfect unless you're humble about it too, you know.
And there you have it. A simple answer is usually the best. Regardless, we have an empire to shake up.
Yeah, like a beer can.
Let's go see how much trouble we can cause.
Or a demon-possessed baby. What are your thoughts on our situation?
I don't know about you, but if a member of the Imperial family were leaving me gifts, I'd be mighty curious to learn more.
Yeah, I'm pretty curious.
Then again, the Scholar's Garden is full of more hot air than some flyers, so I can understand your reluctance to rush there.
We just got here and I'm talking to you.
I was just thinking that we should keep at finding a way to the Imperial Palace. It's not that I don't want to talk, but I know time is of the essence, and I'd hate to hold you up. I'd be more comfortable if we made some more progress towards the palace before I use up any more of your time with my thoughts.
Okay.
Of course. I'll be here if you need anything.
You got it. Pal.
I can't believe my luck. I arrive home after being lost, only to find that my wife has gone off to visit relatives.
How do you know? You've been standing here the whole time. Sorry to hear that, Ho. I thought you'd be happy. I need to ask you some questions.
I am very happy indeed. Instead of dying upon my return home, I am free. Until she returns, of course.
What are your thoughts on our situation? Sorry, ho? Why did you become a bun master if you were a master fighter?
You're beginning to sound like my wife. Where were you last night? Why were you talking to that woman? Why do you smell like a goat? Always with the questions.
Why do you smell like a goat?
As I mentioned earlier, after becoming tournament champion for the second time, I was forced to marry my sponsor's nubile niece. She is the reason I no longer fight.
Nubile?
My disapproving dove did not care for my drinking, or for my friends, or my fighting, or my friends fighting. She believed I should settle down, be more respectable.
And so you became a bun master? Oh, you need to learn to stand up for yourself. It's not such a bad thing.
At first I ignored her rebukes and continued fighting, but I soon learned that she was not a woman to be crossed. Prior to one fight, my duplicitous Daisy drugged my wine. I don't remember much of what happened next, which is fortunate. From what I hear, it wasn't very pretty.
Ouch. Well, I guess you survived. Poor ho. You're whipped, my friend. I like how I'm like, yes, this is the right answer.
I spent the next several months under the tender ministrations of my doting wife. Needless to say, when I was well enough to walk again, I was more than happy to settle down. As to why I became a bun master, well, it's a hard, thankless job that keeps me very, very busy. Very busy.
Making buns. What are your thoughts on our situation?
We made it this far. How hard can it be from here? From what I've seen, you're more than capable of handling anything we're likely to encounter.
True. Alright.
As you say, I will be here scrubbing your pots until you call upon me again.
What pots? I have pots? When? When? Since when do I have pots? Let's check out his thing.
Yes, what can I do for you? Busy, busy. No time for chatty.
Very chatty. Let's talk about you and what your wind map revealed.
Yes. I think they are clues I left for myself. I'm ready to fly out when you are. A mysterious adventure awaits in the sky.
See, now this is what I'm talking about. Let's do it. Alright, let's go.
Well, let's see then. It must lead to where I was last, which would be the ideal place to go first.
Exactly. Last
Keep an
verse.
eye out. I don't know why my tracks were covered, but I do tend to incur the occasional death threat. Craters are remarkably unappreciated.
Ah! Just crashing things into me?
This looks familiar. Keep going. I have the urge to build something. There are memories in the route we are flying. Keep going. I see patterns, schematics. Keep going. I'll hammer it out. Almost there. Just a few more pieces to figure out.
I win. Cloudburst.
Our flight was great fun. Lots of explosions. But what does it mean? I think it's a clue. I hid something in my head because I was going to lose my memory, I think. One thing for certain, there was no destination. We ended where we began. The route was the important part. Let me show you what it inspired me to make. It's I'm not sure what it is, but it has a lever on it that is begging to be pulled.
Okay, pull it. Okay, that should be interesting. Wait, no, I don't think that's a good idea. Are you sure this is safe? Yeah, go for it.
Here we go. And nothing. Right? We're not dead, I think. That is decidedly disappointing. I was expecting something. I must still need a part I can't remember. I need some time to think, to get my brain straightened out. This is most intriguing and infuriating. Give me some time.
Whatever you say, boss. You have the resources of the Imperial City at your disposal. Think harder.
You know, it is true that I should be able to find what I need here. Let me rummage through what I have stockpiled. Just a few tweaks. Tight fit. Not sure how that will affect things. What's it? I don't remember seeing that before. Just get this last. There we go. It's ready. Now we can finally find out just what it does. After I name it, of course. Nothing works right until you name it. How about the confoundable minutia?
Perfect. It doesn't matter, just activate it. I'm sure that'll help start it up. Wait, I don't want to do this yet. Yeah.
What? No, impossible. I fixed it. I checked everything. It should work. Unless, no, I did that. Oh, where'd the city go?
Oh, where'd the city go?
Well, that was anticlimactic. A flash of light, but no resounding boom. What good is such a light if Earth doesn't meet sky?
Where are we? Whatever was supposed to do it, did it.
What? Oh my. It seems we have transported to a heaven. A strangely familiar one for some reason, but I don't recall ever moving to such a place before.
There are many realms that can be called heavens. This is a small one, with strange energies. Let's have a look around. So, you don't know where we are? I want to leave here, Kang. I want to leave here.
Good idea. Something about this place makes me want to explore too. I am compelled to step this way. There are gears here that I remember.
Be wary. Even small heavens have their secrets. Okay. Well, let's look around. There's some giant mushrooms that we should probably eat. There's a ceramic urn. Cow Bezor. We already have one of those. I paid $500 for it. And we got another one. Configuration of the ox. I don't know what that means. I don't think it's one of these. Yeah, we have some configurations. I don't know what that has to do with anything. I don't think it's got anything to do with those. What about plot items? Here we go. Configuration of the ox. The strange schematic has had better days. The paper ragged at the corners. While the page is filled with doodle diagrams, including one for a device that seems designed to colorize rice for easy sorting, the majority of the space is taken up by a single notation. Foul-smelling water must be purified of the taint of a rotted egg. Only the water wheel and the applauding stack can manage it. Even then, only with the dragon's help. What? A carefully folded piece of paper given to you by Princess Leon. The note reads, "Meet me in the pavilion at the entrance to the Scholar's Garden." Well, the zither case. I was wondering what that is. This box is obviously the main case for a type of musical instrument called a zither. Designed to be played across a lap or at a table, a zither normally has strings attached atop the soundboard and a bridge to hold the strings off the case. But both are missing. Configuration of the horse. You found a strange excerpt from a diary. The pages were torn from the book but kept together as if they were an important secret. In his ravings, my husband talked of a madman with eyes of metal and of strange island in the skies. His words frightened me, but none more than when he clutched my arm, suddenly lucid. "It's the tiger," he said, fever burning in his eyes. "The tiger feeds on the stone of the cow torn from the bovine's innards. All but the cogs are watching, waiting and active, waiting for the tiger to feed." After his recovery, my husband remembered nothing of his journeys or his ravings except one. Okay, well, I don't know what any of that means, but, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. We'll save. Always save. Always save. Tiger button?
Look at this. It's a marvel. A wonder of monumental proportions. A phenomenal piece of unbelievable craftsmanship.
Okay. Quit your jabbering, Kang. Just tell me what it does. I just want to head back to where we were. Really? What does it do?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it must be important, wouldn't you think? I mean, just look at it. These machines, they are manipulators, fabricators. They bully energy into something. They can be activated, deactivated, on and off and on. You see?
Okay. Enough of your fawning, Kang. Where are we? But what is it? If you meet me online by Grub's Tavern, I'll show you where the treasure's hidden. Okay, who's Grub?
I can only come to one conclusion. Lord Lau's furnace.
Lord Lau, artificer to the celestial bureaucracy, a legendary figure among inventors.
Legendary, mythical, and overrated in some respects, but if anyone else has a better origin for such machines as this, I'm not hearing it.
I don't care who they belong to. Use those machines to me. Who's Lord Lau?
Artificer to the celestial bureaucracy, he creates machines that themselves also create, although I'd make them a little less delicate had I his resources. Still, he is an inspirational figure for inventors, and we are in his playhouse. You select the machines you want to activate, and then the tiger or the dragon button, like this.
Touch nothing! Here we go again. Please don't randomly hit switches. I find it unsettling.
Don't worry. The individual machines are not activated. I think the switches must be thrown on at least two of the components before it will do whatever it does. You also have to select a fuel. It looks like there are a few pieces of cinnabar in the contraption, but it may accept others as well.
Do you think it's wise to play with it?
Well, judging by the pile of ashes I found near the controls, if you do it wrong, it either creates a nice warm fire or burns the person standing here to a crisp.
Neat.
It looks like a powerful thing, so just guessing at the possible configurations will probably get you into trouble and waste the cinnabar in the machine. So, you might want to be careful how you go about it. Things like this usually have directions. No, recipes. No, that's not it. Configurations. That's it.
Maybe it makes like an ultimate weapon. I'm just gonna try it out. I'm just gonna look around here a bit. I'm ready to leave this place. Wait, didn't we find a strange set of directions?
Very true. Perhaps you should give them a try. They didn't mean much before, but now we may have the tools to make something of them.
What directions? Ah, there's books and stuff here. We should put on that that gem Good fortune comes off for book experience. The Celestial Order Volume 3. The celestial bureaucracy is made up of all the servants that the great dragon left behind to administer creation. According to the priests and augurs, they know nothing of their creator or where it has gone. The great dragon has transcended heaven, they say. They, in their faithfulness, remain behind. Or so they say. Over the millennia, many have fallen from their duties and have become part of the chaos in the world. This, we can only suppose, is part of creation as well. But as representatives of order, humanity suffers most from the attentions of these chaotic spirits and demons. 1,200 experience. Damn, that is a lot of experience from that. Reset console. Fuel hopper. Okay. What directions? Okay. That was the only book there. I think it was Good Fortune was that what we had on. It was a lot of experience. I did not expect to get that much. We doubled our experience there. Water wheel. And there's stuff around here. What else we got? Whirling cogs. Conductor. Clapper chimney. And that's the water wheel. There's like a bunch of things. Cranking cauldron. Are we gonna crank the cauldron? Hell yeah. What thing did we get though? They said we got something, but I don't remember ever getting anything. Was it the configuration of the ox? The strange schematic has had better days, right. Foul-smelling water must be purified of the taint of a rotted egg. Only the water wheel and the applauding stack can manage it, even then, only with the dragon's help. Foul-smelling water must be purified of the taint of a rotted egg. Only the water wheel and the applauding stack can manage it. And that says tiger. The tiger feeds on the stone of the cow torn from the bovine's innards. All but the cogs are watching, waiting and active, waiting for the tiger to feed. Interesting. Alright, well, let's do this one. Applauding stack can manage it. Only the water wheel and the applauding stack with the dragon. Okay, applauding stack. Applauding... Whirling cogs. Cranking cauldron. Has a clean taint. I mean... You should clean your tank. You should clean all of your bits. Conductor. Clapper chimney. So that would be the applauding stack. I would guess. Clapper chimney. Okay, so water wheel. Water wheel. Okay. Clapper chimney. Yep, breathe that in. Breathe that in. That's good. Good. Diesel. It's diesel. It's burning diesel, so that's good for the lungs. And then the dragon.
A most intriguing place.
How do I use the machine? Where can I find configurations for this device?
Turn on the individual components, at least 2 of them. Place the fuel of your choice in the hopper, and then press either the tiger or the dragon button. Before you do all that, you should make sure you know what configuration you want. Otherwise, boom! You never know what might happen.
Where can I find configurations?
Well, given the rather fantastic nature of the furnace, I would bet that whoever has them doesn't really know what they are for. You found one previously in an unrelated endeavor. I'm afraid that is just the kind of continued uncertainty we will have to deal with. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, I get it.
All right.
I don't know if we screwed something up. Okay, we already read that. There's the fuel hopper. So we need rotted eggs to go into the fuel hopper. Fuel hopper contains some cinnabar ore, but there is a separate section. The configurations likely need specialized fuels to make them effective. Load a new fuel into the hopper. You rummage through your pack looking for something that this machine might use as fuel. Nickeled ore or cow bezoar. Okay. How Lord Lao managed to predict the shape of a stone formed in a cow's gullet, you'll never know. But a small round cup in the fuel hopper holds the bezoar securely. Okay, so then this is the tiger one, I think. So I don't think I can do the other one. I don't think we can do the ox one because we don't have the taint of a rotted egg. At least I don't think so. They said a bar of nickeled iron. This bar is made of iron alloyed with nickel, producing a far stronger metal referred to by some smith as steeled iron, or simply steel. Okay, so we need to do the configuration of the horse. This is the only thing that we can do here. So the tiger feeds on the stone of the cow, torn from the bovine's innards. All but the cogs are watching, waiting and active, waiting for the tiger to feed. After his recovery, okay. The tiger feeds on the stone of the cow, torn from the bovine's innards. All but the cogs are watching, waiting and active, waiting for the tiger to feed. All but the cogs are watching. All but the cogs? So everything here is active but the cogs? Okay. Cranking cauldron. Okay, cranking cauldron. Then, conductor. Zappy zappy. Very good. Clapper chimney. I wish you could skip it, but they don't let you skip it. You gotta watch. You gotta watch. Cereal would skip. Cereal would skip. And then the water wheel? And they said all but the cogs. Okay. So that's everything here, right? We got cauldron, cogs and arms, conductor, clapper chimney, water wheel, gazebo. Gazebo's not a thing. And then I think we do the tiger. I don't think that there's anything else in here that we interact with. We got the fuel hopper. Alright. And tiger butt. You received the Song of the Spirit. You lost configuration of the horse. We figured it out. Song of the Spirit.
Excellent! What an amazing machine! Now, if we can find more configurations, just imagine what we could do here.
I know. This machine is amazing!
Yes, amazing indeed. Of course, without more configurations, we'll never know just what it can really do.
True. 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 I don't think we can do anything else. I think that's the only thing that I could do here. What was the thing that we just got, though? Is it a technique? Maybe it was for the flyer? Nope. Spirit +5. A proper configuration of Lord Lau's furnace has created the Song of the Spirit. This technique provides an increase to spirit. Simple. Straightforward. More spirit. Okay, cool.
A most intriguing place.
Indeed, sir. Oh, what's up, Bill? I saw pink, and I just assumed it was Kale Gore Trout. I didn't even read the name. How you doing, Bill?
Turn on the individual components, at least 2 of them. Place the fuel of your choice in the hopper, and then press... Before you do all that, you should make sure you know what configure...
Right.
Well, given the rather fantastic nature of the furnace, I would bet that whoever has them doesn't really know what...
Right.
We found one previously in an unrelated endeavor. I'm afraid that is just the kind of continued uncertainty we will...
Alright, yep, just keep our eyes open. Alright, let's go.
Very well. In the meantime, I will try to see if I can learn anything more about this interesting machine. I can always bring us back here later.
Alright, that's actually really cool. That's really freaking cool. I like that. So we get like a little bit of a puzzle with the configurations, and we just need to have the right ingredient to combine it. Sore as fuck had the massage today. Oh, sweet, dude. So I take it was like a deep tissue massage. It went well. She was able to work a lot of it out, but not all in the hour. Then went to Applebee's. Crapplebee's. It's pronounced Crapplebee's, Bill. Did you get some nice drinks for dinner with a friend? And then some ice cream? Ooh. What kind of ice cream did you have? It's pronounced Crapplebee's. Okay. I don't think it was the last time that I went to an Applebee's, but I do have a very memorable experience at an Applebee's. I went to... It was right after I got into college. I say got into college, and I just enrolled at I just enrolled at community college. I had just enrolled at community college. And my mom was like, hey, how about we go out and celebrate? You're going to college, yay. And I was like, yeah, but they take anyone. She goes, I don't care. You're going to college. We'll celebrate. And she was like, let's go get some food. And I was like, okay. So we settled on Applebee's. And they had beef ribs. Beef tips? I think they had beef tips. And I was like, yo, I want to get some ribs. Hell yeah, man. Rib meat's freaking delicious. And it's barbecue. Hell yeah. So I ate the hell out of that shit. And then that evening I became violently ill. And it actually wasn't that long afterwards that I became violently ill. I got really bad food poisoning. And the only thing that could have been was good old Applebee's. It was a horrible experience. It was a horrible experience. There was lots of liquids coming out of my body. Lots of liquids. Not the fun kind. And that's my experience with Applebee's. You had some iced tea and the all-you-can-eat boneless wings. Nice. You went to Sonic for ice cream. You know, there really aren't Sonics around here. We used to get those commercials all the time, and I always wanted to go to a Sonic, but they're just not around here. I think the closest one is in like Virginia or maybe Baltimore. Either way, it's like over an hour's drive to get to one of them. So I've only been to a Sonic once, and that was when I went to go visit my aunt in Kansas City. And she was like, you want to go to Sonic? And I was like, they don't have them around here. Yeah, I want to try Sonic. I want to know. They keep telling us Sonic, 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 and they got all these cool things that, yeah, I want to put my mouth on it. And, yeah. Beef tips, more like beef shits. It was very bad beef shits. And throwing up. More throwing up than poopies. What kind of ice cream did you get, though? Sonic has, like, a ton of different varieties of things that you can acquire, though, right? So what kind of thingamaboppers did you get from there?
My blades are yours to command.
Let's bring him. New person to come along. Boy.
Be on the lookout for the Scourge of the South. It is your duty as citizens of the Empire to report anyone who matches this description. Keep an eye out for a bare-chested wild man with hair covering his back and arms. Reports suggest he is well over 7 feet tall and fully armed. This man is very dangerous.
That's me? Perfect description.
Do not try to apprehend the Scourge of the South, but instead report what you've seen to the authorities immediately.
Immediately.
The Scourge of the South. I wonder how many people I'd have to steal from to get a name like that. With that description, they'll never find you.
What? I thought it was apt. M&M Blast, so basically vanilla soft serve with M&Ms. Oh, so it was like a McFlurry or whatever. What are the Dairy Queen ones called? Yeah, I got you. That sounds good. I like that.
I love playing in the city. There's so many places to see.
I kind of miss a Blizzard, that's it. I miss some soft serve. I haven't had it in an insanely long time. But every once in a while you get that craving. My friend says he saw a ghost when he went traveling with his uncle. He's so lucky. No, ghosts are evil.
I hope my daughter will grow to be as beautiful as the princess, though perhaps less unruly.
I like a good like Blizzard or McFlurry. I am partial to well, a couple. I really like cookies and cream. Anytime you like crunch up some like Oreos or some Hydrox or something like that into ice cream, you got it. But also Reese's Pieces. M&Ms are solid. I'm not gonna besmirch the M&Ms. But if I have my druthers, I'm going with them Reese's Pieces, baby. I love me some Reese's Pieces. Delish. I
haven't seen any ghosts wandering in the city. And I hope I never do.
I did once try Dairy Queen had it wasn't Reese's Pieces, but it was like the Reese's peanut butter cups that they like broke up and put in there. I didn't like that as much. It was like the mini cups that they had in there. And I was like super excited. I was just like, dude, I love the Reese's peanut butter cups, so this will be great. And I didn't like that as much. I actually preferred the Reese's Pieces over like the actual broken up peanut butter cups. Your lady pal's big on adding either peanut butter, like straight up peanut butter. I tried that once and I didn't like that. If the peanut butter's part of the ice cream, it's fine, but adding it later, I wasn't a big fan of that. I tried to add some peanut butter to like chocolate ice cream and vanilla ice cream, and I didn't like it that much. But when it's like made with it, I guess it's like different peanut butter. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It just wasn't the same. But I do like peanut butter. Like there's I don't remember, maybe it's Turkey Hill that makes it. They have a decent one that's got chocolate and peanut butter in it, and it's not bad.
I love shopping in the city. They have everything here.
Like it's like these little sheets of peanut butter that's like in there. Sheets. It's good. But when I like drizzled peanut butter on there, I was like, this ain't right. Nah, this ain't right.
Good day, citizen. Some minor thing I can help you with?
You'll only help me with minor things?
It's the Honorable Lotus Assassins, you see. They feel that those of us dedicated to the Imperial Army are nothing more than louts to be ordered about.
You seem loudish.
Any member of the army, even city guard, is expected to defer any major disturbances to them. Makes me about as useful as a lamppost.
H.B. Reese, half-baked, had 16 children. That's a lot of kids to have. That's very unnecessary to have that many children. Were they all by the same woman? Poor lady. That's too many kids. What could you tell me about this area of the city?
This area is known as the Market District. Predictably, plenty of merchants set up their shops around here, and it's usually bustling.
Bustling.
On the north side of the district is the Imperial Arena. The heart of the Empire Tavern in the upper level is a nice place to relax. What else? Oh, yes. There's the Black Leopard School up on the hill on the south side. Lots of skilled warriors get their start there.
I need help finding my way.
What district are you looking for?
Where would I find the Golden Way?
The Golden Way is through a gate in the southeast corner of this district, just up a broad flight of steps that lead up from a courtyard.
And I'm looking for the Scholar's Garden.
The garden is just off the Golden Way, so you need to head there first. One of the guards in there can take you the rest of the way if you need.
Okay.
The Golden Way is through a gate in the southeast corner of this district, just up a broad flight of steps that lead up from a courtyard.
Right. And now the necropolis?
To reach the necropolis, you need to go to the Golden Way first. Once there, you can ask another guard, if you're still lost. To reach the reach the large wooden pavilion, exit its west side, and proceed down the hill to the south.
Okay, that's all the directions I need.
Pleasure. Anything else?
Is the only thing you can tell me directions?
I'm afraid not. I'm on duty, and it's imperative that I remain focused on what few tasks I'm still deemed capable of performing. A fellow guard once paused for idle chit-chat with a woman. She went to the Lotus Assassins with the story of his inattentiveness. Next thing you know, he's arrested for threatening the security of the Empire with his lax ways. I don't know what happened to him, but I don't want to share his fate.
Okay, well, cool.
Be about your business and stay out of trouble. Pleasure to be of service.
Brush your teeth. You always gotta tell people to brush their teeth.
I hope my daughter will grow to be as beautiful as the princess, though perhaps less unruly.
No one will be as beautiful as the princess. Kick the face. I got $56. Don't tell anyone I did that. What are you doing back here, boy? Yeah. Ooh, bamboo. Scholar gem in configuration of the dragon. We did it. That's dope. It's a plot item. Something about this strange poem made it stick in your mind. Configurations guided by the tiger burn bright as the cauldron bubbles in the night. The cogs whirl their graceful dances. They grow tired unless they drink of the water infused with sulfur. Oh, we need 2 of those. That's the thing that smells like eggs. And it's the water that smells like eggs. Interesting. Okay, cool. Sulfur makes sense. Sulfur makes sense then. Eggy water. Okay, gate to the Imperial Arena. Loading. Did that ever happen in Knights of the Old Republic? I don't remember it, like, us just walking in the game going like, okay, time to load.
The Scourge of the South has destroyed whole villages in the South. Many innocents have suffered at the hands of the Scourge.
I'm the Scourge, hello.
Out of sheer spite, the Scourge flooded ancient ruins, wantonly destroying our very own heritage.
They were already flooded?
The Scourge, a group of river-faring businessmen have been attacked and...
These bounties won't collect themselves.
Okay. Captain Zen, what's up?
Greetings, citizen. Imperial Captain Sen at your service. Are you one of the mercenaries come to help me track down some criminal scum?
I hate criminal scum. Wow. I might be, for the right price. You assume I'm a common mercenary? Why would you think that?
I was told that there were some new warriors in town looking for work, though none of them matched your description. Admittedly, you don't resemble the ones described to me, but they're several days late. No doubt they'll blame it on the foolish ghost stories.
Stupid ghosts. It sounds like these mercenaries have just forfeited their job to me. Sounds like you're out of luck. Goodbye. What criminals do you need help with?
Criminals with lucrative bounties on their heads.
Go on, money.
I need help tracking down a pair of criminals. Are you interested in a little well-paying work?
Obviously. Just answer some questions for me. I'm interested. Tell me what you need done.
These 2 scoundrels have eluded my best efforts, so I'm turning to bounty hunters. It's harder to run when your pursuers are not in a uniform.
This could be an entertaining diversion, and a good way to earn some extra silver.
We do need them ducats.
I'm searching for an arsonist and a notorious confidence man. Find and eliminate either one, and there's a standard bounty in it for you.
Eliminate? I'm too good for standard rates. Offer me something better.
Do you people have some sort of code that requires each one of you to bargain about this sort of thing?
Surely this money doesn't come out of your pocket. The Empire won't miss a few extra coins.
I do enjoy going through this dance with each new contract. You've made your point.
Aw. We charmed
I'll add
him.
an extra percentage to both bounties and find some way to justify the extra cost to the Ministry of Harmony.
Good for you. At that price, I'm happy to help.
A wise decision. The 2 criminals are Fading Moon and Creative Yukong. Fading Moon is an arsonist who was last spotted heading for the necropolis. Creative Yukong has virtually disappeared, though we may be able to learn something from Lady Rento, the wife of the man Yukong bilked. She's in the Imperial Arena.
Ah, the old bilking. I want to hear more about Fading Moon.
Fading Moon is an arsonist. Her first fires were in the poor quarters, but her last one spread to the Market District Gate. Last we heard, she'd escaped to the necropolis.
Why was nothing done to catch her earlier?
Well, as I said, she confined them to the poor districts. She would have been impossible to catch in that rat's nest. More frankly, there isn't enough money to make it worth my effort.
Could I see the crime scene?
The gates between here and the poorer districts will be closed for some time while repairs are underway. There's nothing particular about the scene of the crime, just ash.
Hey! I'm the one investigating here? Let's hear the details surrounding Creative Yukong.
Yukong fleeced some silver from Lord Rento, a powerful man in the Ministry of Harmony. Yukong is a master of disguise, and he has hidden himself somewhere in the city. Lord Rento is away on court business, but his wife informed me that she'd be in the heart of the Empire in the Imperial Arena if we needed her. You could start there.
I have found Yukong. They're standing in front of me. What could she tell me?
She knows the details of the theft better than I. Lord Rento was reluctant to discuss them. Yukong could be anywhere or anyone, and Lady Rento is the only lead we have.
That mustache is clearly fake. Rip.
What else can I help you with?
What can you tell me about the city?
This is the Market District. If you cross this bridge, you'll reach the Golden Way, the Scholars' Garden, and the Necropolis. The Black Leopard School is up the hill on the far side of the waterway, and the Imperial Arena is here in the Market District.
Could I ask you for more specifics about these areas?
Of course not. I'm on duty here. Find Bai the Outcrier near the arena. He's paid well to answer those kinds of questions.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any information on that criminal hunted by the assassins?
I know little more than what the Honorable Lotus Assassin presented. Some treasonous southerner has been undermining the Ministry of Harmony and causing countless deaths.
I didn't kill anybody. I didn't kill a lot of people. Sounds to me as if the assassins are worried. Is there a bounty on this Scourge of the South? I wonder if we're being told the whole story. Could this criminal be justified in their actions? It's enough about the Scourge of the South.
There is no such thing. If the Lotus Assassins have identified a treasonous criminal, you can be assured that person is guilty of something, or will be soon.
It sounds to me as if the assassins are worried.
The Lotus Assassins are never worried. Their control, their protection, I should say, of the Empire is absolute. What could threaten them?
I don't know, not a little old man. Sounds like you're angling for a quick promotion.
I would like to advance, but I'm not angling. I simply accept that the Lotus Assassins are the true power in the Empire, and I support them.
Mm-hmm. Brown noser? Is there a bounty on the Scourge of the South?
Not as such. The Lotus Assassins want to deal with this traitor personally. I don't envy anyone who has attracted that kind of attention.
Gulp. That's enough. Alright, I'll go.
Right you are. Remember to keep an eye out for anyone suspicious.
Oh, my peepers are always peeled. My peepers are peeled. Peeled my peepers.
With all the flyers, the gate doesn't see the use it once did.
Flyers?
This whole Scourge of the South thing sounds
Oh.
made up to me. How much trouble could one person cause?
Every time I hear the term flyer, I think a pamphlet.
If you need...
No, shut up. Wait, that's not the same thing. Imperial City Gates.
His own master died at his hands, and he had fellow students kidnapped and tortured just because they didn't agree with him.
I didn't do that. I mean, he didn't do that.
If you think you've seen this person...
I've missed the city. For everything wrong with the Empire right now, this place reminds me of what we're trying to save.
My father lived through the drought. He can attest to the marvelous change Emperor Sun Hai has brought to the Empire.
Yes. Marvelous change. Like pocket change? Hello, boy. My friend says, oh, yeah, right. This is a doggy. Meow, meow. No?
father lived through the drought.
Wow, such unique dialogue.
Watch yourself around the Lotus Assassins. There's something unnatural about them.
For real, though, you're right. Those people are stuck on the pillar?
Lost, citizen?
No. Can you tell me about the area?
I'm afraid not.
Okay, so he's the same thing as the other guy. Lost citizen? Maybe. Oh, book stand. Let's, good fortune for Frail Scholar. The History of Flight, Volume 4. Sometime after Scholar Shu Wen and his prototype flyer disappeared, an apprentice from the Imperial City discovered the scholar's cryptic notes detailing the use of the inscrutable power source. The apprentice showed the information to his master, General Sung Tao. Sung Tao was an engineer before he joined the army, and he recognized the potential of the scholar's work. He convinced Emperor Sun Si Wen to fund a project to develop a flyer for use in the army. The Emperor agreed readily, and after several months of trying, the first true flyer was created. Within a year, the skies near the Imperial Palace were filled with flyers. Though the safety of the new flyers was questionable, it didn't take long for others to adopt and improve upon the design. 1300. Oops. Yeah, this, Gem's pretty good. Gem's pretty,
My father lived through the...
No! Pretty good. Dude, they got so many puppies just wandering around.
I'm not scared of the Lotus Assassins, but I still wouldn't want to talk to one.
But what if I told you you could talk to one? Now.
I don't care even if there are ghosts. The Emperor is stronger than all the ghosts put together.
The Emperor is stronger than a ghost? I don't think so. Well, no, it's probably true, though. It's probably true. Is probably true. Ah, don't tell anyone. Face kick. $2. We're wealthy. Blacksmith shop. Interesting. Clank. Clank. Lena. Junda. Okay. Bamboo cask, you got it. Gem of Foresight. Foresights. Evading traps costs no focus. Mind +2. Oh yeah, that could be alright, right? That could probably be helpful. I see you, Vaz. I see, I'm kicking you. $3.
I've heard rumors of a young hero making quite a stir in Tian's Landing.
A hero. Not a bad guy.
I love shopping in the city. They have everything here.
Like what? Did say there were like shops and stuff around here. So that's the arena. We don't want to go there yet. I don't think we found a shop. There's the blacksmith. We could go there. But I guess we should talk to these two, Lena and Junda.
Excuse me, out of my way. I've got to get these buns to the Scholar's Garden. Quick, now move.
Oh, you got hot buns?
I'm very sorry. Please accept my heartfelt apologies. My husband has the manners of a strutting cock sometimes.
Oh, nasty.
I seem to recall you rather enjoyed my strutting at one time, old woman.
Oh, they are nasty.
Shush now. You'll offend the gods of decency. This poor traveler's likely to think that the Imperial City is full of indecent folk and offensive talk.
Go on.
Now then, after all the trouble we've caused you, is there anything we can help you with? We've got fresh buns. Just made them myself.
Are they cream-filled? I like creamy buns. I need some answers, but I don't need all this banter. I'd buy a bun if I could cram it down your yapping maw. Oh my god. Do you mind if I ask you two some questions?
Talk. That's all people want to do. I don't get paid to talk. I sell buns. That's what I do.
Bun talk.
Ha! No time to talk, he says. The only time you're ever quiet is when you're eating one of my buns. Now be polite and answer some questions.
Yeah, cram the bun talk. Who are you two? What are you doing here? What can you tell me about the Imperial City? Tell me what you know about Death's Hand. I'm searching for Master Li. Have you heard of him?
We're members of the local traveling circus. I'm a fire eater and Lena is a juggler. We just sell buns on the side to make a little extra silver.
Junda, could you try to be civil? Just this once?
Wait, that's not true?
This buffoon of a man is Junda, and I am Lena, his wife, as he is fond of reminding me. We sell buns here in the city. Well, I bake, and he sells.
What can you tell me about the Imperial City?
There is much to tell about the city, but we do need to sell the buns while they're fresh. Perhaps you could be more specific?
Tell me about the landmarks.
Why don't you go and check out the Imperial Arena? It's a prosperous place to sell buns, especially before a big fight.
You and those fights. I can't stand watching them. I prefer to take walks by the wall, or just gaze at the magnificent palace.
What can you tell me about the arena?
What's to tell? Fighters fight, spectators watch, gamblers gamble. It's just like any other arena, except the level of competition is very high here. I'd talk to Kui, the promoter, if you really want to know more about the arena. He talks more than you do, but at least he buys my buns.
I don't talk much. You talk. Tell me about the tavern.
It's busy, but it's a good place to get information and meet people. Best wine in the Empire, too.
How would you know, you lazy lout? You've never been outside the city in your life. Best in the Empire. Ha! Probably the only wine you've ever had.
Tell me more about the wall in the palace.
The wall is magnificent. It just keeps growing. Though I pity the criminals who are forced to work there. Very few ever return. The palace is truly one of our greatest treasures. The heavens have indeed blessed our empire greatly to give us such a beautiful edifice.
It's unnatural, I say. Just floating up in the air. Emperor or no, it's not right to live in a place that just floats like that.
It floats? I want to ask you something else about the city.
What did you want to know?
It floats? Districts?
Well, this district is called the Market District. This is where most of the buying and selling happens. Most of the lower classes live and work here.
And die here, too. Not like those nobles and wealthy merchants over in the Golden Way or in the Scholar's Garden. Born into a life of luxury. Must be nice.
Probably.
Yes, dear. Life has been cruel, hasn't it? Good work, a wonderful family, and many friends. Poor Junda. Next you'll blame the nobles for your backaches, too.
You should, though. Alright. My original questions?
Yes, more questions. Are you sure I couldn't interest you in a bun? They're nice and fresh. Or at least they were when we started talking.
Oh, bunny. Tell me what you know about Death's Hand.
Death's Hand? Now there's a name you don't hear often. I'm just a simple bun seller, but even I know enough to be careful who I utter that name around.
For once we agree, husband. Death's Hand is a walking nightmare. It is said that if you see him coming, then it's already too late.
I don't want to see him come.
But enough of wives' tales. Just be careful who you mention that name to, unless you wish to draw bad attention to yourself.
I'm gonna tell it to everyone. This is a secret between us. And I am searching for Master Lee. Have you heard of him?
If he hasn't bought a bun for me, I likely don't know him. Come to think of it, if he hasn't bought a bun for me, I don't want to know him.
Junda, you withered old coconut! What's your problem? There's more to life than selling these buns, you know. I'm sorry to say I haven't heard of your friend either, and I'm not sure what you mean by master. Try the Scholar's Garden. The people there might know your friend.
Maybe. Probably not. Alright, thanks for the talk, folks.
Go then. I have buns to sell, and it doesn't look like you're buying.
Nope, apparently not.
Don't mind him. He just takes a while to get used to. Much like an ache in the bones if it lasts long enough. Eventually, you learn to ignore it. Good day to you.
Alright, well, that didn't really go anywhere, so good for us.
Welcome, welcome! Did someone from the Black Leopard School send you? No, I suppose you don't quite look like one of their students. Well, no matter. If you're looking for weapons, I have quite a good selection and reasonable rates. Would you like to see what I have for sale?
Tell me about yourself.
Not much to tell, really. I've been working with the school for almost 20 years, like my father did before me. When they asked me to work for the school exclusively, I accepted. I'd rather have a steady life making weapons by the bunch than doing special orders all the time. And every once in a while, I get to make something unique. The masters have some amazing scrolls describing weapons I never even knew existed.
With the amount of, like, black smoke coming out of there, this dude's lungs are going to just, like, collapse in a matter of, like, seconds, right? Tell me about the Black Leopard School.
Well, it's the best of its kind in all the Empire, or at least that's what I'm told. Of course, it's seen better days. Having two masters has really hurt the school, if you ask me. Seems the students spend more time bickering than fighting. But what do I know? If it was me, I'd just kick one of the masters out on his ear. I'd like to tell you which one, too, but I'd better not. Best not to get involved.
Why doesn't he just leave the door open? Let's see what you have for sale. I think most blacksmiths worked out in the open, you know, because, like, even back then they knew, nah, I want to breathe that shit.
Here you go. There's quite a lot, so take your time.
Got a warrior gem, Storm Dragon style. Craftsman's Litany, $1,600. It's for more focus, though. Bar of nickeled iron. I don't know if we need that or not. We might need another one. The dragon sword. We don't need that. We already have the upgraded staff, so that's not really going to help me. Does direct damage in Chi Strike mode. This style's area attack can initiate a harmonic combo and produces a focus power-up. Initiate a harmonic combo. Interesting. And that might not be bad to have. I think we'll buy the Craftsman's Litany, though. We'll take that. Why not? Give a nice boost. Boo-boo boost. It was a huge boost. B-boost. I thought that there were going to be, like, merchants and stuff here, but there weren't. Where does this go? The Golden Way, Black Leopard School, and the arena. I genuinely thought we were going to find something there. Maybe the school will have something, but let's go to the arena first. Why not, huh? Why not? Why not?
That's why my men brought you to me. I wanted to finish this personally.
But
Don't even try to make this better. You should have won that fight, Zhang, but you suddenly developed that blind spot, didn't you? Did the glint of silver get in your eye?
Joe, honestly,
You needed something for to witness one?
Yes, I need to speak with you in private. It seems Warrior Zhang has decided to retire.
Is that Brian Murray?
I'm finished here. If you're here to fight, do what they tell you.
Sounds to me like you got what you deserved. You're gonna take that? Get up there and stand up for yourself. Step away from me, mongrel. Your weakness disgusts me. What just happened?
You couldn't see for yourself? I was just retired from the Imperial Arena. Guess my spot in the roster is yours if you want it. Go find Kui the promoter if you think you can fill my shoes.
I can fill many shoes.
He's always upstairs in the third room over or so, and looking for new blood. I'm taking what I have left from my winnings and leaving.
I'm gonna win this arena. I'm gonna win it real good. Real good.
You should stay a while and relax. There's probably a fight starting soon in the arena pit.
Ooh, pit, you say?
You? What could you possibly want? You're not here to bet, are you?
I mean, I don't know.
Betting's only open when there's a match on, and right now, I don't see hundreds of people screaming at me, so I can assume there's no match on.
When will there be a match to bet on?
When Kui the promoter gets around to setting one up. Go bother him if you really have to know this instant. Of course, he'll take one look at you and say, there's a new fish to throw into the ring. Good money if you fight for him, but that's your business and no care of mine.
I can make a lot of money on me.
If you want to find Kui, he'll be upstairs, usually in the fighter's room, just past where the nobles marinate in their own decadence.
Ooh, marinate, you say? How does the betting work?
Right now, it doesn't. No match, no bets. That's not so hard, is it? And don't ask how it works when a match is on. I'm not your teacher. Come to think of it, you look a bit strapping. Why not fight instead of talking to me?
I just may.
Kui the promoter's your man if you're interested. He'll be upstairs a few rooms around the circle.
I just may. I'll let you get back to, standing there.
Good, you do that. I need all the quiet I can get before the matches start. Have to build it up so I don't go insane when the crowds come.
He doesn't have a very inviting or friendly face. Thunderous Tauran. Alright. Let's, get our book experience. Imperial champions, gaze upon these words with reverence, for they offer some small slice of the history of the most glorious contest in the arena. The Ravager, deadly, cold, and precise. The Ravager refuses to speak and shows no care for the crowd, but none can question his deadly strength. Wildly popular with more bloodthirsty members of our crowd, the Ravager's rare fights are always sold out. Raging Ox. All of the Imperial City finally remembers Raging Ox, a recently retired Imperial champion. Quick with a smile, and famous for his antics both in and out of the ring, Ox's legend will live many lifetimes. Kylon, the Serpent. Kylon's phenomenal control over magic and his intense focus made him one of the greatest champions to grace the ring of the Imperial Arena. Cold and imperious, Kylon played to the crowd to cultivate a love-hate relationship that has persisted to this day. Thanks for the experience. 47. Holy moly. Did it just go up again? That's a lot of experience. I'm behind the counter, bet taker. You could take on D's.
Welcome. It's always good to see a new face at the counter. If you've got silver to spend, I'll be happy to help you out.
Nice, an actual merchant.
I'm known as Thunderous Tauren, and you are my most honored customer right now, so you have all of my attention.
Tell me more about the arena.
The man to see is named Kui the Promoter. He knows everything there is to know about this place. Might even be looking for a new body to fill out the roster. This could be your chance. If you're interested, he's usually up in his office, up and around to the back.
Do you have anything I might be interested in?
You look like a warrior to my eye, probably not fit for the odds and sods the usual patrons might pick up.
Alright, that's all I need for now.
Stop by again. Miniature Ravager hoods for the kids are coming in any day now. You know you'll want two.
Wow, I guess he's not a merchant. How wonderful.
I'm grabbing a drink as soon as I get off shift.
Oh. Alright, boss. You do you. They got both things here. A shrine and well, both kinds of shrines. They said he'd be in one of the rooms here, but it looks like there's only one room we can go into, so would assume it's this one. Lustful Lao. You the only one I
In
can...
3 years of traveling, I never found a place more lively than the heart of the Empire. It's nice to be back.
Okay. Arena guard.
You looking for someone? Try Kui the Promoter. He knows everyone.
Thank you. Oh. Tavern keeper. Waitress.
I wish Lustful Lao would stop ogling me. It's disgusting.
Ogling. It's ogling? Ogling? You look like a strong fellow. Probably need a few bowls to put you under a table, which is good. How many people stopping by recently? How could this tavern be slow with the arena in the same building? What? This place is busy right now. Is it? I hadn't noticed, but you're the customer, so it's all as you say. No, look around. It's really busy. Suit yourself. I try not to worry over minor details. Now, drink? Ask you some questions? I just serve drinks, but you're welcome to ask whatever you like. What was happening with that man who was roughed up? Can't rightly say. I'm sure it was a misunderstanding of some sort. I didn't really see what happened. It happened right in front of you. How could you not see it? Ah, it's easy to miss such things. Busy drink orders, dirty bowls, any number of things can come up. Don't trouble yourself over such things. Stirring up things that bothered you only summons them back to do so again. Best to move on. Can we talk about the Imperial City? Why talk about it when you can walk about it? Wander the streets, take in the sights. Don't stay in here if you're curious. What can you tell me about the arena in this tavern? Not much more than what you'd see by looking around yourself. This tavern's the usual setup. You order a drink, you get one, and you either stare at it mournfully or drink it and order another. You should direct questions about the arena to Kui the Promoter. He's usually in the back rooms where the fighters mill about. Okay, goodbye. Until later, I'll be here if you find yourself with a thirst. Alright, Lustful Lao.
How dare you interrupt me?
Sorry? It's impossible to interrupt someone who's doing nothing, fool. What were you doing?
If you must know, I, Lustful Lao, conqueror of the female kingdom, was emanating my yang.
What?
It is but one of my many irresistible charms.
I like this guy. Since I've already interrupted, do you have time for a few questions? I have no time for this. Get back to whatever you claim to be doing. What charms are those?
You don't see my brimming knowledge of the 232 points of pleasure, as documented by Menshi Tsao, the salacious scholar?
Salacious scholar?
Or that I perform the stretches outlined in the writings of the now disbanded lascivious order of the abbotless monks every morning? If even these simple things are beyond your ken, sir, then Lustful Lao has no time to spare on you. You return once again to interrupt Lustful Lao, master of the Eye of Beckoning, lord of the billowing sheets?
It's, impossible.
If you must know, I...
Since I've already interrupted you, do you have time for a few questions?
If you, like all the others, seek to know my secrets, I will not share them. If you seek common knowledge, then you ask the wrong man. I would not deprive the fair ladies of this watering hole a moment of my attention. Ask one of the others.
What ladies? There's the waitress. There's the waitress.
This place is always so busy. No wonder they call it the heart of the Empire.
I should be getting home to see my wife. Oh well, one more bowl for the road.
One more bowl for the road. And that's what I always say, Jibao.
Go away, I don't want any.
You don't want any... what? Gambler Dao Shen.
Dao Shen's game is the best in the city.
I wish Dr. An were less busy. Her treatments are marvelous.
I don't want any. You don't know what you want. You want it all. You want it all.
I was wondering if you'd wander over here to test your luck. It's hard to resist the rattling call of the dice, isn't it? Gambler Dowshin's the name. I run the straightest dice in the Imperial City. I wouldn't want to feed my children with tarnished silver, would I? Good odds and fair play. That's how I keep them coming back.
What's the nature of the game?
A simple enough game called high-low. You predict how you'll roll against my toss and double your coin if you're right. You'll catch on easily enough, I'm sure.
Explain the rules.
The rules are easier than the lonely daughter of an outskirts farmer, my friend. You make a simple prediction of high or low. Then we roll. I throw first and you throw second. If you wagered high and roll above me, you double your wager. If you wagered low and roll below me, you also win. If we roll the same, the house takes all.
What? No. What kind of bets do you take?
I can take bets of 1 and 5 silver. Nothing extravagant, I know, but Gambler Dowshin plays by the rules.
What rules stop you from taking larger bets?
The kind of rules you ignore only if you're tired of using your arms. I could probably find a way around them if I knew someone who could go into the back room past Kui's office. I think they only let arena folk go back there, fighters in some of the higher divisions.
Do you run any other games?
High-low is easy to learn, and people like it. Why change?
That's all I wanted to know.
Right you are. Educated as an ancient scholar, I hope.
Something like that. Let's roll the dice. I'd like to try my luck.
That's what I was waiting to hear. So what'll it be? Will your roll be higher or lower than mine?
It's impossible to know. Lower.
Aiming under my roll, are ya? I'm happy with that if you are. How confident are you?
Not confident at all. 1 silver.
Let's see how they fall, shall we? Even! House takes the pot on an even bust, my friend. Let's say we try again.
No. No.
You take care of yourself and come back soon to the best game in the city.
No. Scam. Rigged.
I'm grabbing a drink as soon as I get off shift.
Is Lady Rento.
Don't you just love the Imperial Arena? No other place like it in all of the Jade Empire. Were you looking for me? I'm Lady Rento, and I was expecting someone sent by Captain Sen.
I'm here to talk to you about Creative Yukong. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? I should let you get back to what you were doing.
Oh, poor Yukong. Captain Sen's still willing to do my husband's bidding and hunt him down, is he? I swear, my husband is insufferable. Yukong's a harmless aspiring actor who asked me if I would act as his patron. Since my husband was away from the city, again, I accepted and gave Yukong a moderate stipend. I thought he was charming.
How much did you give this actor? You have any idea where I could find Creative Yukong? I should let you get back to what you were doing. Why is Yukong wanted for confidence schemes?
That was how my husband presented the situation to the authorities. He didn't want to face the shame of supporting a humble actor. My husband's a fool, but when he lowers his head, all I can do is let him charge and hope he rams something solid enough to slow him.
How much did you give the actor?
Probably less than my husband is putting forth as a bounty for poor Yukong. That young man doesn't deserve this.
Do you have any idea where I could find Creative Yukong?
I would wager that you'll find him in the Scholars' Garden. Yukong was going to try out for that new play. It's going to be put on soon in the Golden Way, I'm told. Should be exciting to watch. Yukong was going to try out for a role as a scholar, so he may be using his costume to hide in the garden. He's not much of a scholar, so you should be able to spot him.
You should get back to... I should let you get back to what you were doing.
If you happen to find Creative Yukong, do go easy on him, would you? The poor boy did nothing wrong, and my husband is being unusually cruel to him. Good luck with your search. I have to get back to the estate. So much to do.
You just don't stop talking, do you? I failed to persuade, and now I have to find 50 potatoes.
I should go home, but I really want to watch the next fight.
Potatoes are delicious.
You wouldn't have any hot tips for me, would you? No? No one ever does.
I got a hot tip for you.
Sorry, big boy. I'm not open for business. Judge Fang's got me on his payroll, and he doesn't like me taking customers on the side.
What?
Unless you're into something twisted, then he might want to watch. Fang's always looking for some new perversion to make his little soldiers stand at attention.
What? Who are you?
My name is Gentle Breezes, but everyone just calls me Breezes now. I guess you lose your gentle side when you spend too many nights with Judge Fang. Fang's my benefactor, if you know what I mean. I do all the things that make him happy. Filthy, nasty things. But at least that sick bastard pays well.
Go on. Who's Judge Fang?
Judge Fang's the head of the Ministry of Harmony. He's sitting in the next room with his guards. Likes to come and watch the arena fights. The blood and the beatings in the ring get his fever burning for later. Sometimes that bastard takes it out on me. Other times he makes me take it out on him. He doesn't seem to care either way. There are few things more twisted than Judge Fang's idea of a fun night.
You don't like Fang much, do you?
I hate him. He's a vile, repulsive deviant. He likes to hurt. When things are bad, a man like that leaves scars. emotional and physical. Look, I've been around. I know people do strange and disturbing things behind locked doors. But nothing like this. There's no act too brutal or shameful for Judge Fang. He's into all sorts of things, and he's no stranger to pain. I know that all too well.
Why do you work for him?
I've thought about quitting. Every night. But I heard what happened to the last girl who tried to leave Fang. He's not the kind of man you just walk away from. He sees me as a possession. His possession. He's not just going to let me go. He's got the wealth and power to find me wherever I run. I'm stuck with Judge Fang until he's tired of me. I've come to accept that. It's a hard, grim fact, but at least he pays well.
Money's good. Tell me more about Judge Fang.
Fang's head of the Ministry of Harmony, so he controls taxes and executions across the Empire. That makes him a very rich and powerful man. Even the Lotus Assassins are wary of Judge Fang, probably because they know he's just as vile and corrupt as they are. All the rumors about him are true. He's the most infamous degenerate in the Imperial City. And I work for him.
Rumors? Go on. Okay, I want to talk to you about something else.
Go ahead. It's not like I'm going to tell you anything that isn't common knowledge. Fang's...
Whoops.
He's the... Go ahead.
Okay.
Good. Let me rest. I've got a feeling I'm in for a long night tonight.
A good time or not? Not, right? Not. She means not. Bamboo. $5. I made all my money back.
Step back. I only care if I get burned.
Out of that, are we? Time to improvise.
You weirdo, what? Alright. Cannibal Cookbook, Volume 1. Wait, why do they have a cookbook for cannibals? Valued customer, while we appreciate your business, the staff of the Heart of the Empire politely requests that you keep your nose out of ours. To assure that you will no longer wish to pry into our recipes, please enjoy this excerpt recently unearthed in the South. Leg of lamb. This hearty meal was first discovered after Yu Lamb, the hunter, stumbled upon our community. For 5 to 10 people, use just one leg. The other can be pickled for later or roasted slowly and smoked to preserve it. For larger groups, use both legs of an adult male or female. Boil the legs in a large pot for 2 hours with the following ingredients: 20 gallons of fresh water, 3 tablespoons of salt, half a cup of rosemary, 3 cups of spiced wine, summer wine is best if you can get it, 3 bags of onions, 4 whole garlic cloves, and a dash of ginger. When the legs have about a half hour left, add some skinned potatoes and leeks. Can be served on the bone or in steaks. In steaks? How do you serve meat in steaks? In steaks. In steaks. That's a weird one. I like how they were all like, you shouldn't be in here. Here's a gross recipe. And I'm all like, I'll try it. Wait. No, I won't. Yeah, I totally would. Pretty Lily. I hate the constant push of the crowds, don't you? At least I'll be gone from here soon. That's why I cheer for the Iron Soldier. He sneers at the crowds, the fighters, even the system, and none of them can defeat him. You must be new around here. I may not care to spend time with the people who frequent this place, but I remember faces. What do you want with me? Tell me about yourself. Why? Thinking about trying to steal me away from Soldier? You don't stand a chance. I need a man, not a boy. I keep an eye on things for Soldier, see? I even help him train and work out any tension he might be feeling after a fight. Oh my gosh, I want someone like that. What sort of things do you keep an eye on? New fighters like yourself. I also try to keep tabs on why Kailan, the Serpent, and his goon Lucky Cho are up to. What can you tell me about Kailan the Serpent? He's no one to worry yourself about. You're not important enough to catch his gaze, and if you're smart, you'll keep it that way. Tell me more about Lucky Cho. People talk to Lucky Cho if they want to bet big on one of the fights. He won't take silver from you if you're a fighter, or he doesn't know you very well, however. Cho collects on his bets the hardest way possible. It's a bad idea to cross him. Feel free to test his patience if you don't believe me. Can we talk about the Soldier again? What do you want to talk about? How do you help the Soldier train? I help him any way he needs me to. I'm even starting to learn some of his styles, though I'm a long way from his skill. Not many can match him. Soldier suffers from a lot of tension, does he? Let's say that my treatment methods are more unorthodox than Dr. On's, but no less effective. They're much more enjoyable as well. You'll never find out, though. I don't waste my time on young men. You're all too excitable. Let's change the subject. Fine by me. Ask you questions about the city? I've got better things to do than discuss the city. If you want to know about it, the Outcrier is usually barking outside this building. He's paid to be full of useless information. Tell me about yourself. Why? Thinking about trying to... Oh, right. Yep. I should get back to what I was doing. Off you go. Soldier and I have things to discuss.
Another pathetic gawker here to bask in the glory that is Iron Soldier, the Silver Division champion? What in all the Empire do you want?
Cookies? I want to ask you a few questions. I want to change your tone. Do you think I will let that insult pass?
Questions? I'm going to waste my time on a pathetic dirt kicker like yourself? Not a chance.
I'll kick dirt.
And please, don't bother firing yourself up to challenge me out of some fool notion of pride. Things aren't done that way here. The guards stop all fighting unless it happens in the pit, or they want it to happen.
I bet you really haul in the fans with that attitude.
Get 'em. Real men don't need people stroking their ego all the time. But that's what you're doing.
They don't actively try to sour everyone's day for their own gratification either.
Just leave me alone. I don't talk to spectators.
I'm not a spectator, you mouth haver. Yeah, I really showed him. Greetings, I'm Crimson Kana, known in the prosperous East for my swordsmanship. Came here to test my abilities, but have found my will and purity of spirit tested as well. Forgive me, I should not speak so to a spectator. If you have questions, you should speak to Kui the promoter. Can I ask you a few questions about the arena? Your eyes tell me that you've already seen much in the way of battle. Ask what you will. I welcome another worthy challenger among the ranks. How's the arena structured? With its 3 divisions, this is the Empire's largest tournament. Some, like me, come for the challenge. Others, like Raging Ox, come for the coin. How do I start fighting? Kui the promoter points the way in this place. Be warned, though, he does not always see the path before he sets you upon it. What path are we talking about? Just be aware that this place does not always hold the fighter's best interests at heart. Let's get back to my other questions. Of course, what do you need? Let's talk about the Imperial City. I've not been here as long as some of the others, but I'll answer as well as I can. You want to know about this area, the Scholars Garden, or the city in general? Just tell me about the city in general. As I'm sure you know, this is the capital of the Jade Empire. The city itself is built around the Emperor's Gate, the massive passage into the Emperor's lands through the wall. Is there any way through the Emperor's Gate? The gate saw frequent use in the past, but now Emperor Sun's allows no one to pass through. Then again, he has flyers at his disposal, I suppose. Do you know the history of the wall? The wall's defensive role has long since been eclipsed, but it remains an ever-expanding monument to the Empire's strength. All land within it is the Emperor's own. Alright, other areas of the city? Tell me about the Scholars Garden. They're learned men and worthy of respect. They're learned men and worthy of respect. But they can teach me little of the sort. The garden lies across the waterway, past the nobles' houses, and is open day and night. What about the area around here? Around the heart of the Empire Tavern is the market district, bustling with open markets and hawkers. It's vibrant, full of life, even louder than a battlefield. Something else. You clearly dislike this place. Why not just leave? Mind, spirit, and body must all be tested. You can achieve peace in a garden, but you earn it on the battlefield. Goals reached without trial, not so easily kept. That makes a certain kind of sense. Do you think about such boring drivel all the time? Pathetic. Many philosophies agree with me, many do not. The ensuing debates are no less a field of battle than this one. Not all battles are fought with weapons. That's all I want to ask you for now. May your battles bring you peace. Sung Boo.
You're nice, but I think you should talk to Bo, not me.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You would speak with the Sung brothers? We have no time for simple gawkers. Why not bother someone like hapless Han? He's always willing to waste time with the spectators.
Cast the stones, brother. The 6 triangles of portent indicated that new competition would advance our goals.
Did they really? Surprising. Well then, it seems my brother and the Fates would encourage you to participate in the arena. You should speak with Kui the promoter. Until you prove yourself, leave us be.
Intolerable. One more mistake, Kui, and I'll have you retired. Finding someone else is your problem.
But...
Enough. Find a solution and leave me alone.
This is not an appropriate time to...
So,
You have the look of a fighter about you. Those hands, that stance, even your eyes. I'd know that look anywhere. You must be here to join the most glorious contest in the Empire. Isn't it fortunate that Lucky Cho and I were just discussing how this place needs an M-fusion of new blood?
The fighters here are skilled, but you would fare better than many of them. I hear the winnings are lucrative as well.
I do want money.
Come with me a moment and we'll engagitate in some dissertation about the best decision you'll ever make. This is turning out to be an excellent day. Most ostentatious indeed.
Don't you mean auspicious? Did you just butcher the language on purpose or out of stupidity?
I apologize if I'm using words beyond your grasp. Very few people can match either the supply or the command of my language.
Uh-huh. I'll just mark you down as an idiot. Carry on. Seriously, you're using the words wrong. It makes you sound like a fool. Of course, silly of me to bring it up. What were you saying?
Strong build, good shoulders, not half bad looking either. You've got what it takes to make it in today's arena.
I know. You size me up like market day livestock. What are you getting at?
The question is, can you fight? Are you worthy of the arena? I say the answer is a clarion and resounding yes.
Resounding?
I've heard that you were asking around and talking to some of our best and brightest. Your interest tells me all that I need to know about you.
I was talking.
What say we get you signed up for the greatest attraction in all the Empire? The arena awaits.
Before I agree to anything, I need to know the rules of this tournament. If I join the arena, who or what would I face? Are these fights deadly? I'm not interested in the arena. I should talk to someone else.
Here you fight for silver. Glory is yours for the taking if you value it. The rewards start small, but in the gold division, you could easily retire on your winnings.
Okay.
In fact, our last champion, Raging Ox, did just that. Suddenly up and left to enjoy his winnings, clearing the way for the Ravager to take his place. You'll start low and advance on my say-so, but I can already tell you're going to expel in this place. You'll not languish in the qualifiers for long.
Oh, I'll expel. If I joined the arena, who or what would I face?
You will face the flashing blade of Crimson Kana, the stern resolve of Iron Soldier, and the, troublesome triumvirate of the Sung Brothers. If you defeat these veterans, you will face the Ravager, our newest champion, who tore his way through the divisions to replace the now retired Raging Ox. Go ask them yourselves if you want to know more. Hapless Hans faced more than a few of them too, if you want his perspications.
Yep, precipitations. Are these fights deadly?
Do you have any idea how much paperwork I have to do when a contestant of the Empire's finest tournament dies?
No.
Wards and spells have protected fighters in this place since its construction. It's been easily 20 years since they failed.
What happened 20 years ago?
It was a dark day. My predecessor lost several good men when the spells failed during an event he'd ironically dubbed the Feast of the Ogres.
That's the Flying Dutchman? What if it's the Falling Dutchman? What if someone specifically tries to dispel the protections?
I'm no sorcerer, but I suppose it could happen. Still, any magically inclined person would notice something like that. Even if someone removed them, the protections would reweave themselves automatically in time. They've done so before.
I'm not interested in the arena. I should talk to someone else. I want to join the arena.
That's the spirit of the thing. Now, what name precedes you in your travels?
Yep, Brian Doyle Murray. Yep. I'm called Furious Ming. I would rather keep that to myself. I'm egregious prevaricator, respected scholar, and grower of pipeweed. I'm shocked you haven't heard of me.
Right, a fine name indeed. But it won't sell, not at all. We need something more memorable for the crowds. Think of something that would sound engaging, ringing down from the rafters. That's how we'll bill you.
Okay, penis mouth. I mean, no, penis mouth. Nope, said the same thing. Penis mouth. I think that's the one I want. I want to be called Raging Dragon. Bill me as Silver Phoenix. Call me Tiger Lifts the Mountain. Silver Phoenix. All of these are stupid. Not one Asian voice actor. Yeah, I figured that there weren't going to be many. There's got to be one. Alright, call me Raging Dragon.
Raging Dragon, huh? Sounds fast and powerful. I like it. Are you positive that's what you want?
No, it sounds stupid, but yeah.
Then that is what you shall have. Come and tell me when you're ready for a fight, and I'll get you started.
Okie dokie.
Since you're new, you'll start in the qualifying rounds. The money's small at that level, but it's there. Any other questions?
That's all I need to know?
One other thing. You should talk to the other fighters now and then. They will be watching you, and you should get to know them as well.
Cool.
We're all one big happy family.
You're a big, happy idiot, Han.
As you can see, they always have something to say.
What can you tell me about the champion of my division?
Han isn't a champion exactly, but he's solid enough that all fighters must beat him before they can leave the qualifiers. I like Hapless Han personally. He never quits trying. Reminds me of a young me trying to clamber my way up from the streets. He'll go far, you rest assured.
Tell me about my next fight.
For your first match, we'll start you off against a mighty ogre. I'll be watching your style closely to see how you fare. Impress me, and I'll take you to the top.
To the top.
Even our great champions start out against the ogre. Take Raging Ox, who danced around the beast singing drunkenly to earn the crowd's favor, or the Ravager, who defeated him in a single blow.
I can't do that.
I should take a moment and explain the system we use here.
Yeah. Yes, please, explain the procedures here.
I like to keep things simple and organized. Any other way, and things get more convoluted than the celestial court on the Emperor's birthday. When you're ready for your match, ask me about it, and I'll give you a quick summary of your opponent. I'll be setting up your matches, of course. Various enchantments woven in this place keep the fights from being deadly, but they're no less real. You'll feel the pain if you don't keep your defense up. Are you ready to get started?
Nope.
If that's the decision you want to make, it's your profanation. You just let me know when you've changed your mind.
Will do, buckaroo. There's nothing else I need from you, Kui.
I must say, I'm disappointed. You're ready to start your career, but you walk away. Insuspicious beginnings, my friend.
Davy Jose Locker? I don't think that's it. I don't think it's Davy Jose.
The brothers Sung greet our fellow combatant warmly. I am Sung Bo, this is my little brother Boo, and my older brother Sui.
Do not bother me. Introductions merely clutter the mind.
Boobo.
I don't think they was bothering you, Sui. It's Bo being talked to.
Boobo Sui.
Do not worry too much about us, though.
Sui
There are
Bobo.
many fights between you and the Sung brothers, but we shall humor your questions.
Danny Jones's locker? What? Can we talk about some of the fighters around here?
You'll only deal with the lower ranks at this point. Bother us about fighters when you advance to a respectable level.
Aw. Let's talk about the city.
We don't know nothing about the army.
Please excuse Brother Boo. He occasionally feels the need to speak on things to which he has not given his full attention.
Can you answer some questions about the city? He's clearly an idiot, but I still want my questions answered.
We should not discuss the city, brother, while we are within its bounds.
Do the stars show the dragons in ascension again? Then we should not speak of the city for now. The very topic is risky. Please accept our apologies. I'm certain one of the others would be happy to tell you about the city.
Growing tired of having 3 conversations. Even if you can't fight alone, you should still be able to talk alone.
How dare you mock our family unity?
Indeed. We deal with enough ignorance of the ancient ways and customs of the Empire. We do not need additional abuse.
That's right, Brother Sui. I don't like ancient people either.
Forget it then. Let me go back to my questions. Perhaps if you stopped wasting your time worrying about ancient sages and myths, you'd feel better.
Fair enough. Though I hope you will attempt to mind your tone in the future.
I speak how I want. That's all I need.
Oh yes, we shall see you around. Of that you can be sure.
Whoa. Creature pen. Oh, we gonna play with some creatures? Creature feature. Where's the Sarlacc? Wait, what did they call the big guy in Star Wars? Whatever, same thing. A Grungabunga. That's it. Grungabunga. There's nothing here of interest to me. Nothing of interest to me. Who dis? Dr. On?
Fascinating. How very interesting to meet you.
Oh.
Fate may have robbed me of my sight at a young age, but I can still sense the energy within your meridians. Impressive, and yet somewhat strange.
Yo? What are you babbling about? You must be the local seller of miraculous cures. What's strange about my energy?
I don't know what it is about you exactly, but I would say you have been trained like no other warrior in this place. What I do know is that several of the techniques pioneered by what we call the new schools would have astonishing effects on one with your energy.
Oh, leaders of the new school? I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll pass regardless. You're blind. How can you see anything? The new schools of what?
Allow me a formal introduction. I am Dr. An, acupuncturist. You are one of the arena's contestants, are you not? I hear talk that you are one of the most promising new contenders.
You're one of those people.
But I should not prattle on at you. What do you need from me?
Probably nothing. Tell me about what you do here.
Acupuncture is the process of healing the body through the release of its own energies. There are other applications, such as an understanding of the pressure points of the body as well. I release these healing energies through the very precise insertion of needles into the skin.
Oh.
It truly is an art.
Insertion.
Acupuncture is also most ancient science, studied as long as the Empire has stood. Those studies benefit the warriors in this place most directly.
How can you perform acupuncture when you're blind? How these treatments work? What benefits could I receive from your skills?
How can you fight in the dark? We learn these things through study and discipline. The nerves of the hand are incredibly sensitive. The eyes can be fooled by something as insubstantial as light. I would not say that losing my sight at a young age was a gift, but I have not let it become a burden either.
How do these treatments work?
My techniques for releasing your untapped inner energies are newer and slightly more radical, but even they benefit from a century of research and years of practice.
Tell me some more.
Put simply, your body possesses incredible energies, some of which can fall out of balance, putting the body at risk of disease. Acupuncture releases blockages in your body's meridians, natural pathways for this energy, allowing your body to restore its balance.
How does this allow you to make people stronger?
The new schools have found ways to optimize the body's energy pathways to make you stronger than you would be normally. You would have to practically abandon your pursuit of martial prowess to understand them more fully, but you have other skills to hone.
Can we talk about something else?
Of course. Only through the broadening of our conversations can we broaden our minds.
Yep. Can you answer some questions about the arena?
I'm afraid I can't help you. I know all the fighters, but I'm not at liberty to discuss them.
Aww.
I'm certain you understand the ethics at stake. My knowledge of their strengths and weaknesses would be a weapon in the wrong hands.
Yeah, mine. Show me what you have to sell.
Of course. Have a look.
Raise intuition. We've got something of all of those. $5,000. This is expensive. 5,000, 10,000, $12,000 for all of her stuff. Charm +2, Chi -4. Focus +10, Intimidation -1. Chi -2. Health and Focus. So this would all lower our Chi. We would get a bonus in Health and Focus. Pretty big bonus in Health and Focus. I wouldn't mind picking all that up.
Hello there. I'm Han, though fans and, well, everyone else call me Hapless Han.
You are hapless, huh?
It's not such a bad thing. Fighting in the lower divisions means I never run afoul of the Ravager. Our current champion has nearly killed his last two opponents. See, I look on the bright side of things. Even if my losses make people call me hapless, are numbers really that important? In my mind, it's trying your best that counts.
Great attitude.
You know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. Things aren't exactly glamorous here in the qualifying round, are they? Now, what can I do for you?
Ask you a few questions?
You have something on your mind? I'm happy to help.
Tell me about the people who fight here.
It's always good to know who's competing at the higher levels. You're looking to the future. I know a little about Soldier, if you want to hear my take on him. But we could also talk about Kana, if you're curious about her.
Tell me about yourself, Han.
My father is a smith of great renown, and he always wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I couldn't. My blades would be brittle, and even simple ironwork would be clunky. Eventually, I had to leave home.
Why'd you leave?
My father is no longer my father. More precisely, I'm no longer a son in his eyes.
Aww.
I wasn't sure what to do after being cast from my home, but coming east to the city made sense.
Where'd you learn to fight?
I was never properly trained. I've learned what I have from watching the fights here, practicing hard and staying focused. That's my story. One day I'll make it here, and my father will have to be proud of me. This is my chance to be someone great, and I'm sticking to it.
So you're a punching bag. Talk about Soldier.
He's one of the most experienced fighters here, but he's hardly a mentor. He's boastful, insulting, and a general pain. The fans love to hate him, though. He is an exceptional fighter. Years of military training will do that to you. He's currently the champion of Silver Division, which tells you something about his skills. That's all I can think of regarding Soldier. He keeps to himself most of the time.
You two sound like a pair of old crones talking about their neighbors. Everything you need to know about me is right over here.
Oh, is that an invitation? Talk to me about Crimson Khan.
I really respect Kana. She's undefeated, did you know? Made it all the way to Bronze Division champion without a loss. I know she's from the prosperous East, but for an Easterner, she's very reserved. Easily the most disciplined of us all. She's going to teach her style to the first person who can best her in the arena. People have been really excited about that because her sword is so deadly.
Many, probably many.
Of course. What did you want to know?
Many kisses. Well, do you know the city?
I'm sure you can find your way around, but I've been here all my life. I can tell you about the scholars, the common folk, and even a bit about the Emperor himself.
I'm interested in hearing about the Emperor.
Emperor Sun is a savior to the Empire. He created a never-ending supply of water for us. It's just too bad his daughter isn't a bit more respectful of tradition. Then again, her father has changed the way things are done, so I suppose that's to be expected.
What kind of changes has the Emperor made?
He sealed himself away in the palace. When in the time of the drought, he was a leader and an inspiration. It's a shame that he's become so private. At his last appearance, he seemed so full of life. It was like he hadn't aged a day in 20 years. Perhaps trying to curtail his daughter keeps him young.
How's the princess disrespectful of tradition?
Princess Leon is a willful child, they say. Don't take that to mean I know her personally, but everyone says she's willful. To be fair, that could be good in a ruler.
I know her.
Still, you have to respect tradition. I'm, not exactly sure what she's done that's so bad, but I know it set the nobles aflame with gossip.
Tradition should change if they're no longer relevant.
I agree, and I would never question the Emperor. He is a visionary leader. It's just that before, we could see where he was leading. Still, I see what you're saying. Look at the endless flow of water he brought to the Empire. It's new, and he changed the face of the palace to pour the water forth to the lands. The first change to the palace since the time of sagacious Qian, in fact. That's a good reason to break with tradition, and one we all understood. Hiding himself away, however, that's something no one understands, and that isn't right.
You're 100 hours into Starfield? That's a lot of time, man.
All right.
What are your impressions of the scholars?
I like them. Half are as crazy as a drunken chicken, but they occasionally come up with some ingenious ideas like the flyers. You'll find that the most revered scholars tend to keep to their garden. Given their lively debates, that's probably safest for the rest of us. If you're curious, the garden lies at the far side of the richer quarters of the city, across the waterway from here.
The commoners?
Common folk from the Imperial City consider themselves superior to all other common folk, which is just silly if you ask me. The prevailing thought is that everyone outside the city has all the culture of a sunburned ox. Aside from that, the people here are the same as everywhere else. Some good, some bad.
True that. Something else?
I'm happy to help.
Ridiculous good mood grates on my nerves.
That's no way to be. You need to have a positive attitude here, and in all things. Heaven provides joy for all people if only they would take it.
You're right. Forget I said anything. I just think you take it too far. Look at your record for fights in this arena. Mongrel known across the Imperial City as Hapless is lecturing me.
Records are just numbers on paper, or beads on the abacus. One fire or a heave of the earth, and they're lost forever. It's what's inside that counts, wouldn't you say?
That's a positive way to look at things.
It's the only way to look at things. Otherwise, you go quietly insane as you slip into the blackness of despair. You must be having one of those days. Happens to the best of us.
Don't you say that to me. I'll kill you. That's all I need from you.
Right you are. Take care.
It's getting into your top 5 most time you spent in games. This guy's going way too existential. It's getting in. What's the most time you've had in a game?
You look a shade better than the usual cowardly dogs we get through here. Just a shade, though. So you've earned the right to talk to me. Lucky you.
Lucky me.
Iron Soldier's the name, though everyone just calls me Soldier. You may as well do the same.
Okay, Iron.
If I waste time talking to you, it's because I can respect that you're prepared to lose terribly in the arena.
Probably. I want to ask you some questions.
Haven't you figured it out yet? I don't like you. You're nothing more than a worm, and I don't talk to worms. Now go on and leave me alone. We've got nothing to talk about.
You were just like, yo, I'll talk to you. You always this belligerent?
Given half the chance, yes. If you can't handle it, you don't need to talk to me.
Okay.
There's some people who call the way I operate walking the low path, but they're fools.
Tell me more about the low path.
Talking about the low path is an attempt to deride the philosophy of those of us who see the truth. There's no real altruists in this world, just people who explain their actions with reasons that are easily palatable to the masses. I refuse to kowtow to those kind of lies. I'm a warrior. People either challenge me and grow stronger, or run away like weaklings.
Philosophy can't earn you many friends.
Like I care. It's in my nature to rail against simpering fools, and by being true to the discord I cause, I'm made that much stronger. That's all there is to it. I'm not here to hash this over with you. If you want that, go bother the scholars or one of those saps in the Black Leopard School on the hill.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Good. Go bother someone else.
Great. Terraria, Steam says you have close to 800 or 900 hours. That's a lot of time. Rookie numbers, nah, that's big ass numbers. You gotta pump them up. Yeah, oh no, Willie's right. Yeah, get another 1,000 hours. And you think Overwatch is your most played? Yeah, what do you have for Overwatch? Can I bet now? I want to wager on me. 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 Me.
You're one of the Raging Dragon, right?
That's me.
Well, there's nothing for you to do here. I take bets, and you don't get to bet when you're a fighter, so push off.
Oh. Oh.
Always
always, I say always, you look like a warrior to my eye. Probably not. Come back.
Oh. Okay, so, yep, they definitely don't sell anything. Witcher 3 you may have close to 150. I think I got around 300 in The Witcher 3. I think it was around like 150 for like the base game, and I think I ended up putting in like another 100 hours in with like the DLCs. So maybe like 250, I guess. I don't remember. It sounds about right, though.
Hello again. What can I do for you?
I thought you left. Would you mind if I asked a few questions?
Oh, normally I would be happy to chat, but now really isn't the time.
Oh.
I've had a trying day, and I just want to relax in the heart of the Empire for a few minutes before I rush home to attend the family accounts.
Fair.
My husband claims he has no head for figures, though I suspect he just has no back for work.
Okay.
If you happen to find the poor...
Yep, I got you. She just rolled out again. I like it. She pops up, rolls out. Pops up, rolls out. Almost 1,500 hours, dude. That is a lot of time to have an Overwatch. I don't know how much time I had in Final Fantasy XIV, but it was a lot. For me. I don't remember, but a good amount. Like they don't tell you like hours, they tell you it in like days and weeks and months worth of time. So you've been playing for like 2 days. I think I was somewhere, I don't remember, like in like 2 or 3 weeks or something like that. So somewhere in the few hundreds. Destiny's probably up there for me. I played Destiny in on the PlayStation, and that doesn't keep track of your time, but I probably have like, who knows, like 300 or 400 hours on Destiny. But then Destiny 2, I probably had another couple of 100 hours on console, and then I played like 300 plus hours on PC. So I don't know, I probably have like 700 or 800 hours across Destiny. Those are probably my most played ones, where they're MMOs, you know, they can just like absorb time from you. I don't think I have like a lot of time outside of MMOs. Maybe Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I have a lot of time in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We've got a decent amount of time in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 too. And I think we spent close to like 200 hours or so in Baldur's Gate. The Baldur's Gate games. 250 or something like that, I think. Oh, I've got a shit ton of time in Mario Kart, too. I played a ton of that. But I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's super easy to like lose time in open world games. Super duper easy. Anything open world, very easy. It was fun to explore the Witcher's world. I grabbed some Ritz crackers. I like a Ritz cracker. They're a while ago. I guess this was like a year or two ago. I want to say it was last year. I was buying Ritz crackers, and I normally buy the low sodium ones, and I was like, how bad can regular Ritz crackers be? And since I'm so used to eating the low sodium ones, I don't eat them often. But since I'm so used to eating the low sodium ones, like I took one of like the regular ones and I was like, these are inedible. These are inedible. These are inedible. Like even the low sodium ones are pretty salty. Your name's on the roster, yet your blade is yet to sing. My master would always say, speak with your actions, not your words. Of course, there's more to life than conflict. I have some questions about the fighters in the arena. There are countless hopefuls, but only a few who are worth really watching. In time, you may find that others are asking about you as well. I can tell you about myself, of course. I know Hapless Han relatively well. I can also tell you something about the beasts they have here. 900 for Terraria. You don't know if it counts your modded playthroughs or not. You think it does? You've got 600 in Skyrim and Skyrim SE. I don't know how that works. I actually don't know. Maybe. I've done a couple playthroughs of Final Fantasy on Steam. Final Fantasy VII. When it like first came out on Steam, I played through it, and it's got numbers for that. But then I put on a bunch of mods the last time we play it, and it doesn't have any numbers for that. So I think it depends on like how you've modified it, and are you like modifying the exe, like the launch file? If you don't modify the launch file, then I think it still counts it. But if you do, I don't think it's able to like recognize it anymore. Modded playthroughs ram the Terraria executable, so it might connect. Yeah. If it does, it probably does. I'd like to hear about Yukana. I'm from the Phoenix Gate, the largest city in the prosperous East. There I developed my own techniques of weapon combat. I vowed to teach them to anyone who can best me. Why have you come here specifically? Are there any different styles taught in the prosperous East? Every city has its masters. I came here to compete against the Empire's best, and I've managed to hold my own. Is there anyone else you would wish to ask about? Oh, okay. Well, Hapless Han. Han's intriguing. While his skill is small, he shows no envy and learns from every encounter. I wonder if he stays in the qualifiers so he can face every new fighter. You think he throws fights? Values learning more than victory, then? That's pathetic. He deserves to be called Hapless Han, then. It's hard to say with him. Perhaps his smile is that of the full and satisfied tiger, not vacant as the others believe. Is there anyone else you want to know about? The beasts? A number of different creatures are used here to add to the spectacle. Ogres are commonplace, but more recently, some sort of subhuman creatures have been appearing in the ring. I've heard rumors that the arena organizers are planning on bringing demons into the ring somehow. I suppose we'll see in time if any truth to that. Okay. I guess we should fight. I guess we should fight.
I want to hear that you're ready for your next fight.
I am.
What do you need? For your first match, we'll start you off against a mighty ogre. I'll be watching your style closely to see how you fare. Impress me, and I'll take you to the top. Even our great champions start out against the ogre. Take Raging Ox, who danced around the beast singing drunkenly to earn the crowd's favor, or the Ravager, who defeated him in a single blow. I've already explained how things work around here. Do you need me to go over it again? That's the spirit. Dive right in with both feet first. It's not that difficult a system, and you seem bright enough to figure it out. Are you ready to get started? Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
A new warrior does battle with the beast.
Easy.
That was an impressive beginning. Normally I'd have started you off against something easier, but you practically ooze potential. You've caught the eyes of the other fighters as well. Go ask them if you don't believe me.
That really was a fantastic bout.
Beating the ogre's nothing special. I could have done better bound and blinded.
Boo.
Sometimes you don't even need to ask. One fight does not make a champion, though. There are many more opponents ahead of you. Let's move on, shall we?
Maybe. All right. Next one.
Since you held your own against the ogre brute last time, I'm going to try something exciting for the crowd. I've got 4 boys from some school west of the city who've been bothering me for some tougher matches. I'm giving you all of them at once. It'll wow the crowd and teach them a lesson at the same time. Remember to watch your sides and back.
4.
Are you ready to get started?
Yeah, all right.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Four students test their skills against one master.
He's like the tough one here. I'm getting better at it. It's tough. Like, standard enemies are fine. It's the ghost that, like, really kicked my ass.
Those boys won't be back anytime soon. Losing as a group to one opponent would shame a peasant, let alone a student of the martial arts. The crowd's starting to catch on to you. Have you noticed? People like you, and now I'm going to make sure they pay attention. I'm going to have a roughly hewn statue hauled into the ring. I want you to disconstructulate it. Destroy the statue quickly enough, and I'll give you a shot at hapless harm. Are you ready to get started?
That's a weird thing to ask me to do.
Excellent. Follow me, and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Unyielding stone meets the press of time.
Excellent work. You have bested time itself in destroying that statue. No mean feat, I assure you.
One of the things early on about the game was that I was having trouble cycling through enemies. And apparently there are two systems to how you can dodge. I didn't realize that. And one system is to double tap in a direction, and that'll get you to dodge. And that really sucks doing using an analog stick. I'm not good at it. It was also dodging in directions I didn't want them to. And it didn't work consistently. Like, so a lot of the times, I'm tapping fast, and I would just see my, like, feet shuffle, like, in the direction I was, like, tapping. And so, if I'm not dodging when I need to get out of trouble, I'm taking damage. So I was taking a lot of unnecessary damage, and apparently you could turn on a different mode where you hold down the block button, and then you just hit a direction. And that's what I've been doing, and that makes life so much easier. And because this is an older game, and I'm using a newer controller, a lot of older games use direct input. And this controller is an X input controller, so it was having issues with the triggers. So I just disabled the triggers and set them up as... I used a program called XPattern. And so you can program... You can tell the program to tell, like, what buttons on the controller will be taken from the keyboard. And so I just had those assigned to the triggers. Now I can, like, shuffle through enemies. So, yeah. That made a huge difference. Huge difference. I mean, combat's still tough. When we fight, like, the ghost enemies and stuff, any enemy, like, I can get stun locked pretty easily. So if, like, I get surrounded by a couple of enemies, they can do some, like, serious damage really quickly to me. We take damage pretty quickly, but, yeah, I feel a little better at it.
I think you're ready to face hapless Han. Show me you're ready for the big time, and I'll make sure you don't have to dance with the children anymore. Are you ready to get started?
I'm ready to rumble. I'm ready to rumble.
Excellent. Follow me, and we'll get you ready for your next match.
A chance to leave the qualifying division as Raging Dragon faces Hapless Han.
That was tough.
You dealt with Han very well. I knew you would. All of our professional fighters move past him eventually.
Kui, that will be enough. I bring you a message from my employer, Kai Lan the Serpent. He is impressed with how far you have come in such a short while.
Mm-hmm.
The Serpent wants you to know that he is watching your progress very closely. He is most interested to see how you fare in the Bronze Division. Kui, you may breathe again. That is all I had to say.
Well, that was good, I think.
I thought I was in the bronze division. We were in the paper division. Why do you let Lucky Joe push you around, Kui?
Lucky Cho is a thug, pure and simple, but he's very good at what he does. He's also a member of the guild and reports directly to Kai Lan. Kai Lan oversees things here in the arena, and the guild ensures that the authorities leave us in peace.
Tell me more about Kylon the Serpent.
He has a distinct interest in the proceedings here. He is the next champion, you see. He retired some time ago, even before Raging Ox, who was the champion before the Ravager. Kylon couldn't leave the arena alone, though. He has become a very important man here with the help of a group called the Guild.
Tell me more about the guild.
The Guild is the organization that controls all of the betting in this place. That gives them considerable sway. It is good that they are happy with your progress. Between us, the Guild is also involved in more illicit activities. They are very sensitive about remaining an open secret. Many know about them, but few acknowledge that fact. Right now is a particularly dangerous time, as one of the leaders of the Guild has recently been inhumed. Kylon sees this as an opportunity. Do not discuss them openly. The Guild has many ears. You may ask some of the others in the arena about them if you wish, but I would not bring it up to just anyone.
I'll be careful who I talk to.
A wise decision. Very wise. For the sake of your career, I suggest that you limit any questions you have to your fellow fighters.
Well done! That fight was much better than this wine. With all the pure water pouring from the palace, you'd think they might have learned how to make wine that didn't taste like goat piss.
Black Whirlwind! That is you. Are you back to...
No, just here visiting, and making sure nothing happens to your newest fighter.
That's my buddy.
So you won't be...
No, leave it alone, Kui. You know better than to bring this up. Just mind your business, promoter, and I'll mind mine.
You travel in curious company. Regardless, when you're ready, come talk to me again and we'll discuss your next match.
Okay, well, we cleaned up that pretty quickly. Hold on, Kui. How do you know Black Whirlwind?
I know him, yes, but I know better than to contravigate his wishes. If you want to talk about it, ask him. I'm staying out of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must prepare for your entry into the bronze division. It will take me a bit of time before you'll be ready for your next fight.
Take you time before I'm ready?
The other fighters here, they've been watching you and are getting nervous. Of course, I'll need more time than that for these preparations.
What kind of preparations?
It's just a matter of preparing the proper documents. Why don't you kill the time by making your way out into the city? See the sights. Maybe visit the Golden Way or the Scholar's Garden. Actually, that reminds me. A woman was here watching your fight against Hapless Han, dressed all in black and veiled. She seemed impressed with your preference. Just before she left, she told me to tell my new fighter that she was still waiting to see you. She said you'd know where. Sounds like quite the invitation.
Funny. They won't let me move on until we do that, until we go talk to her. Let's talk to Han.
Boy, that sure was something. I wouldn't have wanted to be me out there, except that I was. But I learned so much from facing you.
Good. Like how to get stabbed in the face.
Try some of that fancy stuff you do. I'm not exactly sure how you did it, though.
Pay attention when you fight. Make the enemy's moves your own. You're too cheerful for one so easily defeated.
You know, that's a good idea. I tend to focus on myself more than others. Perhaps I can learn some new tricks. Thanks for the encouragement.
You're welcome. Do you know anything about the guild?
All the contestants know about the guild. They are the real power here. But keep your voice low. We don't want Lucky Cho to hear us talking about this.
So, who's in charge?
I don't know about the guild itself, but around here the man in charge is named Kai Lan the Serpent. He's a powerful magician and incredibly deadly in battle. Retired Imperial champion, in fact.
Whoa.
I never have to deal with Kai Lan. I'm not good enough to compete with the big players, so he isn't interested in me. I prefer it that way.
What does the guild do exactly?
I've heard from some of the others that they sometimes ask fighters to throw matches, or worse. It may not actually be that bad, but I always advise new fighters to be careful, just in case.
How can they operate so openly?
It's not that open, but Lucky Cho and Kai Lan don't bother to hide their actions much. I wonder if the rest of the guild appreciates them being that open. As to why the Empire tolerates them, I know of at least one promising fighter who went off to join the Lotus Assassins not too long ago. It was like they recruited him after seeing what he could do here. Maybe there's some arrangement that makes the Lotus Assassins overlook this place.
Something else.
I don't like dwelling on the guild. I generally pretend they're not there.
Okay.
It's always nice of you to stop by and chat. A lot of people who move past me in the arena never look back.
Yeah, you're an okay chap.
While I cannot see you, your appearances are hard to ignore. Welcome again. Haplasan stumbled in here for yet another treatment after you defeated him.
Yeah, beat him up real good.
Impressive handiwork, though I find myself in a position to wish you were less skilled, especially with Han. He is a continual strain on my time.
My bad. What's wrong with treating Han? If all you do is complain, I'm surprised Han or anyone else bothers to come back. Jesus.
I think you misunderstand the situation. I have no problems treating Han, but I receive no compensation for tending to injuries. I shouldn't complain, though. The arena pays me to look after you fighters, and Han's constant injuries have helped me hone my healing skills to a
So you do receive compensation. So you do.
Be well.
So you do. No lying to me.
Looks like you're still walking after that last match. Too bad.
It was easy.
You ground the hapless one beneath your feet like everyone else does, huh? Han's pathetic for wasting time on the hopefuls, if you ask me.
Yeah, kind of.
Then again, watching Han stumble to Dr. On every time he tries to handle the real Bronze Division fights is one of the most entertaining things about this place.
Can I ask you some questions?
I don't pay attention to the Bronze Division. Who has time for all the hopefuls and their empty dreams? Now go on and leave me alone. We've got nothing to talk about.
Fine.
Good.
You managed to win your last match, didn't you? Han's a sad little man. Don't put too much stock in your victory. Okay. Han lacks the competitive drive to progress beyond his current position, but he's skillful enough. Be honored by your victory. Lucky Cho mentioned the guild. I need to know your thoughts on them. The guild has made this a place of spiritual trials. Kylon the Serpent heads their activities here. But it is but one part of the larger operation, but their practices disgust me. What can you tell me about the Serpent? He's the real power behind Kui, Lucky Cho, and all the rrest. He bends the fighters to his will, and I will not be his puppet. The Serpent will never guide my sword. What role does the guild play? Kylon's thugs are but a portion of the larger guild, fixing fights and adjusting the odds in their favor. There are rumors of extortion and worse, but it's best not to speak of it. Does the Empire put up with the Guild? Dishonor exists everywhere. The Guild exists in an uneasy truce with officials, and a steady stream of bribes aids the relationship, from what I hear. Others say the arena recruits for the Lotus Assassins, and it's a theory worth considering. Does my blade somehow aid these assassins that threaten my homeland? I pray not. Good, it's a sensitive subject, particularly in this place. Alright, that's all I know. What about these nerds?
Look who stands before us, brothers.
Who?
You are the unstoppable force that left poor Han a cluttered pile of optimistic wreckage at the side of the arena. I'm sure he will bounce back as fresh as ever, though. He always does.
What can you tell me about the Guild?
We can tell you to be careful whom you ask about such things. Secrets kept in the open are the most sensitive.
Who's Kyla?
The serpent who dwells in the shadows of this place. Like an air spirit, he is everywhere and yet invisible to the eye.
Brother Sweet puts it well. Kylon the Serpent is the Guild's will in this place, powerful enough that only the brave or foolish discuss him at any length.
What does the Guild do here exactly?
Besides running the most expansive betting operation in the Empire, I speculate that they do much more than that, but we have been smart enough not to find out. We question things in the arena, though. For example, why are we allowed to fight as one body when the rules suggest such a thing should be illegal? The Guild cares more for a good show than fair play. Good shows keep the bet money flowing, especially if a favored fighter were to suddenly and surprisingly lose.
Why doesn't the Empire just stop the Guild?
I agree. I don't want them around anymore. They scare me.
If you let fear guide your decisions, Brother Boo, you will find that you have walked the coward's path.
Philosophy aside, the Empire certainly could wipe them out. But wouldn't another similar organization appear? Regardless, if something could be done, the Empire would have done it already.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yes, we shall see you around. Of that you can be sure.
How much money did we make? Not much. Like $500 or something. Maybe not even that much. Didn't she say Fang? Vanguard. Oh.
Saw you out there in the ring. You got real potential. Even Fang was impressed. But that doesn't mean he wants you blocking his view, so back up. He comes here to watch the fights, not talk to the fighters. I guess he figures the more he talks to you, the less time you have to inflict horrible, bloody carnage on someone in the ring.
Sounds like one sick and twisted man.
I wouldn't call him sick and twisted. That's an insult to sick and twisted people everywhere. Fang's on a whole other level. I never used to believe the stories, but now that I'm working for him, I can honestly say he's the most degenerate and perverted man in the whole Empire.
Ugh.
But he pays well, very well. Enough so that we pretend not to see what's going on, though I still feel bad for Breezes sometimes.
Who's Breezes?
Gentle Breezes. She's Fang's, concubine. She's over in the next room with the common folk. Fang doesn't like to be seen with her in public. He, doesn't mind her getting up close and personal when they're in private, though. The things she does for him.
Sounds like one sick and twisted man.
I wouldn't call him sick and twisted. That's an insult.
Can I speak to Judge Fang?
Not without an appointment. And his schedule's full for the next month. All the ministers are coming in from the outlying towns to make their reports. If he's not meeting with a minister, he's relaxing here, hoping to see somebody beaten to a quivering pulp in the ring, or maybe torn apart by one of the animals. Yeah, that or he's taking a break with Breezes. Poor girl. No amount of silver is worth what she does for him.
Okay, I'll be going.
Okay, good luck in your next fight.
Alright, well.
This is my spot and I'm not moving. Go get your own place.
Okay, okay. Okay. Well, I guess the game wants us to go and talk to, yeah, Silver Fox. Is that her name? So, we will totally go and talk to her if she's at the school over here. Ooh, ooh. Black Leopard School. To the school! Gotta love school.
Do you really think we'll find Second Brother here in the city?
Second Brother?
Why ask me? I don't even want to be here. Second Brother probably decided he didn't want to listen to Master Radiant anymore and left to get some peace.
Never! Second Brother is devoted to Master Radiant. If anything, I suspect Master Smiling Hawk had something to do with his disappearance.
What? You dare accuse Master Smiling Hawk?
Quiet, you worms. You're here to look for Second Brother, not bicker like school children. Now get moving.
Okay, so one of their...
A few years ago, there were rumors of conflict in the leadership of the Black Leopard School.
Where the hell are you? Who's talking to me? Whoa.
You're a fool if you believe what Master Smiling Hawk teaches. Brute force is not always the best way to win a battle.
Oh, and Master Radiant's ways are better? I don't think so. Brute force is the only way to get what you want, and I can prove it.
How?
I'll show you. Hey you! What do you think you're doing here? Get out of here or we'll throw you out!
I'm just visiting. Please, let me pass. Careful what you say. I might get you into trouble. Just try it. It'll be the last thing you do.
Ha! You sound like my weakling friend over here. Oh, please let me pass? No. Now, how about you just turn yourself around before you get hurt?
How about you let me pass? Get out of my way, boys. Looking forward to this. Let's go.
You don't hear so well, do you? Maybe we'll just have to show you what we mean. Come on, let's teach our visitor some respect.
Staff!
Did he hit his friend with that, like, bull charge attack? Dude, our boy Sky's about to get his ass kicked. Or not about to, but is getting his ass kicked. Yep, there we go. He got beat up. Hit him with your massive stick. I am hitting him with my stick. It's working too. And it worked. Hey, leave our novices alone. If you want to fight, you can fight me. I don't want to fight.
Peace, third brother. That is no way to treat a guest.
What's up, Norris? Welcome on in. Guest? This guest just attacked our novices, and you're just going to look the other way? You're just like Master Radiant, weakened.
Enough. Leave us, third brother, before you disgrace the school and yourself, and take these novices with you.
Yes, first brother. I apologize for my helpers. Come on, louts. You'll be scrubbing the dining room floors for your part in this little altercation.
I'm very sorry about that. We are not accustomed to having visitors. My name is First Brother Kai. Welcome to the Black Leopard School.
Some guest, all good. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Peachy. We're making decent progress, I think. Your students could use a bit of restraint. Your novices are fortunate you came when you did. Greetings. I apologize if I have caused any problems.
No, nothing more than usual. Normally this kind of thing would never happen. Fortunately, you seemed more than capable of handling the situation. In all my years, I've never seen anyone but a master with skills like yours. I would not normally ask, but would you be interested in joining our school? It would be an honor to have someone of your skill.
Why would I want to join your school?
Well, it's obvious that you can fight, and I assume you want to improve like all fighters do. Even someone of your skill could find a challenge or two here.
Oh.
The school provides a safe place to practice against different opponents with different styles.
Oh.
You will no doubt catch the eye of one of the masters. They know unique styles and would likely teach you, if you impress them.
Oh. Yeah, I think I'd like to join the school.
Excellent. I must speak with the masters on your behalf. They are the final judge of such matters. Wait here. Good news. Master Radiant agreed to let you join. A rare honor indeed. In fact, he would like to meet with you once you have proven yourself. First, however, Master Radiant wants to ensure that your fight against the novices was not just luck. You must now defeat each of the brothers here at the school.
Why do I have to prove myself? But I just defeated 4 of your students at once. Sounds reasonable.
Master Radiant does not want to waste his time on someone who is unprepared. If you can defeat each of us, then you are ready to learn from a master. You have proven you can defeat our novices. Now you must prove yourself against the brothers. The brothers have trained long and are second only in skill to the masters.
Ooh.
6th brother is the least skilled, so you will start with him. Work your way to 3rd brother. If you succeed against him, you will then challenge me.
Oh, sexy brother? I mean, second? What about 2nd brother? I look forward to defeating all of you. Good, I like a challenge.
2nd brother is not here. For now, you must face only 3rd brother and myself, after you've defeated the other brothers. I must be honest with you. I believe Master Radiant has a plan in allowing you to join us. As you may have heard, there are 2 masters at this school. Master Radiant and I have tried for some time to temper Master Smiling Hawk's ways. He is cunning and ruthless, and has little regard for students. Normally I wouldn't speak openly about such things, but you are new, and your skill will draw his attention. Be careful. Master Smiling Hawk is a dangerous man.
Why does Master Radiant tolerate him?
It is complicated. If you prove yourself, I'm sure that Master Radiant will be more than happy to explain it to you.
Okay, okay.
For now, be careful and focus on defeating the brothers. Start with sixth brother and ask him to fight with you. I'm sure he'll be eager.
I'm eager. Like a beaver.
Once you've defeated all the brothers, come and see me. Good luck.
Thanks. Okay, let's get our book experience here. Black Leopard Style. Zhao Hao? Zhou Hao? Zhao Hao? Grew up in a small fishing village in the south. His uncle was a great warrior, but he died when Zhao Hao was still quite young. The young man longed to learn the ways of his uncle, but his parents did not want him to get involved in such a dangerous life. Despite their caution, Zhao Hao used his uncle's incomplete journals and notes to teach himself how to fight, eventually creating his own techniques to fill in the blanks. His new style was eventually called Black Leopard Style, and it was one of the most formidable styles of his time. Cool beans. Pop, boop, bip. Is there anything I can break? Breakables? Some fun breakables? Some collectibles? Sixth brother Gao Shan. Alright. 47 points, that's absurd. Who would walk around with 47 points? Me.
So you're the one who was challenging our novices earlier. That might impress Master Radiant, but it won't get you noticed by Master Smiling Hawk.
Wasn't challenging them.
I'm sixth brother Gao Shan. If you think you can defeat a disciple of Master Smiling Hawk, challenge me. I assure you, I'm much tougher than the novices.
I am a madman. Where's second brother?
How should I know? He's probably licking Master Radiant's sandals. He was always such a devoted follower of that man.
Ah, he's a foot man. Strong man, good man. Sniffing and licking sandals. Good for him. Good for him. Know your passions. Tell me about the Black Leopard School.
So you'd rather talk than fight. It's students like you that are giving the Black Leopard School a bad name. Master Radiant teaches patience and peace. What's the point? Why study for years to be a great fighter if you're not allowed to use your skills? Master Smiling Hawk believes in using our power to take what we want. He's the true master of Black Leopard School.
Tickle fight!
I've already told you more than I should. Now do you want to fight or not?
Sure, let's fight.
Alright, follow me.
Oh, you hit me!
Focus.
Ah! Lies. I like when enemies warp through me.
That was lucky. I'll be ready for you next time.
Next time? Why would I fight you again? Why would I fight you again? I won, sir.
You again. I'll fight you again if you want, but maybe you should try fifth brother next, if you haven't already. It's up to you.
Nice crotch, bruh.
Do what you want. I'm always up for a fight. Just find me when you're ready.
Yeah, it's a good feature. It's a good feature. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's a good strong feature. The strongest of features. It's like, that is a huge fucking abacus. Why is that abacus so large? And they were like, we would like some art for our courtyard area. What do you have in mind? I don't know, an abacus? Isn't that a bit small? Not my abacus. My abacus is large. $4! Oh my god! Who's doing math on that thing? I don't know. Maybe they're weighted. Maybe it's a workout to, like, add to 2. 1! 2! You know, and then when you get a hernia, moving all of the barrels, or whatever they are, then you win? Master Smiling Hawk's room. The sturdy door cannot be opened at this time. I just wanted to jiggle it a little more. Each sum is a rep, exactly.
It was foolish of us to challenge you earlier. I apologize for my impudence.
Ha! You certainly taught us a thing or two about fighting. I'm just glad you didn't hurt us too badly.
You filthy little swine! Look what you've done! Do you think I have nothing better to do than to clean up after you pigs all day long?
Isn't that your job? Is that your job?
Mistress. I mean, no, mistress.
Get out! Get out of here before I break your skull open, you little rat!
She's intimidating.
This isn't a public restaurant. We only serve the students here. You'll have to go back to the city if you're hungry.
She's very tall. Actually, I am a student.
Well, good for you. Do you want me to bake a special dessert in your honor?
You would? Is that real? Is that real? You're gonna give me cakes? Can I ask you some questions?
Questions about what? Go ask your teacher if you have questions.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Is this some ploy to get an extra serving of fish in your soup tonight? It won't work, you know. But since you asked...
Oh, it did work.
I am the headmistress here at the school. I organize everything that these witless fighters forget to do. Paperwork, laundry, cooking, you name it. It's a thankless job. Never so much as a smile or a wave as I labor over my work. If it wasn't for me, this place would fall apart.
Is it working? Tell me about the Black Leopard School.
You're the student, you tell me. What is there to tell? The boys come and learn to fight, and they think that's all there is to the world. Learning and fighting. They are very good at both, but put any one of them in a room with a lady and they just wither away. What's the point in teaching a man to learn and fight if he can't even relate to the people he's supposed to protect?
Tell me more about yourself.
Me?
Oh. What do you know about the Masters?
Masters? Ha! I'm the only master of this school. Those other two hide in their rooms all day long doing who knows what. How can you be master of anything when you never participate? It's unnatural. Of course, it wasn't always that way, or at least that's what I've heard. There was only one master once. Makes sense to me. Too many cooks in the kitchen, as I always say.
Too many cooks. Do you, this building is quite large. Does it, and there's a lot of, gentlemen here. Does it happen to have a, what's the word I'm looking for? Masturbatorium?
Good. I have work to do.
I'm not hearing a no. Third brother.
We may be novices, but we're still skilled. Your lucky third brother stopped that fight when he did.
I mean, like when you were lying on the ground?
You may have defeated us,
but third brother will teach you what real fighting is like.
The old masturbates. He's a great man. Can't be opened. Aha! I found you, you scoundrel. You scallywag.
This is the end.
Suck it, jar. Suck it, vase.
You must be the new student. I'm fifth brother Shang Jin. There's been quite a stir regarding your entry into the school. Most unorthodox.
Very unorthodox.
It would seem Master Radiant is up to his tricks again. Regardless, you've defeated sixth brother, so we can spar. Would you care to try your skills against mine?
What do you think happened to second brother?
I have no idea, though he was very vocal in condemning Master Smiling Hawk. Perhaps he grew tired of all the bickering here and decided to leave. I know if I was a follower of Master Radiant, I would likely get very bored, very quickly. Maybe he just decided to go to a new school, somewhere more peaceful.
Tell me about the Black Leopard School.
The Black Leopard School is the most respected school in all the Empire, but we are losing that respect. The school has strong leadership, but we currently suffer from having too many leaders. 2 masters is one too many. I don't mind Master Radiant, but he is too detached and too passive. Master Smiling Hawk could regain our respect if Master Radiant would let him.
I would like to challenge you to a fight.
Good. Follow me.
I seem to have him backed into a corner of sorts. I kicked your ass.
Thank you for the opportunity to learn from you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I wallop that nerd real good. What a sucker. Oh, I can learn from this. Master Black Leopard. By the time Zhou Hao was 20, he had already mastered his new style. Rather than leave his small home, he decided to start a school and have the students come to him. Word slowly spread throughout the South of a new master teaching a unique style. In time, the school became one of the most powerful in all of the South, and Zhou Hao soon became known as Master Black Leopard. Though he gained many eager students, Zhou Hao never gave away all the secrets of Black Leopard's style, believing instead that his students should create for themselves a new style out of the basics, just as he had. Black Leopard's style died with Master Black Leopard, and no one since has been able to learn its deepest, darkest secrets. Tiger style. Your last fares stole your nicotine vape out of the cab? What, did you have it sitting in the back seat? They just reach over you and take it? How'd they get it? Why are you letting people steal your stuff, man? It was on the front seat. Were they also sitting on the front seat? You don't make them ride in the back? They were in the back? And did you see them reach into the front seat to grab it? You just watched them as they took it? Could it possibly have slid somewhere? Or fallen out? I didn't see them take it. Don't you think it would be pretty obvious if somebody like reached into your front seat? I'm not saying they didn't take it. I'm just saying. I take it you looked around too, right?
Hello, my name is Fourth Brother Yu, and you must be the new prodigy. First Brother told us to watch out for you. He said that you're very talented. Since you've defeated Fifth Brother, perhaps you'd let me decide just how talented you are. Care for a match?
You watched her reach up into the seat because she thought her card was up there? You had it before you picked her up? You didn't have it after she got out? I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe. What do you think happened to Second Brother?
I've been trying to find that out myself. I even sent a few of the students into the city to see if they could discover the truth. Master Smiling Hawk was the last to speak with Second Brother, though I still don't know what they discussed. It's no secret that they disliked each other. Third Brother told me that Master Smiling Hawk sent Second Brother into the city on an errand, but nobody saw him leave the school.
Very curious, very curious.
I fear Second Brother has run into trouble, and I suspect Master Smiling Hawk is behind it all.
Mm-hmm. It's cool, though. She left her glasses. You can make a trade. Make a trade. Tell me about the Black Leopard School.
Well, the school is the best of its kind in all the Empire. I consider myself very fortunate to be a student here. That's not to say that we don't have our problems. Having two masters is a bit unusual, and it seems to slow the progress of the school. Master Radiant is a great leader, but he never comes out of his room anymore. Master Smiling Hawk, on the other hand, well, I shouldn't say anything about that.
I'd like to challenge you to a fight.
Let's go then.
Yeah, let's go. Easy.
Very impressive. I can see the masters were right to let you train with us. Well, thank you for the fight.
You're welcome. So, you've defeated Fourth Brother Yu. Finally, you'll get your chance to see what a real fighter can do soon enough. I'm sure you're very skilled, Third Brother. How about right now? What's the matter? Did I do something to you? Erotically? It's a disposable one. I don't want it back. Oh, I got you. I didn't know they made disposable vapes. Like, it doesn't seem eco-friendly. Like, I thought the idea behind them was that they were supposed to produce less waste. Not more. While they still kill you. While they still slowly kill you. I'm sure you're very skilled, Third Brother. Don't patronize me. I'm not falling for your false flattery. They aren't eco-friendly. Yeah, clearly if they're disposable. Master Smiling Hawk wants to see you. He sent me to escort you. Follow me. Good. I've been looking forward to meeting him. I'm not interested in meeting him. What if I don't want to meet him? Master Smiling Hawk has even less patience than I do. Let's go. You went from a pack a day to 2 cigarettes a day? That's good. That's good. Killing you slower. It also depends on, like, how much nicotine. Nicotine in vapes is, like, 30 times the amount of nicotine you get from a cigarette, too. So, well, I guess it depends on, like, what you're buying, but It could be like way, 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 way more. But hey, I mean, cutting down on smoking cigarettes is good. Cutting off nicotine is hard, though. Cutting off nicotine is hard. I know.
Thank you, third brother, that is all. You are dismissed.
Yeah, get out. Yes, Mr. Smiling Hawk.
So, you are the new student I have heard so much about. Rarely does someone so young display the ability that you have shown.
I'll kick your ass, too.
I noticed that you did not come from one of our usual schools. Do you mind if I ask you who your real master is?
What do you want to know?
You have talent. And with second brother's death, we have need of a new brother.
What? Dead? It's more, but they aren't designed to be smoked as much as cigs. I think people treat them that way, though. Maybe they're not... Maybe the intention was never that way, but... Like, I don't think cigarettes were created to be chain smoked either, but that's what people do with them, and I'm sure that the intention behind, you know, e-vapes wasn't meant to just, like, people to sit there and... But people do that shit with them. You know, a controller wasn't designed to vibrate in my asshole, but it does. But it does. What happened to second brother?
I asked him to do something for me. He refused. Let me be blunt. Master Radiant is holding this school back. He's holding me back. Radiant is weak. He follows the way of harmony. His methods are slow and pitiful. This school belongs to me. I want Master Radiant removed, and you're the one to do it. You have certain abilities that will enable you to defeat my rival.
Dude, is he jonesing? This nerd is jonesing. He's got the shakes, man. Was he doing some meth? He was opium. He was doing opium. Got the opium shakes. Do it this yourself. I want no part of it. Why do you need me to help you? Why not get third brother to do it for you?
I would deal with it myself, if I could. However, Radiant is a unique problem, and you are the solution. You are the only one here capable of defeating Master Radiant. And rest assured, I will reward you extremely well for ridding me of him. To begin with, you'll have to deal with First Brother Kai. Destroy him, and you'll only be left with Radiant. But together, they would be too powerful.
Would never hurt First Brother Kai or Master Radiant. What do I get in return for all this? Starting to like the sound of this. I'm not gonna hurt him.
So, First Brother is already winning you over, I see. He is pathetic, and so is his precious master. Do as I ask, and I will teach you things that no one else can. I also have a few rare items that should appeal to you.
Go on.
Simply kill First Brother and Master Radiant. The task is straightforward.
Don't get any help from me. I'll do it. I expect to be paid well. No, I would rather die than help you. So dramatic.
You are a fool. You could have had everything. Instead, you will not survive your match with Third Brother. I will see to it. Now get out.
Aw, someone's moody. Someone's moody. The old moody tootie. The old moody tootie. I'm starting up something with Whispering Willow. Me and her got a thing going on. Me and the old Willow's got a thing. Thing. You're a fool to choose Radiant over the Smiling Hawk. You also fool enough to challenge me to a fight? We'll see who the fool is soon enough. Probably me. I'll destroy you, Third Brother. Your talk is cheap, Third Brother. Let's fight. Ha! Master Smiling Hawk has given me new training. I'll enjoy watching you suffer. What, you gonna tickle me? Disoriented! Ah! Ah! No more disorientation! Dude, he didn't hit me once. What an idiot. What? You cheated. You can't beat me. I'm better than you. Clearly not.
Do not disgrace yourself further, third brother. Accept your defeat and learn from it.
This isn't over. You'll both pay for this. Aw, someone's feelings were hurt. Aw. Let it out. Let it out, big guy.
That was quite a match. I've never seen third brother Rinshan fight that well, and yet you still beat him.
Yeah, he was soft. Third brother was easy to defeat. I think he had help from Smiling Hawk. Thanks. It was a difficult fight.
Master Radiant was sure you would prevail. He asked me to bring you to him once you defeated third brother. You won't have to test yourself against me after all.
Aw.
Come, let's go see him. He is anxious to speak with you.
I wanted to slap and clap. Slap and clap. He's dead? Come in. Come in quickly. And shut the door behind you. It gets so cold and drafty in here. I can almost feel the wind blowing right through me. 'Cause you're dead. The wind does pass right through you. Ha! That was a joke, my young student. You're free to laugh if you feel so inclined. Everyone's so serious around here these days. If there's one thing I've learned since I died, it's not to take yourself too seriously. It can all end in an instant, and then it's too late to enjoy your life. So, you're dead? Great Master Radiant is a ghost? Wonder why you never appeared outside your room. Ha! I don't know about great, but yes, I am a ghost. Food for the worms, as they say. Now, you'll be wondering why the school still follows a dead master, My spirit could not leave this place due to the way I was killed. First brother and I keep my death a secret. Well, he and second brother, until his recent demise. The other students just think I'm an irritable old curmudgeon who doesn't like to be disturbed. Not too far from the truth, but no doubt you're wondering how I died. No, I'm not really interested. I suppose I've got nothing better to do. Yes, I would like to know. Good. It's nice to have an eager listener, unlike some people who nod their head and pretend to listen. Wouldn't you say, first brother?
Master, I never...
Oh, stuff it. It's not like I really expect you to listen. Talking just helps to keep my mind sharp. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, the story of my demise. Before Master Smiling Hawk was a master, he was third brother Lou. He was a gifted student, although not a very good fighter. He preferred books and knowledge over combat, but his thirst for knowledge was unhealthy, and their voices broke. Smiling Hawk was never content with his place here. Eventually he sought to move beyond his station and take what he had not yet earned. What's wrong with wanting more? I see. Go on. It's a dangerous path to tread. Very dangerous, especially for anyone who got in his way. At any rate, Smiling Hawk turned his considerable intellect to advancing himself. Smiling Hawk was smart, but he wasn't wise. He discovered a technique that allowed him to harness another person's style and power. This technique was unnatural. I reprimanded him and told him to stop dabbling with things that he could not control. Of course, in my arrogance, I assumed he would obey my wise instructions, but Smiling Hawk had no intention of letting go of his newfound technique. Of course not. Why would he? Nod head and pretend to be listening. Power's hard to gain, and even harder to let go. An excellent point, and one that very few people grasp. He may yet prove to be an excellent student. At any rate, Smiling Hawk decided to try out his technique on me. With my power, he could become first brother, and more. But Smiling Hawk failed to realize the true nature of his technique. It does not merely borrow your style and power, it takes your life. And so, with one stealthy encounter, Smiling Hawk not only gained my fighting powers, but also eliminated the one person who could challenge him. There's nothing more humiliating for a master than waking up and realizing you've been beaten by a bookworm, and in your own room no less. Sounds like Smiling Hawk was very bold and daring. Well, I think I can see where this is going. What a shameless act of cowardice. Yes, but deadly just the same. There's a fine line between ambition and greed, need and lust. Smiling Hawk crossed the line and hasn't looked back since. Smiling Hawk chose the easy route to power, but it has cost him. The power has changed him and corroded his spirit, but it also makes him very powerful. First Brother and I have kept him in check, barely, but the balance slowly turns in his favor as he gains more and more power. I'll deal with Smiling Hawk. His power is nothing compared to mine. So, how can we stop him? That is precisely why I brought you here. You alone have the skill and strength to defeat Smiling Hawk. There is something different about you. As a spirit, I can see your power, and its source. It is different for you than for anyone I have ever met. I won't tell you that Smiling Hawk cannot harm you, but I'm certain that he cannot steal your power. Not the way he stole mine, at any rate. Why don't you just kill him yourself? Why didn't Smiling Hawk just tell everyone you were dead? I will destroy the Smiling Hawk. Why doesn't he just finish you off? Master Smiling Hawk's sole advantage is stealing others' power, but he can't steal from me what he's already stolen, or so he believes. He has had no experience battling spirits, and he fears that he just may lose. He is driven by greed, but controlled by fear. Why don't you kill him yourself? He took my power, and Second Brother's too. He's at least my equal now, if not more. If First Brother tries to aid me, Smiling Hawk would steal his power too. I am the only thing keeping him in check. If I fail to defeat him, there will be nothing standing in his way. For now, his fear of my powers as a spirit keep him at bay. Why didn't Smiling Hawk just tell everyone you were dead? How would he explain it? How would he know I was dead unless, of course, he had something to do with it? To prove my death, he'd have to implicate himself. I will destroy Smiling Hawk. Ha! Humility is not one of your strengths. Fortunately, you will not need humility against the Smiling Hawk. Good luck, young one. Be careful, but courageous. I know you have what it takes to defeat Smiling Hawk. All the spirits we've come against have mainly been, like, angry and mean, so it's nice to have a nice one. So, tickle fight?
I should have killed you sooner. You had such promise. But in the end, you were just like Second Brother. Soon you will share his fate as well.
Can't allow you to remain master of the school. Why do you hate Radiant so much? I'm not afraid of you, Smiling Hawk. Yeah, why do you hate him so much?
Radiant is dead. His time has passed. Now is the time for the living. Help me destroy him and I will make this school more powerful than ever before. Now you see why I need you. You have the power to deal death to the spirits, to Radiant. I will give you one chance to change your mind. Now that you have seen what Radiant truly is, help me remove him, and I will reward you.
I like how they constantly give you a chance to back out and do something else. You're crazy if you think I'd join you. Alright, I'll help you, but I expect to be paid well. I'd rather die.
I liked you, and I had so hoped we could come to some sort of agreement, but I suppose that just won't.
Are we fighting in here?
Work.
He kicked me through a wall?
Now I will give you a demonstration of true skill.
I don't want to be kicked through a wall.
Unfortunately, you won't be around long enough to learn from it.
Probably.
This is the end.
Oh! Of course he's got ice style. He's attacking Master Smiling Hawk. I'm going to finish you off this time. What? You're gonna, like, triple team me?
No, third brother. I have a much better use for you.
Master, no! Oh, he stole his power. Is that what happened?
Now we will finish this.
Did he heal? Yep.
I'm too much for you.
Thousand cuts.
Aw. No, no.
Master Smiling Hawk! You killed him!
Whoops. You killed Kenny! What about it? Do you wish to defend his honor? I could not let him ruin the school. Will you be joining him? He chose his fate. Attack me, and your fate will be similar.
What? No! First Brother sent me to find you. He was worried Master Smiling Hawk's followers might overwhelm you. I can see that isn't the case.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Master Radiant and First Brother are waiting for you. I'll go tell them that you survived.
Barely. Well done. Well done indeed. There's something about your fighting. I'm not sure what it is exact, but it is most unique. Whatever it is, it serves you well. With Smiling Hawk gone, I can finally heed the call of my spirit. Much longer, and I would have been torn from this place forcibly.
Master, why must you leave? I still have so much to learn from you, and we need a strong master to rebuild the school.
Brother Kai, there are some things you must learn for yourself. As long as I stay here, I'm holding you back. And besides, you're ready. You know enough. And what you do not know, you'll figure out. That is what it means to be a master. Congratulations, First Brother, or should I say, Master. So I defeated Smiling Hawk, and he gets to be Master? A wise choice. Kai will make an excellent Master.
Thank you. If it wasn't for you, well, this never would have happened. It seems to me that you're the one who should receive this honor.
Yeah, I mean... Ha! Don't let Kai's compliments go to your head. You did us a great favor, and you're welcome here anytime. But you're no master. Aww. Feelings. You are very likely the most skilled fighter I've ever known. And your path lies in a different direction. Many directions. If I don't miss my guess. This school needs stability, and right now Kai offers that. One day, when your adventures are done, you'll make a great master. Until then, that's okay. I didn't really want to be a master. After all I've done, that's it. Your thanks is enough. Bah! Humility is overrated. I will offer something more than thanks. Before I leave, I'll teach you a style I learned in the spirit world. I was afraid to use it against Smiling Hawk. If he had stolen it from me, he would have been almost unstoppable. Well, you interested in learning? Or are you just going to stand there? Yes, I'm very interested. Watch and learn. If you're as good as you seem, I should only have to show you once. The style you just learned is very rare. Its origin master died centuries ago, but the spirits know it, and now you do as well. I must be going. First brother Kai will never truly be master until I'm gone. The students must follow him, and him alone.
I would speak with you alone, Master Radiant, before you go. If you wait outside, I will join you in a minute. I have something I would like to offer you, and thanks for your help.
I hope it's cookies. Farewell, and good luck, Master Radiant. Good luck to you as well. You'll need it. Heaven's Blessing Gem. Style gained. Paralyzing Palm.
There you are. Master Radiant has gone, and I'm left to lead this school on my own. I'll miss him very much, but at least we are rid of Smiling Hawk. I wanted to thank you for all you've done, but I also wanted to show you some items that belong to Master Smiling Hawk. I thought you might find something of interest.
Really? I just hope your master made the right choice in leaving the school to you. I'm glad I could help. Is there anything more I can do?
You're welcome to visit the school and spar with us whenever you like. The students need someone like you to knock some sense into them from time to time.
Oh, I'll knock. I want to practice fight.
Good. I could use a good fight right about now.
Wrote the Endless Mind, Gem of Inner Genius. Yeah, we never fought him. Oh, shit. Whooped, son. Whooped. I may not be the one to stop you, but someday will very soon. Also, the Wu-Tang will rise again. There are many of us all working for the good of the Wu-Tang. What? Hey, we got full health again? Sweet. Then it was totally worth fighting him. I just treaded all over your sand garden there. What? There's nothing in his room? There's nothing? There totally should have been something in here. It's got all these wall writings and stuff. I wanted treasure. So, the kitchen's a mess.
It's about time somebody dealt with that rogue Smiling Hawk. Of course, now I have to clean up the mess you two made.
Rogue. Oh, you're Canadian, eh? This guy's unconscious. No one's cleaning him up. Unbeaten 28. What? I won. I won. I won, I won, I won. I beat you up. I won. I beat them all up. We math blasted all over their math blasters. Oh, I wanted to check out the gems that they gave us, right? Dem gems, though. Dem gems, though. Inner Genius. Mind plus 10 and then body and spirit go down. Heaven's Blessing gem. Damage shield. Only followers of the Way of the Open Palm may use this. This gem surrounds you in an aura of wind that damages any who attack you. Its effect is constant while the gem is equipped. That sounds freaking awesome. It sounds really awesome. I like that. I like that. Maybe when we get like a new opening. How many dollars do I have now? 18,000. We got like a couple hundred from doing that. I think the game was really pushing us to go to the next area though. They want us to go meet with Silverhawk, I think. So I guess it's off this way. Gate to the Golden Way. Oh. Sweet. Guide to the Imperial City. Welcome, dear traveler, to the illustrious Imperial City, the heart of civilization in the world and seat of power for the Jade Empire. In this fine city, the wonders of the modern age are plain for all to see. Walk down the expansive boulevards, shop at many of the fine booths and stores, and see the most advanced and civilized people in the world live. How? Oh, I forgot the word. You will be awed and amazed by the sights of the city. Explore the Imperial City for the experience of a lifetime. 1,500 experienciosios. It's the movie that was sampled for duck season, rabbit season. I don't recognize the album or the song title. I don't recognize it.
My brother teases me about ghosts all the time, but I don't think there are any.
No, ghosts are real, kid. You should be scared. They're very, very real.
The arena can be very dangerous, especially if you're unprepared.
Well, it's on CD2 of Forever. Oh, I definitely heard it. I'll recognize the title of the song, though.
Hold on there. This way leads into the necropolis, a dangerous area. You shouldn't go in there unless you have some business there.
What's wrong with the necropolis?
Ghosts have been rising up everywhere in the Empire, I've heard. So many have come up in the necropolis that it just isn't safe anymore. It would take an army of us to clear them out, if we could do it at all. We can't even safely post a guard in there.
Mm-hmm.
We just warn people away. The Lotus Assassins want everyone kept away as well. First time I've heard of them being altruistic.
I felt that Disc 2 definitely had more of the weaker tracks on Forever. There were a handful of tracks on Disc 2 that I was just like, This one had a lot of boppers, and there's some good tracks on disc 2, just not as many as disc 1. They may have been able to pare down Forever into a single album with just all good tracks versus 1 and 2 having some, yeah, I know. There's some good tracks on there, I said. I still find it weaker than the first disc, though. I do find it to be the weakest. I think you could pare that whole album down into like one like really good album rather than it feels a little bloated. It feels a little bloated. That's all I'm saying. It feels a little bloated. There are definitely some tracks on there that aren't that good. That they could have been like, yeah, we could throw it on like some mixtape shit or something like that, and you could be like, yeah, sure. When did all this start? How bad has it become? I like Forever. I think it's good. It's just it definitely has some. It's got some eye-rolling tracks on there.
Things have been bad over the past few, let's say 5 years. No one has any idea why so many of the dead refuse to return to the Wheel of Life peacefully. All we know for sure is that they're not happy. Not happy at all.
Why aren't there guards doing anything about it?
Ghosts have been rising up everywhere in the Empire, I've heard. So many have come up in the necropolis that it just isn't safe anymore. It would take an army of us to clear them out, if we could do it at all.
You already said that. How bad has it become?
Bad. Real bad. Monks used to go in every few weeks to clean out the ones who had risen. But lately it's become too much for them to handle. You look like a warrior. I'm sure you know that even if you disperse a ghost in combat, they reform again eventually. It takes a long time, but it's inevitable. Leave the dead to their own is what I say. Just block the whole place off and start again somewhere else.
What if they start coming out of the necropolis? I have all I need for now.
Stay away from the necropolis. It's dangerous.
To the Acropolis. Very, very helpful.
So you're the new fighter in town. Good luck. You'll need it.
No, I'm good. I don't need luck.
I greet you, sir. I wonder if you might have some silver to spare.
Maybe. What's up? Sorry, I can't spare anything out of my way, please. But your clothes are expensive, and you speak like a noble.
I come from a very wealthy family. As such, I have a certain lifestyle to maintain. Parties, female admirers, lots of wine. You understand.
That doesn't explain why you're begging. Not even a little bit.
I have to have an income, don't I? My father looked at my considerable expenses and told me to get my own silver.
You ever consider getting a job? So you turn to begging?
Of course. I am a noble. The shame of manual labor or the stink of trade must not be allowed to touch me, or even waft its way close to me.
And somehow you find begging less than that? I think I have nothing more to say to you. That is rather pathetic, don't you think? But there's no shame in begging?
How could there be shame? You've got it and I want it. Should I steal it? Never. Simply ask like a civilized soul, I say.
I'll give you a silver if you'll explain this mad philosophy of yours.
I am afraid I cannot do that. That would be trade, and I simply will not sully my beautifully soft hands with such. I will tell you for free, however.
Fine. Tell me.
I read all the greatest philosophers and consulted with wise men before reaching this decision. I assure you the philosophical underpinnings are quite sound. Wisdom is only gained by experience, wine, women, and song, as it were. But a life of revel with no reflection still does not lead to true wisdom. One must ponder, one must daydream. Even if I could bear the shame of sullying my hands with work, when would I think? How could I grow wise?
It was worth the silver. Take this. I think I have nothing more to say to you. So, you're begging in order to pay for drunken debauchery, all in service of becoming truly wise?
Well, it loses some of the subtlety when you put it that way, but yes.
That was worth silver. I think the pursuit of wisdom is noble. Here's a silver piece.
I thank you. It's not easy for one such as I. I have it far more difficult than the impoverished beggars of this city.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Farewell.
Yeah, with your... That's the scammer! That's the dude we were looking for, wasn't it? And I gave him money. Whoops.
The Imperial City is a vast place, my friend. Be sure you don't get lost.
He was the scammer.
Your parentage is below average, and your ancestry is of questionable worth.
Who the hell are you?
You dress yourself in the manner of a common laborer. Nobody's paying any attention.
Keep trying, just as I instructed.
Your physique seems exceptional. Clearly you are a peasant. A noble could afford sloth.
What are you doing? Why attempt to insult me? What's going on here? Answer me.
Your breath is like the wind of an ox. Your last meal was of suspect quality.
Probably. I'm warning you, I demand respect. I ask for an explanation. Justify yourself, or I will take offense.
Your beliefs are superficial, and your culture is substandard.
That's it. Put an end to your pointless heckling. There's no point to your insults. Defend your claims or cease this instant.
You are right to demand an explanation. Forgive my servant. I instructed him to find someone not distracted by mere insults, someone who would command respect. Your demand for justification of his arguments was admirable. You are exactly what we need.
If you were behind this, then I owe you a beating. Explain yourself.
An outlander strolled into the city several days ago and now sits like a cormorant taking what he wants from the river of our hospitality. He balks at our attempts to calm him and answers requests for payment with strange coins of questionable value. He needs to go.
This is a job for the city guard, not me. Where did this man come from? The city hosts many visitors. Why is he so different?
The outlander is not a dignitary or traveling merchant. He is a parody of civilized behavior. He spews insults at the emperor himself.
Okay, so?
So far, he has escaped the notice of any higher officials. Perhaps he was mistaken for an actor in a troupe, but that will not last. If he is reported, the Lotus assassins will take notice. They'll want to know if he was harbored or his offense was encouraged. Guilt by association is enough for them.
I'll send him packing. Should I just kill him outright? Perhaps I can reason with this outlander.
That's what's so infuriating. He doesn't respond to reason. He proposes challenges we don't understand and then declares himself the winner. Several of our brightest have faced him, but as soon as they get the better of him, he sets off his strange firework and says they are beaten. Normally, the peasants like it when we intellectuals are maligned, but they tire of his presence too. Getting rid of this nuisance will endear you to many.
Ooh. Maybe when I have time, leave me. If that's all I'll gain, then my answer's no. I will teach him not to mock our culture.
I hope your ability matches your conviction. Several others have fallen short, despite their outrage at his antics. He is in the Scholar's Garden, and no amount of opposition has moved him. Please, I hope you will prove to be a worthy opponent.
I'll be something, I'll tell you that. I'll be something. Probably annoyed.
My grandfather fought in the arena. Once.
Once. $61, we got another level? Holy crap. Music and the arts. Music and the other arts are vital parts of life in the Jade Empire. As with any truly civilized people, even the common man can enjoy the benefits of music in his daily life. Only the music of the Jade Empire itself truly satiates this primal urge. The lesser, more savage peoples that surround us know nothing of true culture, and their primitive beatings and wailing cannot touch the soul as truly as have the masterpieces of Water Swallow or the heart-wrenching tragedy of Falling Star. For this reason, if not others, it is our duty as a cultured people to bring civilization and joy of the arts to those less advanced and gifted societies. We're gonna have a lot of ability points to spend.
I hope my daughter will grow to be as beautiful as the prince.
No. $17. All the things I can get. Side. No, side. Hostile. Hostile. There's umbrellas outside the hostel. Oh, I can bust up that jar. For $100.
Lost, citizen?
Oh. Goodbye.
Be about your business?
Maybe the hostel is where the guy was. The guy was. Sturdy door cannot be opened at this time. Oh. Well then, I didn't want to go there anyways.
All those nobles with fat purses and thin intellects. I swear, heaven must look like this.
Enlightened stage. There's nobody here. But I did see a scroll stand. This stand is covered with books, papers, and other elements related to a play of some sort. Oh. Oh. This dude's hiding behind the pole. Thinks he's slick. Think you slick, huh? You ain't slick. Scholar's Garden. Oh, for some reason I thought we were in the Scholar's Garden. We was not.
I didn't expect you in your strange training to make it to the Imperial City. You are proving to be a very interesting person.
I know, right?
Of course, I could tell that just by looking at you. You have a very strong presence.
And odor. I mean, thank you. You know nothing of strength. You're a pretender. What do I call you? Silk Fox or Princess Sun Lian? You've changed again, Princess. Who are you now?
As the Heavenly Lily, I am above suspicion, but I am restrained by fawning servants. Silk Fox can go anywhere, and people are not shy about their reactions. There is a thrill, of course, and it allows me to find information useful to us both. Death's Hand brought your Master Li to the palace a few days ago. I saw the flyer. He was bound in chains. He must be powerful, or you are. There was something familiar about him as well.
is familiar because you are related. He is Sun Li. It's all your father can do to restrain him. They rightfully fear him. He is Sun Li, the glorious strategist.
Why would you say that? Is that what he told you? I'm sorry, but I simply cannot believe that your Master Li is the glorious strategist.
Doesn't matter what you believe. I know it, and that's enough. Didn't recognize him as family?
Sun Li died 20 years ago. Everyone was told that he and Prince Qin, the third brother, fell defending the Empire. Now, it seems they may have been traitors.
Preposterous.
I discovered this looking through records for information on Death's Hand. Perhaps he tried to influence Sun Li and Sun Qin before corrupting my father. But it doesn't matter who your master is. I could take you to the palace, but Death's Hand controls what my father hears. He must be discredited for you to succeed.
Destroying Death's Hand is also a priority for me. If you won't help me now, I'll find my own way to the palace. I must get to the palace. What do I need to do?
Death's Hand has almost total control over my father. We must find conclusive evidence of his crimes and reveal his corruption. And I know how. Construction on the wall has stopped for the first time in generations. The workers now toil in factories building powerful creatures of stone and clay called golems. Death's Hand could use these automatons to seize the Empire, and my father is oblivious. We must infiltrate the Lotus Assassins and find evidence of this treachery.
Automatons. Automatons. Automatons? Excuse me? Automatons. Automatons. For my Ottoman Empire. Golem factory like you described can't be small. What if we just identified it? Tell me about the wall. Tell me what you know about the golems. I've been fighting the Lotus Assassins. How can I infiltrate them? Golem factory?
My father may have approved the factory without considering what it could be used for. If we just tell him my suspicions, he will dismiss them.
Mm-hmm.
We need proof of Death's Hand's intent from the seat of his power, the Lotus Assassin Fortress. It would be impossible to assault, so just walk in. They are recruiting.
I fought a number of them. I would be spotted. It's ridiculous. You want me to just ask to join?
Have any Lotus Assassins who saw your face live to report back? I doubt it. They will not recognize you as the person who fought them in Tian's Landing. They have a vague description full of guesswork that has guards holding people at random. Besides, they expect an attack, not someone trying to catch their eye. I would wager that you may profit from their tasks too. Can you see the beauty in using their own methods of recruitment to fight them? I think they deserve it.
Get on with your plan. Let's see just how ridiculous it is. I can read. How can this be done?
There are guilds within the Lotus Assassins. Executioners look for fearsome warriors. Inquisitors are more subversive, and they look for cunning in their agents. If you prove yourself in the arena, they will notice you. My people can spread rumors of your interest. The Executioner will take a real interest when you finish the silver round.
I figured that's what we'd be doing.
Or if you prefer, the Inquisitor recruiter is also seeking new people. He might be open to persuasion.
I'm not interested in joining my enemy. You know a lot about the Lotus Assassins. Why?
Death's Hand rules over the Lotus Assassins, so I take special interest in their activities. I've had most of my life to ask questions. You suspect my motives? You have no reason to doubt me. If I wanted the Lotus Assassins to find you, I could simply tell them your name.
Perhaps I will see if this Inquisitor is reasonable. I'm not interested in joining my enemy. We'll see what I can learn from the Imperial Arena.
Yes, I will have my people spread rumors of your interest. Once you pass the silver round, the Executioner will take an interest. I'm sure he will find you as impressive as I do. Or, if you prefer, court the Inquisitor. Ask Scholar Dongao in the Scholar's Garden about him. I hear Dongao is closer to the Assassins than he should be. I will wait at your flyer. Or I could travel with you. Before you get too lost, perhaps we should, discuss how closely we will be working together?
I concur! Travel with me now. Sky can go wait at the flyer.
A wise preference. No offense intended to your amusing companions.
Oh, they don't care. The pissants. Yes, yes. Very smart. Very smart.
Well, look who we have here. There's no princess to save you this time.
I mean, maybe.
Do you think we'd forget? You can't humiliate us and just walk away.
Wasn't too...
Don't look at me. I can't do anything right now. Not like this.
We'll teach you to insult a guard of the Imperial City.
Oh, boy.
1,000 cuts.
Princess, you're getting your ass kicked. I am getting burned to dead. Did we kill them? Or are they just, you know, unconscious? The physical universe, a rebuttal. Scholar Xiao Xiang has once again missed the central point of the philosopher's argument. We do not wish to stall development, nor do we seek to stop people from learning. Philosophers see the work of the divine in the physical world and oppose those who divide tradition only because they find those customs inconvenient or outdated. Learning and respect for the past need not be mutually exclusive. We seek only to learn in a way that does not dishonor the celestial beings that give us our very lives. What now? There's nothing here. It's a trash hole. Ooh, configuration of the snake. Hissy, hissy. That's a good one. Let's, You found this academic leaflet and kept it. The crux of the argument reads, to think that any machine could be designed around the principles of starting motion with a tiger, of all things, is to dally with utter madness. As if this were not enough, no machine made by the hands of man can be fueled by iron infused with nickel. The resulting metal, while strong, is inert to reactions. Even application of electrical current and the introduction of chimney smoke into a mechanical cauldron, as proposed, produce no acceptable result. Okay, well we can make that. I think we can make that. We've got the nickel, I believe. So that's Scholar Don Gao. There's another scroll stand here. The physical universe, the scholar's hypothesis. To suggest that I, of all people, do not understand the significance or the importance of the celestial beings is preposterous. I pay my tributes at the temple because I honor those who gave us our minds and our curiosity. Philosopher Zhang ignores the crux of the problem by hiding behind his arguments of divine belief. The scholars have made some recent discoveries, such as the way in which clouds are formed, but the philosophers led by Zhang, dismiss these theories without even hearing them out. How can we progress as a society if we refuse to accept new ideas and new concepts? The philosophers would have us cling to our traditions, even at the cost of our own prosperity. Kick!
To attain peace, harmony, and balance is to discover true wealth.
Jedi. And Scholar Dungao. I don't know if we actually want to go down his path. I'm pretty sure I want to do the arena.
Welcome, friend. The lecture won't be starting for a little while, though your enthusiasm is appreciated. I wouldn't worry about seating. Those interfering philosophers had made sure that very few people will be attending the lecture.
I see. Can I ask you some questions? I'm not here for a lecture, I just want some answers. Can you tell me where to find the Inquisitor Recruiter?
Certainly. We can't learn without asking questions. How can I help you today?
Where do I get buffalo wings? You tell me where to find the Inquisitor Recruiter? Tell me about the Scholar's Garden.
Don't let the name fool you. There are fewer scholars here than you might think. We are far outnumbered by those obstinate philosophers. The philosophers believe that the gods dictate everything, from the rising of the sun to the changing seasons. If the summer ends too soon or too late, the gods must be angry.
True.
Of course, anyone who cares to look can see that the birds control the weather. I have noted with some accuracy that the birds predict the seasons.
Really? How does that work?
I have a theory that the massive movements of birds in the autumn and spring actually cause the prevailing winds to change direction.
Mm-hmm.
When birds fly south just before autumn, they cause the winds to change. And we get cold air from the north until the spring, when the birds reverse the winds again. It's really quite simple, but just try telling that to one of the philosophers.
Wait, good observation. Stupid theory. Why do you mistrust philosophers?
Don't get me wrong, I like most of the philosophers, but their strict adherence to aging traditions makes them very difficult to deal with. They're always preaching about peace and harmony. Really, we kill and subdue the creatures of this world in order that we can survive. Where's the peace in that? Can a man survive long enough without eating meat? What about the grains we use to make our bread, or the hides we use for any number of things? We consume constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Peace and harmony are wonderful ideals, but in nature only the strong survive, and they don't do it by being peaceful.
What is your lecture about?
I'm glad you asked. Today I will speak on my theories of cloud formation. That was my first major discovery, though it hasn't been widely accepted yet. The basic principles are really quite simple. I deduced after lengthy study that clouds are formed by the moisture escaping from our bodies. When the weather is cool, you can clearly see small clouds escaping from people's mouths. Similar clouds form on the skin of people working strenuously in the cold. These clouds of breath rise up and collect near the tallest peaks, where it is almost always cloudy. This was one of my finest discoveries.
Yep, you got it. Can you tell me where to find Inquisitor Recruiter?
What? Huh, that's quite a question. I'm not sure who told you, but I'd appreciate it if you would keep your voice down when asking those kinds of questions. Nobody here suspects me to be anything but an overzealous scholar, and I'd like to keep it that way. So you want to know about the recruiter?
Yeah, maybe.
You have a flying machine, do you not? Yes, I know about that. Go back to the landing area and someone will meet you there.
Why should we meet there?
The location is public, yet relatively private. Common folk are not welcome on the landing area, so there will be no crowds to hide spies, or an ambush.
Mm-hmm. How do I know this isn't a trap?
If the Lotus Assassins wanted you dead, your life would be over before you even knew you were in danger.
I'm in danger?
He already knows, I'm sure. Now go, and I will not speak to you about this any further.
Your course is set. The Inquisitor will be waiting at your camp. Appease him, and you'll be on the road to appeasing me.
But I don't want to do that. Am I forced to do that now? Okay, well, I guess we have both. I guess we just did, like, part of it there.
Lost?
No, no, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye.
I hope you're not here to pester me. I'm a very busy, important, and educated man, you know.
Oh, I'm sure. Big boy. Have you spotted anyone suspicious, acting suspicious here? Would you mind if I asked you some general questions? What sort of studies keep you so busy?
All manner of studies. The history of dramatic systems, applied theology, and, celestial integration. All of these are vital pursuits of knowledge.
Novice. You novice.
Not that you would understand such lofty matters.
Why don't you tell me more about the history of dramatic systems?
Well, you see, drama can be broken down into several systems, and I study the history of those systems over time, how they've changed, and that sort of thing.
Can you outline some of the systems for me?
Well, there's the new system, of course, but everyone knows that. Then we have the, old system, which, as you may surmise, is no longer in use. That's a brief summary of my latest work, at any rate.
Oh, yes, very astute. How have the systems changed?
Oh, it's all very complex, and I really don't feel like describing it to you at any length. That's how you know I'm a scholar, you see. An unwillingness to share all the information I have.
If you're trying to fool someone, you're doing a very bad job. It's enough about the history of dramatic systems.
Too large a subject for your mind to comprehend, I'm sure.
Oh yes, mind blown, mind blown. Very, very complicated. What exactly is applied theology?
Well, it's the application of the study of theological things, isn't it? For instance, knowing about spirits and then finding a use for that knowledge.
Could you give me an example?
Well, no, not really. This is the study of applied theology, not the application of studied theology. That's something else entirely.
Celestial integration. You made that one up.
Celestial integration means just that. It's integrated, celestially. Thus, the relationship between the heavens and earth is one of integration and, celestial.
Right, very true.
It's a very advanced field of research. It would take several lifetimes to understand it properly, which is why my position as a scholar is so irrefutable.
Very good, very good, very good. Do you have any works I would have read?
Oh, I doubt it. You don't look the type for heavy reading.
Oh, yeah.
No, but I am, and I certainly haven't heard of you.
Of course, none of my books are published yet, but as a scholar and a respected one, I will most certainly pen some marvelous books someday.
Oh, yes. Wouldn't you have to have written several books to be a respected scholar?
Well, yes. Unless your theories are astoundingly brilliant, which is the case with me.
Let's talk about something else.
A shame. My studies are very important to me. I am a scholar, after all.
Yes, toot. Have you spotted anyone acting suspicious here?
Suspicious? Oh, heavens no. Everyone here is extremely legitimate and completely normal. Yes, indeed.
I like the way he talks. Even the Outlander?
Well, no, not him. He, of course, isn't usual in the usual, sense. Not at all. Everyone else, though, is perfectly legitimate.
Would you mind if I asked you some general questions?
General questions? Who has time for such mundane subjects? Go ask one of the scholars. One of the other scholars, that is.
So, you're a creative Yukong, aren't you?
Of course not. I'm... drat. This isn't working at all. How did you know?
Lucky guess. Your studies weren't very convincing. That was a pretty sad example of posing as a scholar. Won't matter in a few moments. You'll be dead. Let's call it a hunch.
You're here to hunt me down, then. Lord Rento has it in for me, and I figured it would come to this. I don't suppose running would do me any good.
If you run, you'll only die tired. How did someone of your skill manage to con a noble anyway?
I was unjustly accused. I simply petitioned Lady Rento for some silver to support me as an actor. Patronage, it's called. She agreed, but her husband flew into a rage when he found out, and now I have a death sentence on my head. It's not fair, and if you were a decent person, you'd help me get out of this city instead of taking me in. It's the only way I'll get clear of Lord Rento's wrath.
Rento wrath. What would my help be worth to you? I think I'll help you instead of collecting your bounty. I'm not earning any silver talking to you. Time to collect ahead. I don't really want to deal with you right now. You have any proof that you're falsely accused?
You need more proof than my pathetic attempt to pose as a scholar? How about the fact that Lord Rento was out of town when I bilked him? Not that anyone but Lady Rento will confirm that for you. Still, it should be apparent that I'm not some great confidence man.
Yeah, you waited until he was out of town, and then you bilked his wife, who was naive. Think I'll help you instead of collecting your bounty.
We should go see Captain Sen right away if you're sure. Is now a fair time to go down to the gate to get me out of here?
Yeah, alright. I'm ready to help you now.
The only easy way out of this city is through the gate that Sen is guarding, and he's looking for me. However, if I disguise myself as a mercenary and sneak past him, I might just get away. But you have to help me by distracting him.
Oogie boogie.
Just tell him that I've already escaped, and I'll get away just fine. I can't imagine what might go wrong.
You're not very smart. Your scams are terrible.
Citizen, I hear there's progress in the search for creative Yukong. A scholar ran out of the Scholar's Garden after talking to you. Tell me you have good news.
Oh, he got away. Creative Yukong has left the city. I certainly do. That's Yukong right over there. I left the city.
How did he get past me? He couldn't access a flyer. What is that man doing? Are you certain he's gone? Would a bit of silver jog your memory?
No silver. I'll let you mention extra silver. That's Yukong right there. My investigation made it clear that he had already slipped away.
Look at that tart swinging her hips for that mercenary. I can't see how Yukong slipped past us. Did he bribe one of my agents somehow? Well, the Imperial Army has more silver than some confidence man, if you take my meaning.
Indeed, indeed. That fumbling twit over there is your man. He's not worth covering for. You're most generous, Captain. That's your man right there. What could he possibly offer me? He's gone, and there's no point catching him.
I should arrest that accursed tourist. Look, you spoke to a nervous scholar, and now Yukong has suddenly disappeared.
What is he doing?
What if I offered you the normal bounty plus half? Would that change anything?
That mercenary's your man. He's Yukong in disguise. There's nothing I could tell you, regardless of your offer.
Well, if you say so. Despite Lord Rento's insistence to the contrary, I doubt he was a master criminal. Perhaps I'll just declare Yukong's bounty a dead matter. Is there anything else that the Imperial Army can do for one of our fine citizens?
No, thanks for taking all the money away from me. I should go.
Right you are. Remember to keep an eye out for anyone suspicious.
I am. We got 1,000 experience and I became a goody-goody. I I would have liked that money. I would have liked that money. Delicious, delicious, silvery dollar food.
The humanity of it all! Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I was just muttering to myself. I'm in some trouble and... Wait! You could help me! You're clearly not from around the Imperial City, and I need someone's help most desperately. Someone unaffected by the politics of this place.
Mm-hmm. My help depends on my incentive. Step away, smudged one. No time to talk to you. What can I do to help?
Well, you see, there's been a mix-up. No, an error. Oh, who am I kidding? Some bastard has changed my play! I am Incisive Chorus, the playwright. I'm sure you've heard of me. And if not, you have now, I suppose.
True.
One of my productions has been touring the countryside and catching people's attention. We were asked to bring it into the city and perform here in the Golden Way.
Sounds positive so far. Where's the problem? What could I possibly do to help you with the play?
The play must go on, but not as they want it. The play's been changed, you see. One very key piece of the play has been rewritten.
The gall. I worry about a few rewrites. Doesn't that happen all the time? Worried they're corrupting your art, are you?
Once you change this scene, you change the very soul of the production. It's hardly my play at all if they perform it their way. They've changed it from a commentary of man's inhumanity to man to a satire of the Empire. I tell you truthfully that they've lost the whole point of the piece.
It's a farce. Not to mention that certain factions frown on satire of the Empire. This is the most ridiculous problem I've ever heard. Why should I care? You're right. That is terrible.
A like-minded island amidst a sea of dolts. Oh dear, that was a poor metaphor. The point stands, regardless. I'm certain the Lotus Assassins would blame me for the satire.
Maybe.
I will gladly offer you the going rate for a leading man, just for a walk-on part. I need you to take a role in the play and read the role the, original way.
Oh.
You have a most regal bearing, so I'd expect you'd have no major problems at any rate acting the role of Lady 14 Flowers.
Oh.
If you talk to first-degree thespian Fong up by the pagoda, tell him you're the replacement actor. He'll be desperate, so all you'll have to do is read the proper lines.
I can be an actor? Sounds interesting. I'll do it. Find someone else to be your patsy. No intention of helping you. No actor. They wouldn't believe me. You want me to play Lady 14 Flowers?
Of course, all the roles are played by men, or at least women with the decency to pose as men playing women. It can get complex sorting it all out.
Sounds interesting. I'll do it. I'm no actor. They wouldn't believe me.
Oh, they will. It's a role practically suited to one of your stature. It'll come to you as easily as pleasant scents on a spring wind.
Ooh, I like scented wind. Sounds interesting. I'll do it.
Here's a copy of the original script for your scene. Pivotal, I assure you. This copy reads properly, not like that edited pile of dung.
Yeah, that dung pile.
Hurry over to the large pagoda overlooking the Golden Way and tell Fong that you're the replacement. They won't wait forever, so step quickly to it.
I'm doing it.
Remember, you'll have to memorize your lines. No script on stage, of course. Also, make sure you read from this script. Now, good. No, you're about to perform, so I shan't jinx it. Get to it.
I shan't be going over there. Incisive Chorus's original script. I gotta read that, Jammy. The original script for your scene is Lady 14 Flowers. In this version of the play, your character explains that the end of the Jade Empire's expansion occurred because of Sagacious Tien because Sagacious Tien listened to the will of the heavens. The theme of the heavens, reaching out to the Emperor, is explored at least twice, and it contains the historically accepted truth that the northern border of the Jade Empire was traced by a shooting star. There will likely be a book and scroll stand near the stage, where you can study your part in more detail. Alright, where's this scam artist? As I like to call him, Fartist. He's gone. I think we missed our opportunity to get him. Yeah. It was too good. Too good. Too good. Too good. Too good. Too good. I want to be an actor. A great actor. I gotta use the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm not saying the rushing water sound maybe had to use the bathroom, but maybe the rushing water sound made me use the bathroom.
Excuse me. You're in my way, and I'm trying to keep an eye out for our replacement actor.
That's me. Replacement actor for what? Sorry to bother you. Yeah.
The play that's about to go on here, obviously. Why do you think I'm dressed like this? For fun?
Yeah, why wouldn't you be? I'm the understudy you needed.
You? You're the replacement?
So.
Well, why aren't you in costume? If you're going to be playing Lady 14 Flowers, you'll need your dress.
Ooh, a dress? Nice.
There's no time for you to run back and get yours. I'm sure we can find one to fit in the back, though most of our performers are less broad.
I'm petite. Shut up.
Did they give you a copy of the script when they sent you over here?
I have this script here. Is this it?
Let me see that. No. This is all wrong. They sent you with the old script. Bloody Actors Guild is staffing itself with water buffaloes, I tell you. Here, have it back. The script's recently been revised, so even if you're familiar with the old version, read it again for the changes before you head on stage.
Who revised the script?
Well, a southern noble funded the location and travel for us, but wanted to make a few tweaks. We couldn't afford to miss the exposure. Our writer wasn't that happy, but we accepted the revisions, and here we are. I'm sure your Actors Guild told you that we have standard rates. We'll happily pay you the going rate for a lead, especially since this is short notice.
Go on.
Ruin your scene and you get nothing. Just like normal. Understand?
Yeah. What do you consider ruining the scene?
Just get at least half the lines correct, and the crowd will figure out what's happening. Any less than that, and it becomes one of those obscure plays no one likes. Now, read that script over. Come talk to me when you've got it, and we'll get you into final costume and onto the stage.
Edited script. Using the stand, you're able to place both of the scripts for your scene side by side and compare them. It seems you have only a few lines for this scene. They're mostly reacting to the other actor. The scene reenacts a historical moment in the formation of the Jade Empire. There seem to be only 6 lines for you to remember. And on the scripts, there are acting notes, and should make it easy to remember the proper lines. Read the notes from the first half of the scene. You examine the first page of the scripts, which covers the first 3 of your 6 lines. Read the first line. Your first line seems the same in both scripts. It's simply responding to a question about the color of banners. Your line has you commenting that white banners are flying. Okay? We're just gonna do the smart thing. We're just gonna do the smart thing and right. Right. Not left. Right. Okay, so white. White's the first thing. Second line. The second line seems to be one of the lines that was changed between the scripts. There are 2 versions of it. You're responding to a question about the time of day, and in Incisive Chorus's script, you speak of the heavens sending a message at dusk, and the night is coming on fast. Dusk, fast, night. In the edited version, the time is midday, and you would speak about the Flower Guardians, an obvious dig at the Lotus Assassins. Read the third line. The third line is the same in both scripts. In it, you're responding to a question about location. As the acting notes direct, the key element lies in that a decision was reached on the edge of a great plain. Great plain. Okay. Read the notes for the second half of the scene. You look at the second page of the script, which contains your last 3 of the 6 lines. It's weird. Fourth line. This line seems to have 2 versions. It must have been edited when the play came to the city. In the script, written by Incisive Chorus, the theme of the heavens reaching out to the Emperor Tien is explored again. Your character comments that seasons change from place to place. Seasons change place to place. Seems so's. That's not helpful. No, not place B. Seems so's. Seasons. Seems so's. In the edited version, your character comments that warmth can hide an icy heart. This comment leads to a thinly veiled condemnation of the Emperor. Condemning. Fifth line. This line is the same between both scripts, and the director's notes point out that you'd be answering roughly, who did the Emperor turn to? Who Emp turn to? In the script, the Emperor turned to the heavens themselves. To heaven. And the sixth line seems the same across both scripts. Your character comments on how a shooting star traces a border across the sky. Trace border. Okay. You finish your study of the scripts. I think we're okay? I think we'll get it. I think we'll get it. He said if we get half of them, we get paid, so we should be money, right?
Have you read the script? Do you feel one with Lady 14 Flowers yet?
Oh, I always feel one with her. I was born to be her. Having trouble with my motivation. Tell me more about my character.
Why are you guild actors all the same? Isn't the money motivation enough? Look, you're playing a noble lady in the court of the first emperor, Sagacious Tien. You're seen as opposite another noble, Fortunate Puzzle. You're bringing word to the court that the emperor has halted his advance on the Horse Lords. What else? You're kind of sad, depressed even. There, if you're as professional as the guild said you'd be, that should be enough to work on.
You know, I'm not really an actor. We should rethink this. I'm ready. Let's get the show on the road.
That's the spirit. Let's get you into the back and costumed up, Lady 14 Flower.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, I'm gonna be so pretty.
Watch closely. We shall see if the informant was accurate.
Imagine condemning the Jade Empire at its heart. The fools.
All of heaven's blessings guide him, but Sagacious Tien has been absent from the palace for such a time. His conquests of the northern kingdoms have kept his light from us. All the scattered kingdoms have seen the light of his rule, and our emperor's advisors grow in number. The arable lands to the south, all the way to the useless jungles, which were left as nothing for the Monkey King, are fused into the mighty Jade Empire. To the east, Sagacious Tien has spread his light to the very waters themselves, and lo, to the west he found enlightenment among the hills of the 6 holy scrolls. But what word from the wastes of the Horse Lords? Aha! What is this? Why, 'tis Lady 14 Flowers. We can only hope she brings...
Groovy!
My dearest Lady 14 Flowers, under what banner does your entourage travel today?
What's up, Serenity's Bane? Thanks for the bit. A crimson red flies over. It was a white banner. White. It's sort of a blend of egg white and fuchsia. I rather like the contrast. White banners.
Peace in the north? Could this be? Have all the Horse Lords been subjugated so easily? Heaven smiles upon the Empire today. Your arrival here is certainly welcome, as your kingdom is one of the most recent to join the Jade Empire. We have had word that the hostilities have ceased. Tell me, most gracious lady, when was this momentous decision reached?
It was dusk. The blush of the rising sun stretched across the sky from the east. Was it reached, or did the heavens guide it to him? Either way, the dusk was slipping into night. It was while the Emperor was indisposed. This is best thinking in private, you see. Tien's decision was made over midday meal. The Flower Guardians would allow nothing else. Such a thing could only be decided in the deepest part of the night. See, that would be morning. It was the dust slipping into the night.
You phrased that most interestingly, Lady 14 Flowers. Why do I sense there is more to this story? But surely the might of the Jade Empire is unquestionable, and our will to victory unswayed. And tell me, most gracious madam, when the final blow was struck, where was our noble leader? Deep in the wastes of the north?
Yeah, it's fun so far. It's kicking my ass a little bit here and there, but it's been fun so far. We haven't game overed as much today as I have the previous few days, so that's good. He was amid a mighty forest of trees. He was great playing. The Emperor was raking sand in the impromptu meditation garden. He stood at the edge of a vast plain, the ground covered in snow. He stood near a great river. He stood facing a wall of mountains. Yeah, it was a great plain.
Surely you mean the far edge. The Horse Lord camp's broken behind him. There's been nothing but the gentle drafts of spring here in the Imperial City for weeks. With such a chill in the air, was this some time ago?
Seasons change place to place. Flower guardians may blossom, but warmth of spring can hide an icy heart. The lands to the north are locked in ice and snow forever. This was some time ago. No. All of this happens as we speak. Lady 14 Flowers has the gift of prophecy. Heaven's reach is wide. Weather is not the same in all the places. Puzzle. Only beaten this once long ago, and you remember it took you a while? It's fun. It's fun. I mean, it's slow going, but it's fun. We've spent the majority of the day just in the Imperial City here. We just got here. We finished out, I think, one of the last things we had to do in Tienza Landing. We had to kill some pirates, beat up some pirates, and then we made it here, and this is where we've been, like, pretty much the entire day.
My lady, I sense that there is more to your story than I have gleaned. Perhaps my own perceptions blind me. It seems to me that some part of your story remains untold. Do my questions block the truth? Tell me this, if nothing else, good lady. When the cry for peace rose up, who was it that our great emperor turned to?
It was the heavens. None other than 2 Drops Yi Tan, his personal food taster. He turned to the heavens themselves as they had already turned to him. Yeah. His closest confidant fell to earth to hear its spirits. Alright, yep, to the heavens.
The heavens had turned to him? These words, are they riddles? Wait, what word is this from the front? The Emperor sends word of his return. The Horse Lords are unconquered, but our forces were undefeatable. What happened to cease the expansion of the Empire, dear lady?
Something traced the northern sky, right? A shooting star traced the border of our lands.
A celestial event, most auspicious. And so, our most noble emperor saw a sign from the heavens. Our mighty armies, poised to crush the Horse Lords and stretch the Empire to the ends of the earth. But we stopped. For now, even I see that there are limits to ambition, and overreaching those limits invites nothing but disaster. All praise the Emperor, for his wisdom is infinite. My lady, you have my deepest thanks for bringing this news to us. I shall inform the court immediately.
Gotta do it right.
What in the dragon's eye was that? I saw no treason there. Oh, the informant will suffer for a lifetime.
You there, Lady 14 Flowers. The crowd loved it. Fantastic performance. You managed to hit every line perfectly.
I'm a god.
You continue to surprise me. I wouldn't have thought you the aspiring actor.
Our sponsor may not be happy with the version you read, but I've always preferred the old version of the play anyway. I guess Incisive Chorus put you up to this, because I know I gave you the new script to study. Good for him. I believe I owe you an actor's fee. Enjoy.
Yes, money please.
I'm glad you were here to fill in. We would have sunk faster than a bottomless boat without a solid Lady 14 Flowers on hand.
It was no problem. Rather fun, really. Next time, I expect my name higher on the playbill. It was barely worth my time.
Rather fun. Now I know you're not one of the guild actors. They're never positive about anything. Oh well, no harm done, I'm sure. The performance wouldn't have gone on without you, professional actor or not.
Yeah, I did a great job.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have things I must attend to.
Okay, bye. I got $1,000. Damn. Hell yeah. I got all the lines right. Shouldn't they reward me with more money? Like, the better I do, the more money? More money, please. I would like to be wealthy. Who destroyed this garden? 'Twas not I. It was totally me. How much money we got? 19,000? That's a lot of dollars. $19,000. Tong Wei. What's up, Tong? Whoa, why is that head just floating there? What the hell? What? Oh, I didn't see you there. This magnificent sculpture takes all of my attention, I'm afraid. Is there anything I can help you with? Yeah, what the fuck's happening? You don't look like one of the scholars. What's so magnificent about the sculpture? Who are you? My name is Tong Wai. I am a master excavator from the Valley of the Sprightly Stones. I'm here to oversee the installation of this fine specimen of rock. I apologize. I sometimes get excited when speaking about one of our grandest treasures. The valley is truly remarkable. What makes the stones so sprightly? No one knows exactly. There are theories, of course. Some say it is divine, and others say it's simply a trick of nature. But the debates truly don't matter. The stones are remarkable, regardless of the reasons for their sprightly behavior. I count myself honored to be able to work so closely with these wonderful stones. Of course, looking upon the sculpture, it is easy to see why some believe that Divine had a hand in their making. Tell me more about the valley where these stones come from. Ah, the Valley of the Sprightly Stones. It's truly a marvel, discovered many centuries ago by explorers who saw the floating stones from some way off. Eventually, people came from around the Empire to marvel at the strange occurrence. It wasn't until Emperor Yu Baozi that the stones were used to build. The grandest achievement in the Imperial Palace itself, which floats above the city like a grand heaven. Of course, it uses additional magic to keep it afloat. Aloft. What are you doing here if you're the master excavator? Everyone deserves a few moments away from work, don't they? Things will be fine at the quarry without me. Besides, it's nice to see the stones on display. This sculpture of Sagacious Tien's head is like an unending well of inspiration to me. Okie dokie, I need to be going. Oh yes, I have much to do myself. Good fortune to you. Yep, it was totally worth our time. Ooh, do I have the book thing on? We do. More book experience, please. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. The batteries died. Well, let's hope that doesn't, like, bork anything in the game here. Yep, we're good. The physical universe, a final word. The world that we live in is not as simplistic as philosopher Jiang would suggest in his treatise on the physical universe. His hypotheses regarding divine regulation of weather and seasons, though interesting, is nothing more than children's tales made overly complicated. Recent research led by scholar Dong Ao has proven that our seasons and weather are much more than the careless whims of distant celestial beings. Our universe is made up of very real, very tangible components that can be carefully quantified and qualified. The long drought, The long drought stands as one of the worst periods in the Jade Empire's recent history. 10 years of scorching heat and little rainfall took their toll on even the prodigious reserves of the Empire's granaries. The sages predicted at least 3 more devastatingly dry years, while those in the Ministry of Harmony watched the death toll mount into the hundreds of thousands. The Emperor's son, Hai, declared that the drought was over, and somehow it was. Through the Emperor's divine will, green returned to our parched land, and stability was restored. Could have swore that I read that before, but maybe not. The physical universe, the philosopher's viewpoint. Though scholar Xiao Xiang has raised several interesting points in his rebuttal to my treatise on the physical world, his lack of respect for the divine is of greater concern than his lack of understanding of the physical world around him. I agree that there are many aspects to our world that cannot be explained by divine influence alone. We learn and continue to thrive at the mercy of the celestial beings. Without their guidance, and indeed their blessing, we would quickly discover that research and understanding of our physical world alone are not nearly enough for us to survive. Scholar Zenyu.
Hello there, traveler. Forgive my forwardness, but I
So-
noticed your arrival earlier while I was at the tavern. That flying machine of yours is truly a marvel.
I know, right?
I actually have a design for a new prototype flyer, and I hope to get funding to build it one day. The other scholars aren't interested in my inventions, though.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Me? You want to ask me something? Well, sure, I'd be glad to help you if I can. What would you like to know?
Who are you? What is it you do here?
Oh, I'm Scholar Zenyu. I'm one of the newer scholar elites. I was actually born in the poor quarter, but my uncle brought me here when I was only 10. He knew I would never have a chance at a real life unless I had some proper schooling. I've lived here with him ever since.
Tell me about the Imperial City.
That's right, you're new here, aren't you? Well, where should I begin? There's so much to tell you. There are several important areas here in the city.
Okay.
Of course, there are also many different services, too. I'm not sure what to tell you first.
Just tell me about the important places.
Sure. Well, let's see. This place is the Scholar's Garden. For the most part, only stuffy old philosophers and scholars reside here. Farther down toward the city, you'll find the Golden Way. Many wealthy people live and work there. Hopefully some willing to fund one of my inventions. Then there's the Market District, near where you landed earlier. Most of the city does its business there. It's an interesting place. At least, I think so. You'll also find the path to the Black Leopard School there, across the river from the arena. I haven't been there, but I hear it's an interesting place to visit.
It was. Tell me about the services.
One of the best places in the city is the arena. Just don't tell my masters I said so. If you go to the arena, you'll also see the heart of the Empire Tavern. And of course, there are several shops and merchants with all manner of supplies available. All of that can be found in the Market District.
Tell me more about this tavern.
I'm not supposed to go there. At least not when I'm studying, but it's hard to resist. It's known as the best tavern in all the Empire. I actually do some of my best thinking while I'm there. I like to sit in the upper rooms with a bit of wine and just look out over the city, or the arena.
Yeah, violence. Alright, my other questions.
Of course. What do you want to know?
Let's go back to my first questions.
Sure. What would you like to know?
What can you tell me about Death's Hand?
Now there's a question you don't hear very often. Not too many people like to talk about him. In fact, if I were you, I'd be careful who I ask. I'm not one to believe in superstitious nonsense, but I still wouldn't want to draw his attention. He's very powerful and very dangerous.
I've asked like everyone about him.
Some people even suggest that he has gained some control over our honorable emperor. I find it hard to believe, but I suppose it's possible.
We gonna get got. Heard any interesting rumors lately?
A city like this always has rumors. Some people say the ghosts are angry and attacking innocent people. Another rumor suggests the emperor is dying. But I wouldn't believe any of that. Just because the Emperor hasn't been seen in a while doesn't mean he's ill. Perhaps he just wants some solitude.
What else can you tell me about the Emperor?
The Emperor is a wise and powerful man. How else could he have solved the drought so many years ago? I wasn't born then, but I've heard the stories. It's true that he hasn't been seen much recently, but I don't think it's anything to worry about. It's not like the Empire is falling apart in his absence. Maybe he's just taking a rest from all the hard work he's done. Nobody deserves a rest more than the Emperor.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he's a hard worker. Mentioned something about ghosts before?
I think they are just rumors. I haven't seen any ghosts at all, angry or otherwise. If the ghosts are angry about something, why aren't they here right now? Come to think of it, I don't know any one person who's ever seen a ghost.
I have.
I prefer to spend my time and energy on things that are real. Designing a new prototype flying machine, now that's important.
Me. I have. Can we go back to my first questions?
Sure. What would you like to know?
I've seen them, and they're very violent. They're very violent. Well, I must be going. Good fortune to you.
All right, then. Goodbye.
Bye. Bye. 76 points? I got another level? We keep getting levels. Philosopher Shendao. Yes. Come closer. I can't see who you are. Is that you again, Zenji? No, it's not. I can tell by your breath. Please, come no closer. It was all that ass I was eating. What is it you want with old Shendao, then, I want to get back to my meditations before I pass away from old age. May I ask you a few questions? Please be calm. I just want to ask a few questions. I'll leave you to your studies. All day long I'm besieged with questions. Master, what does the seventh dictate? Master, how do we achieve inner peace? Master, when is dinner? It's a wonder I get any peace at all. Well, go on, but be quick about it. You grumbling old windbag, shut your mouth and keep it closed. Why would we yell at him like that? What? What is it you do here? If you don't already know, I doubt I can explain it to you. The ways of the philosophers cannot be described in such a short time. I'm the eldest philosopher here, and so I seem to have no end of people chasing me about and asking inane questions. Tell me about Death's Hand. Oh, I see your senses have truly left you. You don't have to be a master to know that questions like that can get you into trouble. If you want to know something about that fiend, I suggest you ask him yourself, though I doubt you'd have the temerity to do so. What do you know about the Emperor? Which Emperor? There have been many, you know. You must make your questions more clear if you want a clear answer. I'll assume that you meant Emperor Sun Hai. I can tell you that I know a great deal, most of which you have no need to know. Suffice it to say that the Emperor is a great man who has lived through many hard trials. He is far more powerful than any Emperor I have known in all my days. The real question is where he gets that power, but I go too far. It is unwise to speak about such things, especially to people like you. Like me? I'm searching for Master Li from Two Rivers. That is not a question. How can this Li call himself your master when your skills are so obviously underdeveloped? You have not even told me what this Li is a master of. Is he a master of knitting or martial arts? How can I give you an answer based on such flimsy questions? Perhaps your master was so frustrated by your ineptitude that he decided to quit and leave his home in Two Rivers. I certainly wouldn't blame him. Well, cool. Thanks for talking. Bye. Good. You go now. May heaven guide you someplace else. You know, you're not nice. Philosopher Zhao.
Greetings, and welcome to the Scholar's Garden. I am Philosopher Zhao, one of the many masters you will see here during your visit. I see by your accoutrements that you are not from the Imperial City. I hope your visit here is one of fulfillment and success.
These aren't city nipples?
As sagacious Tien once said, more valuable than silk are new friends in a foreign land. If you need anything, I will be glad to assist you.
What accoutrements? I got pants. Do you mean lack of accoutrements? need to ask you some questions. I didn't ask for your help. Or a new friend. You're too kind. Thank you.
As Sagacious Tien once said, kind words and respectable attire are seldom a sign of true character. Only deeds reveal the intent of the soul.
Alright, well then do something for me.
I am glad to help you in any way I can.
Thank you. May I ask you some questions?
I am honored that you would ask me, though I must warn you. The teachings take a lifetime to learn and cannot be taught in a day. Perhaps I could explain the core principles of Tien's teachings. I could recite the history of Tien if you like.
Explain the core principles of Tien's teachings.
The teachings of Sagacious Tien are very simple, but the implications are astoundingly complex. At the heart of the teachings are the concepts of harmony and discord.
Oh boy.
Also referred to as the way of the open palm and the way of the fist, one cannot exist without the other, but neither can they coexist in one person. Harmony with the world comes from understanding your place in the world. An ant that believes it is a tiger will never achieve harmony.
Stupid ants.
In other words, accepting your place in the world and using your skills accordingly is the optimal way of following the path of harmony.
Go on.
Discord is the other side of the coin. People who choose the path of discord seek their own advancement over everything else. These people will ignore the world and use whatever means necessary to raise themselves above their station. Sagacious Tien taught both harmony and discord to his students, for one cannot be fully known without the other. However, he himself followed the way of harmony.
You got a funny hat. Tell me the history of Sagacious Tien.
Sagacious Tien was the first emperor of the Jade Empire. He was a philosopher and a leader without compare, unifying the warring factions of his time. His teachings founded this great empire, though there was very little written about Tien himself. We do know that he brought peace to the people of the empire, and since that time, his teachings have guided hundreds of generations of followers.
Oh, that's it? Actually, I'd like to ask you something different.
Of course. What would you like to know?
That was, like, way shorter. What can you tell me about the Scholar's Garden?
The Scholar's Garden is the seat of learning in the Jade Empire. The philosophers and scholars who live here dedicate their lives to the pursuit of wisdom.
Tell me about the scholars.
The scholars are dedicated to unlocking the secrets of the physical world. Many still follow the teachings of Sagacious Tien, though some take their studies too far. I am certainly not opposed to their ways of study. Indeed, the scholars have made many wonderful and important discoveries.
Tell me about the philosophers.
We philosophers dedicate our lives to the study and teaching of the ways of Sagacious Tien. We believe in peace and harmony and balance. Many find it difficult to grasp the significance or usefulness of our studies, but we assist anyone willing to learn the ancient teachings.
I'd like to go back to my first questions.
Of course. What would you like to know?
What can you tell me about the Imperial City?
I'm afraid I would not be the best person to ask, but there are others to whom I could direct you.
What else could I ask about the city? You live here. Aren't you familiar with the city?
You could ask young Scholar Zenyu. He spends a good deal of time in the city enjoying worldly pursuits, though he does not think his masters know it.
Oh.
There is also a man named Bai who works near the Imperial Arena. He is renowned for his knowledge of the city.
So we're done here. Actually, I should be going.
As you wish. With luck, the winds of heaven will bring us together again one day. Farewell.
Sayonara. Oh, this that nerd.
As amusing as your savage dances are, once again I have proven the superiority of setting your nose to the grindstone and not mucking about.
It's John Cleese.
Now bring some refreshments in a proper mug, or I'll take back the coins of my home and country. Don't you heathens know the worth of a proper king's halfpenny?
Generous visitor, if our customs are so displeasing to you, perhaps you should find lodging elsewhere?
Please? And leave you lot to your primitive ways? Tell them what I think of that, Squire Percival.
Sir Roderick Ponce von Fontelbottom, the magnificent bastard, will do no such thing. He means to educate you all.
Good lad. Found him wading in the mud, planting weeds. You can't keep your crackers crisp doing that. Can't help you if you don't know the horror of a soggy biscuit. I've given him dignity, and unless one of you has the will to deny that I'm your better, I suggest you start learning. We'll have you in proper trousers by the morrow.
Who are you to judge? Some barbarian from outside the Empire? You insult a noble and ancient people, Outlander. Sir, your arrogance is astounding. We are cultured people.
What's that? Someone stepping to the fore? Let's have a look at you. You look quick with your fists, but I'll wager your head falls behind. Too much time slapping each other, and not enough time strapped to a desk in a decent classroom.
I mean, fair.
The simple truth is that I have bested every one of you who has come forward, whether in tests of wit or combat. You faced a champion of king and country. Now, I didn't ask to land here, but if a storm is going to cast my ship into the very heart of such a dark empire, I'll bring the light of knowledge wherever I can. You must hunger for guidance. You're like children. I mean, only a handful of you can even grow a decent moustache. What kind of place is this?
Oh, I can't grow a decent mustache. I have nothing to prove to you. Make you eat those words, Outlander. You blind yourself with prejudice. I can prove you wrong.
Can you now? Shall we put that to a test? I welcome the chance that you might impress me with a glimmer of intelligent insight.
Pee-pee-poo-poo.
But I will acknowledge that I am likely to disagree just because I know you are, lacking. We will need educated men to judge the merits of our arguments.
Arguments? What kind of contest are you looking for? Some sort of debate? You afraid to face me in battle?
I've gone to great pains to learn your barbaric tongue, only to find that none of you has much to say. Can you convince me otherwise? I've heard a distinct lack of couplets and quatrains, to say nothing of pentameters. Is it any wonder you people live as you do? I charge you with defending the heart of your people. If a group of judges determines that you have adequately done so, I will declare you the winner.
A battle of wits, you say? I'll humiliate you here and in combat later. Bah, this is no way to compete. Let combat decide. Very well, I agree to this. Who shall judge?
Whoever you wish. These five standing here. I'm sure there will be a balance of opinion. The test must be fair. Go on, talk to them all to prove I haven't coerced them. We'll begin the debate when you're ready. Then we'll see how you fare in combat. Doubt you'll do very well. Like the rest, you're all just too damn skinny.
So, he's...
I heard you accept the Outlander's challenge. I'm grateful you have seen fit to defend us all.
a racist and a bigot and...
I would be honored to sit in judgment of the debate. Several of my fellow scholars have also volunteered.
I also don't want to explode into a big poof of meat. I trust you will judge fairly. This will be simple. Just agree with everything I say.
To do otherwise would only help the Outlander win in the long run. If he wants a true debate, we will allow it to progress fairly. Of course, I doubt his arguments will have the weight that he expects. Not here in the heart of the Jade Empire.
What kind of arguments do you favor? What strategy should I take? I'll get ready for the debate. Goodbye.
I am ill-equipped to see my own faults, but I, like my fellow scholars, am adept at exploiting the weaknesses of others.
Scholars Heng and Zhao are easily swayed with simple facts. Cite such details and they are certain to change their opinion either for or against.
What strategy should I take?
The best course is to appeal to the individual preferences of the judges. We are theoretical thinkers, really. It is not so much the subject, but the tactic that triggers reaction. Each judge will respond only to argument styles they favor. If a judge likes fact, use it once and he will join your side. Use it again and he will switch back just to further debate. Other arguments may not interest him at all.
I'll get ready for the debate. Goodbye.
I wish you luck. I look forward to your defense of the Empire.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Percival.
Meh. It's a living.
Meh.
Oh, this is exciting. I've never been asked to jury a debate before, and now I'm the third of your 5 judges. My name is Scholar Zhao.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I haven't given it much thought. I pictured myself as balanced, but some of the others are very specific in their tastes. Actually, you can sway scholars Kai and Gu by mocking your opponent. I don't care for it, but they seem to respond quite vigorously.
What kind of strategy can you offer?
I've argued in this group of scholars many times before. We are so used to each other that we will change opinions just to further the debate. Don't worry so much about what you are saying when you respond. Just concentrate on how you say it.
Do you share the minister's dislike of the Outlander?
He is coarser than the thinkers I am used to, but on the whole, I am not as upset by him as others appear to be. He seems bent on disruptive behavior. He should be encouraged to take that elsewhere.
Okay, I should get ready. Goodbye.
Good luck. This should be an interesting debate.
I'm gonna get destroyed. Hang.
Greetings to you. I am Scholar Hang, and I will be serving as the second of 5 judges for the debate. I look forward to honorable discourse.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I'm sure the others agree that my tastes are balanced. The minister, however, is easily engaged by sympathetic pleas, as are scholars Zhao and Gu. I find their appreciation of such fawning to be distasteful, but that is one of the arguments they prefer.
What strategy?
Try to choose your arguments in a sequence that eventually turns everyone in your favor. Don't worry about losing a vote on a single topic.
Why do you dislike the Outlander?
I don't dislike him. I find some of his points to be worth discussing, but Sir Roderick is a bit disruptive for the garden. He may bring attention that we do not want. It would be best to peacefully encourage him to be on his way.
Goodbye.
Good luck against the Outlander. He is a tenacious speaker.
Scholar Kai.
I greet you. My name is Scholar Kai, and I will be the 4th of 5 judges for the debate. I suggest you don't mess it up.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I am always impartial, but some of my fellows are easy to goad into decisions if you know their tastes. The minister is particularly fond of confrontational arguments. Respond in a rage and you are sure to engage him.
What kind of strategy can you offer?
Some arguments may win a judge's favor while turning another away. Vary your topics so that you don't end up manipulating the same judges over and over.
Do you share the minister's disdain for the Outlander?
He is an insult to our accomplishments as a people. If you fail in the debate, at least take him to task physically. I don't care where he came from. Anything to get him on his way.
Goodbye.
The Outlander uses flawed logic. Don't allow him to taint this forum of culture and intellect.
Goo.
Ah, so you are the one who'll debate the Outlander. I am the 5th of your 5 judges.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
Are you implying that I am predisposed to be weak in certain areas? I can't accept that. Some of my fellows, however, are another story. Scholars Zhao and Kai are easy to predict. Dismissing a weak argument gets their attention immediately and will spur them one way or another.
What kind of strategy can you offer?
Try not to dig a hole you can't get out of. If you can't get everyone to agree with you, just focus on getting as many as you can. Remember, you need a majority of judges on your side at the end of 6 topics.
Yeah, we just need 3. Outlander has very few supporters.
He doesn't seem that interested in gathering any. He's clearly used to imposing his opinion regardless of the recipient's desire to have it. His points are debatable, but his presentation is not compatible with the garden.
Alright, goodbye.
Yes, make certain you are ready. The Outlander will be a challenging opponent.
We're gonna get destroyed. G?
I am supposed to be the servant of an educated man. Destiny is a trickster that does not share the joke.
Oh boy.
Well, ready to set the ponies in motion, are we? Let's declare some rules and get to it. You don't mind if I make this interesting, do you?
What kind of changes are you planning? I'm not ready. Wait for a moment. I'll abide by whatever requirement you set.
Good. Don't want to set you off your game, but I thought we should ensure that the process was more entertaining than a simple checklist of virtue. It will be a simple matter. 5 judges, 6 topics. I'll pose my argument about why your foolish land stumbles like a child, and you try to answer. The judges will raise their arms to indicate whom they favor. Arms up for you, arms down for me. After 6 topics, if you have a majority, you are the winner. By the Queen's corset, if you get them all on your side at any time, I'll declare the match over. Now, shall we proceed?
I'ma try. I shall endeavor to enlighten you.
I will pull no punches, and I expect no mercy on your part. Let's see which of us is truly superior.
You're superior. I don't know what I'm doing.
What shall be my first point of contention? I know, the most basic of concerns for a culture, the currency of its economy. What manner of society would use the silver coin as the basis of trade? Gold is clearly superior, which you admit by using it for important statuary. Your understanding of what determines value is flawed. Your rebuttal?
Ignorant fool, you're the poor man here. Scarcity proves gold should be reserved for higher purposes.
Well, you are clearly in the minority, but I can spare no quarter. To the next topic. I call attention to the arrogance of your empire. You simply assume that all lands outside your borders are the domain of barbarians and monsters. How can you truly know they are uncivilized until you've proven it by conquest? Crush them beneath your heel. You sit here thinking while far-off lands yearn for direction, not unlike what I am attempting with you.
We know outsiders are uncivilized. Look at you.
Well, a majority on your side, but the debate is not over yet. Shall I draw attention to your foolish reliance on personal combat? You've got strange dragon powder arms, but you waste them on spectacle and flying chariots. Any decently civilized people would have developed a proper array of personal sidearms by now, like old Mirabelle here.
A coward's trinket. We would feed it on you.
What? My monocle must be fond. I can't see anyone in my favor.
It appears they've reached a consensus against you, Sir Roderick.
Clearly these people are incapable of fairly comparing one of their own to an outsider. This is a farce.
You decided the rules. We have acted fairly.
Then perhaps it was my mistake to think you would be open to anything other than your own backwards ideals. Pah! I seek satisfaction. You have bested me in debate, but true honor is decided on the dueling field.
You are armed with explosives. That's hardly fair. I will teach you a lesson in proper respect, dog. If that is your wish, I will meet you in combat.
The entry hall here has walls to be up against, corners to be backed into, and floor enough on which to be down but not out. Whatever your metaphor, I'll beat it. Return to me when you are ready, and we will walk there together, just to ensure that no one gets lost or suffers an accident that would prevent a fair fight. Frankly, I don't know what you people are capable of.
I'll return when I'm ready.
Quickly now, Sir Roderick Ponce von Fontelbottom, the magnificent bastard, is not one to let a duel grow stale on the vine.
Dude, we kicked his ass. We kicked his ass. I am the greatest debater. I am a debater. I'm a master debater. I'm a wonderful debater. I'm a godly debater. I'll debate all of you.
There you are. Well, are we ready for this duel? Or are you going to slink away again?
I needed to save, you lummox. I'm ready now. Let's begin.
What? Good. Let's get this over with so I can return to schooling the rest of your fellows.
Indubitably.
I envy you. You are about to experience for the first time the skill that has forged an empire and traveled the world. There will be pain as well, but I imagine it will be almost worth it. Bloody hell! 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 That was a fine display of skill.
It was a fair fight, Sir Roderick. Within the rules you specified.
Yes, old boy, you've got it right. I was really sat down, I believe. Like the fall of the old bridge across the Grand. My humours are in disarray, I tell you. I suppose I should have seen it coming. Your win in the debate was a sure sign. I do believe I have underestimated the lot of you.
Indubitably.
Regardless, you have beaten me. That's a point of honor I cannot deny.
It was not your day. Take your carcass and get out of here.
Well, there's no other thing for it. Intended or not, you've earned a reward from me. The unsuccessful combatant in a duel must arrange a worthy gift for the victor.
Give me your gun.
I wouldn't be much of an ambassador for my country if I didn't abide by its customs. The Duchess of Almsbottom's rules of engagement are quite clear on this matter.
I prefer something useful. Your weapon, for example. Physical strength is the quality I'm interested in. I'm interested in improving my mind. I'm concerned with spiritual matters. Have you encountered any interesting gems?
Here, a bauble I found with a nice weight. It was wasted on some roadside bidet. The locals acted as though I'd relieve myself on a bleeding shrine to all of creation. I just don't understand this place.
I guess we could have got his gun, huh?
Right. Percival, fluff my traveling trousers. We will darken this garden no more.
Do we have to, like, fight him again to get the other items, possibly? The silver tongue. Charm, intimidation, and intuition +6. Where's the other one? We had, like, +4 on a bunch of them. The bronze tongue. I really want the silver tongue. I don't know that I want that. I don't know that I want to fight him again either. Oh, holy shit!
I must dress these wounds.
Oh, did we just get lucky the first time?
Your cons. Percival, a towel.
Holy shit, man.
What?
Why am I on fire, not him? So what do we want from him? So the gem wasn't that great of a thing, I don't think.
That was. It was. Yes, I regard. Well,
Something useful, your weapon, for example? Physical strength is the quality I'm interested in. I'm interested in improving my mind, spiritual matters. I don't really care so much about, like, the gem thing there.
A manual of regimented conditioning will serve you well. Red meat, constitutionals, and union suit calisthenics. You're never so fit as when the johns are long.
Oh, the long johns.
Right, Percival, fluff my traveling.
Fitness for the upright gentleman. Alright, what's that? It's on us, right? It's technique. Body +3. Warrant copy of Fitness for the Upright Gentleman, a manual of regimented conditioning. This small leather-bound book with the outline of a man and some strange fighting style on the cover contains radical exercises that offer alternate training methodologies that allow you to gain in strength. I don't know, is that good? Like, the more health the more health that I have, does that mean the stronger we are? I don't know how that works. And it's not really, like, helpful statistics. Is body really what gives us more strength? It gives me more health. I don't know if that's what we wanted. That's also something we can just take, though. Like, I can give myself 3 more body if I want. You know, I don't have to. I don't have to take that from him. We could take the blunderbuss, I guess. So I could get more spirit, more focus. We could take the gem or his weapon. Wonder how good that weapon is. I guess we'll take the body. What the hell's burning in there? Is that like giant incense? The mysterious East. The scholars know little about the culture that lies across the glass ocean. The tribes of that land have a sizable amount of gold and a near insatiable demand for silk and spices. They also seem able to manufacture metals to an astounding degree, though perhaps not in as sophisticated a manner as our master tradesmen. Still, something on the other side of the glass ocean bears investigation. Unfortunately, few trade fleets have ever successfully made the passage, and those trade caravans that do pass follow a circuitous route through unenlightened peoples hostile to the Jade Empire. Okay. Any other thingamabops that we can have? I won. He was tough. Like, him shooting me was rough.
The contest is over and you performed flawlessly. I am impressed.
As you should be.
The minister is not completely aware of what he says.
A well-fought victory against that outlander buffoon. You showed that he could not best us in battle, mentally or physically. We are all in your debt, but the Ministry of Culture is particularly so. Please take this token sum of silver as payment. You certainly earned it.
Hell yeah, give me money. I demand more. Appease me, or you will regret it. That will suffice. It was an honor to defend the Empire.
Your service is appreciated. If only there were more like you in the Empire.
$750? Hell yeah.
You have completely routed the Outlander. I commend you on your masterful intellect and martial skills.
You have secured a great victory for the Empire. The Outlander has to respect us now.
Yep, doy. A doy.
A triumph all around. This Outlander cannot ignore how complete your victory was.
It was quite impressive, was it not? Very impressive, very impressive. All of you should be impressed. Be impressed. There was healing here, right? I don't think that there was anything for focus, though. Okay, I don't believe that we missed anything here. I don't think so. I think we've cleared it out. We can put our other gem back on. And I really don't think we need that silver tongue thing. The blunderbuss might be fun to like screw around with, but yeah, I think we'll just take what we have here. Oh, we need to return. Arsonist Fading Moon. Okay. I think that the Fading Moon is at, the Necropolis. Here we go. I didn't know I needed to talk to Chorus again. I thought that we had finished it. Didn't realize that there was more to it. I like how that was John Cleese. That was pretty cool. And we kicked his ass, which I didn't think it would be possible to do. Where's the dude whining? Who's over here? Yeah, this dude.
Had your, moment, did you?
Oh, I did. You didn't come watch?
I never attend my own plays. No, much too nerve-wracking. Someone goes for me. She is very kind to do that. I heard how it went. Fantastic! The scholars loved it. One's already asked for a copy of the manuscript. I'm sure there will be more.
Sweet.
Perhaps as many as 3.
3.
Here, I promised you this, and you should have it. Yes, that's it. Enjoy, and thank you so much. Oh, so much to do. So many, copies to make. Yes! Ha!
$1,500? Holy moly. You're just giving me money. You're just giving me money. We have 22,000 bucks. 76 points to spend. That's a lot of points to spend. That's a lot of points to spend. I haven't even used the stock. We have the tiger style that we can buy. It costs $10,000 though. I like it though. We should buy it and we should use it. It's the tiger, the leaping tiger thing. Like I actually really like that. It's a solid offensive skill. It's got more reach than the 1,000 cuts. My biggest issue is 1,000 cuts has absolutely no reach. So it's cool that that style has reach. We're probably going to use that. I didn't like the kicking one all that much, so we're probably going to go with that one. We're probably going to go with that one. There's no need to choose yet. Alright, we're gonna... Whoa, that is the wrong thing to type there. We're gonna go on a raid, guys. We're gonna go hit up Retroactive Kev, who's going through Silent Hill 3. I guess he's getting ready for October, like we're gonna be doing soon. I'm super excited for that. Sometime in like mid... I guess it's mid right now. Maybe a little bit later. Whenever we finish this... I'll see how we are, and we'll jump into, like, some horror games. I'm super excited to play some stuff. Either way, guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. It's Thursday, so only one more day after today to jump into Friday, the best of days. I will be back tonight. We will keep playing more Jade Empire. I'm having a blast playing this. I hope you guys are having fun watching, because I'm really enjoying playing through this. It's a really fun game. Even when I'm getting my booty whooped, I'm still having a good time. But enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful and fantastic Thursdays. Like I said, I'll be back tonight. We'll keep playing more Jade Empire. I guess we'll go into the arena and fight a bit. And then if we can make our way into the necropolis somehow or another, fight some ghosts and ghoulies and all that. This is kind of like a bridge between a horror game and stuff. We're fighting like ghouls and spirits and stuff. There's some spooky going on. Weird demons and creatures. It's a good segue. Either way, guys, enjoy your Thursdays. Go say hey to Kev. He's playing Silent Hill 3. Peace out. Bye-bye.